Hi everyone, good afternoon. So today we're going to continue run 4, I guess. And we're on day 55 right now. It's actually looking pretty good right now. I think a lot will depend on what exact crisis we get because it's set to random. But our group is in a pretty good shape. We've done quite a bit of arena. There's actually a second berserker we can hire. Right here. So we're gonna grab that. And I spent a lot of time thinking about what to spend this perk for. And while there are quite a few things we could grab that would make this dude better in many ways, like Berserker Rage, which I do plan to get. But in the end, I'm gonna grab Recover first. Because what good are all these other perks if we don't have enough fatigue to use them? And Recover is actually going to be really good with our Fatigue Pole and Berserk. Because if we trigger Berserk, get those 4 action points, and there's, let's say there's no like enemy target in range, it's, I think, 8% per point. I can actually do the math. So if I spend those 4 points from Berserk for Recover, okay, it's 8%. So it's going to be 32% of our fatigue pole. Well, not necessarily fatigue pole, the accumulated fatigue. But let's say we're capped, right? Let's say we're close to capped. It's 50 fatigue. Battle flow. See, though, the problem with the battle flow is that in order to take advantage of battle flow, you need to actually kill an opponent. So that works well in fights against bigger groups of weaker enemies, but what if we're fighting like one badass champion, for example, and there are no kills we can get? So that's the problem I see here. I spent like several hours yesterday thinking about all this, because there's also Rebound, which is 10% of our currently accumulated fatigue. So let's say we have like 140, that's 14 fatigue. But Recover just feels more universal than all of them combined. Does it need to be the first? Hold on, it doesn't say anything about that. Are you sure? I don't think it needs to be the first. But we could test it real quick and just go back if it doesn't work. Wait, does Recover actually need to be first, and it does nothing if it's not? Are you sure? Because this is based on action points. You just need to have action points. Like, if you use this with, let's say, your last action point, it will do close to nothing, because that's only 8% per action point. It said it in the tooltip. Okay, I need to do a test. Let's do a quick test. I actually need to know this. Yeah, we'll do a quick test. Just need to find something to attack here. Oh, the gold. Okay, can we like make 100? I guess not. Alright, I'm gonna find something to attack out here. Right here, for example. Doesn't matter. Oh, this is like a legendary location, isn't it? Maybe not the best test ever. Probably not the best test ever. Now when I want something to attack me, there are no enemies out there. Bruh. Bruh, what are the enemies? They're hiding. They're hiding. They saw me coming. Dude, seriously? There's nothing out here? I'm out of food now. I just need something to attack to test this. Come on. Oh, wait. Here. Okay, this is just for testing purposes. Alright. Just let them move. Okay. I also have an interesting plan for a little bit later, when we get level 11 or level 12. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. There's at least one perk I'll have to give up getting until like level 16. Because I can't have literally everything that I want to get. Okay, so what I wanted to do here is get a kill on something, trigger Berserk, and then use it, see if it works. Hey, Lenny. Because whether it's useful is contingent on whether that works or not. So I wanted to actually see myself if it doesn't. Yeah, these are gonna be easy to get Berserk from. Well, also I need to actually accumulate some fatigue. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's 26. Okay, must be the first skill to be used on this character's turn, so it is. It doesn't say anything about that on the tooltip, though. Why does it not say that on the tooltip? Because check out this tooltip. Yeah, there's nothing about that on the tooltip. Man. And I did like all this math, that's crazy. Because I did all kinds of math to compare it with other options. And it turns out I wasted my time because you can't use it the way I thought you can use it. Yeah, man, that's crazy. I spent like a solid hour comparing them. That is crazy. Man, that is crazy. But you're right. I'm glad that I saw that beforehand. Yeah, the tooltip lied. Tooltips would never do that. Am I right? Hey, Pinky. Hey, Cliffy. Yeah, tooltip would never lie like that. Well, okay, so much for that plan, then. So much for that plan. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's still good, but I can't use it the way I wanted to use it. Yeah, the Ava's tooltip emote. I love that one. Yeah, I can't use it the way I wanted to use it, but you see how good it would be if you could actually use it that way? Especially with high max fatigue and Berserk. Because what you could effectively do is trigger Berserk when killing some enemy, and a lot of the time, there will be a lot of situations where you get those 4 extra APs from Berserk, but you can't really use them for another attack because there's nothing close enough in your range to attack. So all you can do is just like either wait or move. So if you could use those points for recover, you could effectively get like 40-50 fatigue. That would turn Berserk into an alternative description. Once per turn upon killing an enemy, regain like 30 to 50 fatigue. It could easily just say that, which would make it insanely good. But since that actually doesn't work, I guess we will not be doing that. Yeah. Yeah, I think Battle Flow might be the... So now this is a very tough choice between Rebound and Battle Flow. Because, yeah, Battle Flow will be very good when we can consistently get killing blows. What I'm worried about are champion level enemies and bosses, where we're fighting one really tanky unit, or let's say some of the arena fights where you can fight like, let's say 3 giga armored gladiators with very high defense. And we were fighting like 2 or 3 gladiators in one go yesterday. And they had very good armor, they had very high defense. So that specifically would make Battle Flow kind of useless. Because Battle Flow is contingent on actually getting killing blows. Now, a rebound is potentially not as strong in some situations, but it's more consistent because you will always get that 10%, regardless of what's happening on the battlefield. You will always get that. So now I'm having doubts again. Now I'm actually having some doubts. No. We need fatigue, because the problem is I have other options, like Berserker Rage. Berserker Rage is insanely good. The problem is, what good do all these extra buffs do us if we literally cannot do anything with them? If all I can do is literally just stand there, look like a dumbass because I'm capped on fatigue, and I'm literally unable to perform any action, all those other skills and buffs and stats, they are completely worthless if we don't have the fatigue to utilize them. You see what I'm saying? Like, you could have a trillion attack, and what good is it gonna do you if you can't attack? So that's why we need fatigue right now. I spent multiple hours on this since yesterday. Like, I've done some tests, I took Berserker Rage to test it, and yeah, this is really strong. But, well, I got capped on fatigue very quickly, and then it was useless because I couldn't attack. We already had multiple fights where I was constantly capped on fatigue, which reduced me to 1 single attack per turn. Because normally you regain 15 fatigue per turn, right here. It's reduced at a fixed rate of 15 each turn. So that's exactly enough for 1 single attack with our weapon. I usually can't even move, because that takes more than 2 fatigue. So once I get capped on fatigue, I get reduced to only being able to attack once per turn, and that's it. So, yeah, anyway, I'm leaning towards Rebound, because like I said, Rebound always works, it's a passive. You always regain 10% of your currently accumulated fatigue no matter what. And the nice thing about the Rebound, so consider the only thing I'm uncertain about with the Rebound. So here's the only reservation I have with the Rebound. I don't know what the exact order of operation here is. And this is very important, because 1 single attack with Bash takes 13 fatigue for us right now, right? So my question with the Rebound is whether Rebound happens before or after the natural 15 fatigue regeneration every turn. Because if it happens before, it would consistently allow me to execute 2 attacks per turn, even when I'm close to capped. But if it happens after, it potentially would not. So that's my problem with this. The math works out differently depending on whether it happens before or after. If it happens after, I might end up being like 1 to 3 fatigue short to attack twice per turn. But if it happens before, anytime I'm over 150 fatigue, well, anytime I'm over 130, it will give me 13. Either way, my point is that there's a certain range of fatigue where I would end up being like 1 to fatigue short to do 2 attacks. So I don't know whether it happens before or after. It's a bit of an edge case. I would need to be in like a very specific range of fatigue in order for that to happen. But it's slightly less valuable if it happens after. Well, either way, Rebound is still going to be better for us, since Recover doesn't work without telling you. Because if it did work, Recover would be just objectively the best choice. Just objectively the best option, by far. What's the plan for his weapon? I had a few different plans. So, Originally, so there are two different plans I have. There are two options, two builds I was thinking about. One of them was the new weapon added in the new patch, the Executioner Sword, because it's actually cleaver. Therefore, it will benefit from cleaver mastery. And what I was going to do is use the Executioner Sword as my main weapon, and then the whip with quick hands as my other weapon, because the whip also counts as a cleaver, and I would use that specifically for this arm. This arm is insanely strong. It has 100% chance to work if the attack actually lands. But it's pretty expensive fatigue-wise. So Cleaver Master would help with that. And the other plan was to go with Mace Mastery, and maybe even use the Pole Mace, because with the Pole Mace specifically, check this last line on Mace Mastery. Right here. The Pole Mace no longer has a penalty for attacking targets directly adjacent. This partially solves the problem with Berserk and two-handers, where it's way more clunky. You need the enemies to line up just right to really take advantage of Berserk if you're using a two-hander, due to the fact it takes 6 APs. But because that weapon has a 2-tile range, you don't really need to move. Not as much. But the normal issue is that you have a penalty to hit if you are adjacent to an enemy. But with Mace Mastery, you do not. So that was my two plans. Either go with the Pole Mace and the Mace Mastery, or, and I can still have the second weapon if I want to switch to a one-hander, or go with the Cleaver Mastery and use the new Executioner Sword and a whip. It's one or the other. But for this level, we're not taking weapon specialization. We're taking rebound, like I said. So then at level 11... So at level 11, I would be taking Berserker Rage, because I've done some testing on this. This is just insanely good. And it's both offensive and defensive. It gives you both more damage, and it gives you more damage reduction, which stacks very, very nicely with our double nudist stack. Because we already benefit from nudist twice, so we have a very high damage reduction, and this will give us even more damage reduction while giving us more damage. But yeah, so at level 10, we get the rebound. At level 11, we get the Berserker Rage. At level 12, I can get the Weapon Mastery. That's kind of sort of the plan. Yeah, that's the plan right now. Yeah, so anyway, let's get the rebound then. I need the rebound. It is rounded up, so there's that at least. Yeah, the fact it's rounded up is nice. If it was rounded down, maybe I would reconsider. So anyway, I mentioned that there's a Berserker who was right here. I missed him. So we can grab ourselves a Berserker, and he was actually really good too. And like 4,000 gold. What's going on? They want some food and water. It's a thief. Okay. Is this a potential recruit? Not that I really need one, but... Okay. Yeah, it is. I mean, sure. I suppose it's free. We can always just dismiss him if he's bad. Okay. He has a greedy. Okay, lumbering is kind of useless when he has 3 stars in ranged and ranged defense. On a 37 ranged skill, but 3 stars. This is very odd. Like, 3 stars in ranged skill are nice and all, but his base skill here is only 37. So that's a bit of a problem. But I could give him something ranged. We got a composite bow. And we get a nomad sling. I don't think I ever even tried the nomad sling. I assume I need ammunition here, which I currently don't have. Wait, do you need an equivalent of a quiver for this? Or do you not? 150% effective against armor. That sounds kind of good on paper. No, you do not? Okay, that sounds actually kind of decent on paper. I literally never use this thing. I'm more of a crossbow enjoyer, I guess. But alright, I guess we can keep him. I don't like the fact he's greedy, but alright, whatever. It's fine. Do I have any better armor for him? Yes, sort of. It might be best to keep the vision. That's 7 vision. Probably fine. Surely I have better armor than this. Yes, I do. Remove that. Okay, well, just don't get hit. Don't get hit and you'll be fine. Alright. Yeah, this is our new dude we also got for free. Adventure's noble, but he's not that great. He does have 71 melee skill already at level 3, but no stars in it. Okay, well, we're about to get a full group here, because I'm on my way to grab a berserker. So check this out. I hope he's not gone. Yeah, right here. This guy. Check this guy out. 5,000. But check this guy out. He can get over 100 melee skill easily. He also has Quick, which is plus 10 initiative. And Spartan, so he won't eat as much. Yeah, we're definitely hiring this dude. Without a doubt. Yeah, without a doubt, we're hiring this dude. He's really, really good. Insanely good. Yeah, insanely good. Welcome to Battle Brothers. Alright, we have a full group now. Now he just needs to level up without dying, preferably. Yeah, I do like not dying. Alright. What weapon can I give him here? Preferably something with a total range, so he can stay in the back row. And he already has 70 melee skill. Yeah, this dude is actually insane. Now we really need him to stay alive. He needs to stay alive. Okay, you can grab this. Okay, yeah, he needs a few levels. I suppose I could just give him a shield or something. Well, I can move some of my older weapons. I don't have anything with total range for him right now. We do have a spare bow spear. In fact, this guy should be using that. There you go. Okay. I can always just buy another weapon. That's an option. Yeah, this one has 1 tile range. Militia glaives. Oh yeah, those are total range. There you go. No bonus chance to hit, but he already has 70. So he should be able to hit stuff. Alright. Okay, I might give him like a shield so that he can switch if needed, and a dagger or something. That's only 4 fatigue penalty there. Yeah, just to have the option of switching to a shield. Yeah, he needs to stay alive. So obviously we start with Berserk. Berserker Rage, Nudist. Yeah, we could go on Nudist build with him as well. It's just so freaking good. It's so good. But he needs to level up, obviously. He has Killing Frenzy, Berserker, Rage, Nudist. That's the 3 important ones. Nimble. Relentless. Dodge. Alright. Student. Yeah, I might go Student on him. He can also get fast adaptation, which is actually really good for the action point part of this. Yeah, not just the bonus chance to hit, but the action point part. And there will be some enemies later with really high defense. We were already fighting enemies with like 56 melee defense. That was pretty annoying. Anyway, he's really good. I just need him to not die. So, what are these? Okay. Escort caravan. Day north. Yeah, I mean, we can do this real quick. Why not? Why not? Alright, we have a lot of dudes, so let's make a quick preset here. For like all food. Okay, this is gonna be all food. There you go. That will speed things up a little bit. I think there are some repairs we might need. Yeah, we don't need some repairs. Yep, I know this build. With the temperatures being as high as they are, it makes sense, doesn't it? Okay, Orc Marauders, 12. A few Orc Warriors. This other caravan might join the party, because we are right on top of each other. But the Nudist build is really strong, as you'll see. It is insanely strong, and we can make it even stronger. You barely take any damage. Okay, there are 31 of us. Yep. Orc Warriors can be a bit annoying, but we'll let our friends go first. Yep. How about we wait? There's no penalty here, in his case. Okay, we'll let our friends go first. They have a few decent dudes. Nothing crazy. Yeah, that's 12 orcs. Orcs are no joke. We're also using this weapon here on a large same, the 200 flail. It's been pretty good so far. I'll probably keep it. Yeah, it's pretty hot. We're about to have the 2 hottest days, Sunday and Monday. On Monday, it's supposed to be up to 40 degrees. We might get a new temperature record on Monday. There's a good chance Monday might be the highest recorded temperature. But then after that, it will drop 10 degrees Celsius on Tuesday. So on Tuesday, it's gonna be 30 or lower. Supposedly. And the next Monday, it's supposed to be like 15 and raining. So I guess we're speed running the seasons now. Yeah, summer's over, guys. Summer's over next week. Or week after that, rather. Germany is 1 day ahead of that. Today is our hottest day ever. So, wait, what you're saying... So what you're saying is that the Germany is invading us with their weather. How typical. Typical Germany. I knew it. German efficient weather? Yeah. I am so ashamed. Yeah, you guys can keep your weather. We don't want it here. Yeah, we don't want it. Keep it. And they say all evil comes from the east. True. Alright, now we can move in and bonk this guy. Yeah, look at all this armor. Okay, let's go. Hey, distortion. 98%, let's go. Alright. 63 armor damage, I'll take it. The annoying thing about these guys is stun, but I do have steel bro on most of my frontliners, I think. So they'll just get dazed. Alright, again. Yeah, not too bad. Again. Alright, that'll do. Okay, I still want my friends to go first, actually. Let's just keep Chand over here. I don't think I'll be sending the War Dog, because it will just die. Yeah. Now, Spear Wall might not do a whole lot here. But maybe it will. Okay, let's Spear Wall. I'm just trying to not get people killed. Wait. And then a large Same can move forward. So we do have this Thresh attack, but this attacks everything around you. So not as useful in this situation. Now, I only have 187 body armor here. Which is not like super high. And the large Same is only level 4. He still needs to level up more. But I kind of need this damage. Alright, we are guaranteed to hit here. Let's go. Yeah, that's not bad. That's over 100 damage. So, Bob, I'm just gonna Spear Wall up. Okay, let these guys move forward first. Okay, nice. It's mostly these warriors that are way tankier. The other orcs are not really that dangerous. It's the warriors. Fortunately, they had no berserkers. Orc berserkers are nasty. But fortunately, they had none. Yet. Alright. Okay, well, I doubt I'm gonna hit like this, so let's get some high ground. And... yeah, like, probably still Spear Wall. Our damage dealers are in the middle. Yeah, speaking of damage dealers, I really needed that extra berserker. We're working on building some more damage dealers, but they still need a few more levels to reach their full potential. Hey Sindro, thanks for the 49-month resub. Appreciate it. I think right now the highest potential DPSer other than, you know, our berserker is gonna be Blood Same. He just needs a few more levels to get a few more perks. Samira might end up being good too, but she also needs a few more levels. But she will actually be pretty good. She has Heart Splitter now, which is plus 30% chance to hit the head. So with this weapon right now, I have 70% chance to hit the head. That's pretty wild. I think that might just be the highest chance I had to hit the head on anyone. Mostly because of that one perk, which is kind of rare. Okay, you can just chill in the back. That pitchfork is not gonna do much. Can we kill this orc right now? Yeah, maybe. On this turn, at least. I think we can. They had, what, like 4 warriors? 3? Okay, I think it's just 2. Okay, just these 2. Or so it seems. It's getting a little bit crowded. Yeah, our friends are eager to fight. I don't think some of them stand a chance. Alright, this should be a kill right here. Nice. And then we can still attack. How much damage was that? Yeah, pretty good. That's like 130 damage. Not bad. And this weapon was free. We got it as a lot. I didn't buy it. And I think Large Semi can get Flail Mastery. So I think I'll go with the Flail build. Can he? Yeah, he can get the Flail Mastery. So I might go with that. Yeah, I might go with that. It would be nice to have someone that can do AoE. Now, this AoE requires friendly targets to not be adjacent to you, but it is AoE nonetheless. Because I think that's one of our weaknesses right now. I don't really have AoE, but with this, I would. Alright. Yeah, I don't think our new dude is gonna hit much, but he might as well try. Alright. Well, if you want to play with the Legends, you need to have all DLC. That's not optional. That's mandatory. Alright. I think all the other orcs are young. There's one more warrior down here, okay. They look like kind of similar sometimes. Like if you look at this guy and this guy, they look kind of similar. But this one has way more armor. And perks. Like the young have pretty much no perks here. But this dude has battering ram, resilient, shield bash, and stalwart. Fortunately, low melee defense. Alright. We can bash one of these guys. Okay, nice. Yeah, that's like 115 damage right there. You can probably stay where you are. Yep, all the units have semi-randomized... Well, there are perk groups. But every unit will have a slightly different, or sometimes very different perk tree. Okay, Bob is not really gonna do us that much good here. Now, the plan with some of these guys with the shields is to eventually turn them into damage dealers. This is mostly for leveling purposes. Yeah, check this out. With the Notice build, we're barely taking damage because we have very high damage reduction. We got hit in the head for 6 damage right there. It scrolled by too fast. Yes, here, for 6 damage. Right here. 6 damage. Alright. Is it still there? Because that was a lot of spam. Yeah, see? Normally this will be way more damage, but with this build, obviously the downside is that we get no armor. So health is our only like layer that will take damage. Alright. Time to kill some more orcs. I think we can kill... Oh yeah, this is just the young. The warrior is here now. That's fine, I guess. 3 health. Okay, bro. Alright. Well, that should be an easy kill. And we'll get Berserk. There you go. Our friends are eager to die, I see. I was gonna take that spot with Marbs, but I guess he wanted to go first. So be my guest. You can go first. I don't mind. We have like one person on an entire squad with rotation, by the way, which is Chand. And it can come in handy in situations like this. But we will not be getting that on Marbs. Or probably the other damage dealers. Not in the near future. Okay, yeah, check out that damage. That's pretty good. That's like 130 damage right there. So I'm definitely sticking with the 200 flail here. Alright. Yeah, let's just move in, it's fine. I can probably just ignite here. It's not gonna do that much, but might as well. Okay. I like how this militia veteran is still not dead. But now he is. Okay. Okay, this is actually good, because now we're in range. Go on. Let's just go this way. Alright. That'll do. Still need to kill that warrior. Yeah, this is the warrior. He has an injury. -5 fatigue recovery per turn. Alright. Okay, I don't really want to engage this warrior with like Bob and XV right now. We let our friends deal with him for now. Kill this other warrior first. Here. Nice. I need more weapons like this. Preferably as loot, so we can save the money. We just spent 5,000 for the new Berserker. Oh yeah, which is the new Berserker here? I'm not even sure. There are too many. Okay, there are actually too many. Yeah, this guy. With the red helm. Oh yeah, with the glaive. Yeah, okay, this guy. We should probably also rename them. We can maybe do that after. I think we have 2 rename candidates. Nice. And... right, you need to be in melee range. I wanted to move towards that other warrior, but... Oh, you know what we could do? Oh shit. We could go here... and then use fresh on the next turn. That would be fun. Okay, that would be fun. As long as they don't knock me off this high ground. Well, okay, I would have to overcome the zone of control to get here, but that would be fun. Could go here. Okay, we could go here, and then if the other more orcs move towards him, then we can use fresh. It's a little bit safer. Or just stay here. Alright, just stay here then. He's tanky enough, he can take some damage. Alright. Okay, now I need to get down here with my damage dealers. Well, that one's almost dead. Go on. Alright, my turn. That's too far away. Okay, good one. Somebody else can finish the job. Yeah, Chand is the only person with the rotation. Oh hey, Caravan Guard actually killed one. Alright, good for him. Good for him. Yeah, Bob doesn't have a lot of armor. I'm gonna keep Bob in the back. He needs to get some better gear and level up. XP Cold looks better though. I think we'll still Spearwall from up here. Is there anything Chant does not do? Yeah. Damage. That would be it, damage. Okay, well, it's a little bit crowded around here. I need a scenic route. I guess damage will have to wait. That laugh, though. You just poke him in the ass. Yeah, so if I use Fresh here, I'm going to hit our 3 allies. But maybe we don't care about that. Who knows, maybe we don't care. I don't think the orcs will kill them first. Hey, as long as the donkeys survive, this doesn't matter. Because you fail the escort quest if all the donkeys die. And these are not all ours. One of them is from the caravan next to us. So I don't think there's any way to know which is which. Alright, next. Yeah, see, fatigue hasn't really been a problem. Now that we have a perk that helps with it. Alright. There's still a warrior here. But I'm on the way. I'm on the way to deal with him. Okay, almost got a kill there. With our berserker. Are our friends gonna steal my kill here? Not that I care too much about the gear from the orcs, but it's always some extra money. Just kill this guy. And then we can hit again. Yep, pretty nice damage right there. Yeah, this weapon does over 100 pretty consistently. There, got it. Now bonk the warrior. Alright, poke the warrior. And we can attack him from the high ground. And no, from my experience so far, you don't actually need survivors from the caravan, you just need the donkeys. I had at least one escort quest before, where every single guard died, but the donkeys did not. And the quest was still fine, if I remember correctly. If the donkeys die, you definitely fail. Doesn't matter if the guards survive, the donkeys are the most important. Yeah, it's the trade gods that they care about. Alright. Well, we're almost done here. Now we can send the war dog, I guess. There we go! The war dog killed the orc, nice. Good boy. Hey, one guard survived, that's all we need, right? XCOM save civilians vibe. I don't think I can get an attack in. Not like this, no. But we're more or less done. Yep. Just need to finish the job. Yeah, the war dog is taking the high ground I wanted for myself. How rude. Oh, there are several guards still alive. Way more than we need. But again, I'm pretty sure the quest is totally fine, even if every single guard dies. The donkeys and the trade goods is the only thing that matters. Obviously, if all the guards die and then you get attacked again, which can happen with some long routes, then nobody is going to help you anymore because they're dead. But that's about it. I'd kill this guy already. And let's go get paid. Don't steal my kill. Okay, they might actually. Maybe not. There you go. Okay, done. We got a few level ups. We got 23 tools. Alright. Most of this other stuff is just going to be for sale. Yep. Their gear requires too much fatigue. There is like one trait, I think. Either a trait or a perk. There was something that allows you... Oh yeah, no, that was actually the Witcher mod. In the Witcher mod, there's actually a mutation which allows you to use the orc gear with no penalties. Anyway, so large same. We could take Flail Master right now. Maybe? Pound ignores additional plus 10% armor penetration on hits to the head. Okay. Hold on. Can she get Flail Mastery? No. That's a bit unfortunate. Because imagine, yeah, the Flail Mastery here, that would be really good combined with 70% chance to hit the head. Yeah, more armor penetration when hitting the head. Where was it? Wrong person. With that said, I think it's still good. We still have 40% chance to hit the head, because this weapon has plus 15% chance. I'm pretty sure I'll be sticking with this. I think we should just go Flail Mastery. What would be the alternative? Well, he doesn't have dodge, so no need for perfect fit. Yeah, I think we'll just go Flail Mastery. And Fresh will get plus 5% chance to hit. It will still have 25% penalty, but this is more of a very situational kind of attack. But it also has a chance to stun. Wait, does this roll separate? Wait, does this hit both the head and the body? Am I reading this right? It rolls 2 attacks per target. One of them has 30% penalty and the other has 15. So with the mastery, it would be 25 and 10. Or does it just use different modifier depending on whether you hit the head or the body? Well, either way, we're going Flail Mastery. Is the best option I see here. So Flail Master it is then, congrats. Melee skill, definitely. Melee defense, definitely. And I might actually take hit points here. +4 is good. With no stars. Yeah, let's take hit points. Alright. Yeah, for the next one... I might actually take tactical maneuvers. Because that would be very, very useful with a build like this. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Alright, Bob is level 5, Pepe is level 7. Who still needs to be renamed? I think at least 2 people. Okay, this guy. So this guy was the vagabond that we got from the event. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. 3 stars in ranged skill, 3 in ranged defense, but only 37 ranged skill. He can get crossbow mastery. And throwing mastery. So we could do something like quick hands, throwing mastery, and crossbow mastery. I don't know, he's weird. But if I'm going to build somebody for ranged, that would be him, basically. And then we have, the Berserker. This guy, so he's a miner. I think I hired him myself. He was very cheap, and he had some decent stars here. 3 stars in melee skill. +5% melee damage. And this dude is the adventurous noble we recruited. He still has the injury here. So we have 3 dudes who can be renamed. If anyone wants to rename any of them, the queue is open. And let's grab the level ups. So for Pepe, Pepe is our shield dude. He's like actually shield specialized. So we do have Born with a board here. What else? Well, Nimbo. If I take Nimbo, I would probably have to switch some of this armor around. But we could take Nimbo, I guess. Yeah, with the armor I'm currently using, Nimbo will not do that much, so I would have to actually change this armor around. He does have 63 melee defense right now, which is pretty wild. So do we actually just go Nimbo? Born with a board. Okay, gain 10% damage reduction while using a shield. Okay. Interesting. Maybe I'll take that first, and then Nimbo. Okay, tough one. Actually, kind of a tough one. Hold up, hold up. Alright, 66 melee defense. Alright, what the heck? Let's go Nimbo. Nimbo it is then. But yeah, if I really want to take advantage of this, I need to swap some of this armor around. So it's not as heavy. The helmet is only -6. It needs to be as close to -15 as possible. The armor itself is -23 right now. There's that base layer, which is super rare and only weighs like 2. We had one in one of the previous runs. Apparently it's like giga rare. I have literally only seen it once, I think. Yeah, it's all gonna be a function of armor available here, mostly. -3, 30. Hey, what about this gladiator thing? Yeah, that's 1 for 1, 1 for 10, basically. It is slightly more efficient, I guess. This has 70 armor and weighs 9. 7.8 armor per 1 weight. Yeah, this is 10 armor per 1 weight. I mean, this is technically 20, but it only gives us 20 armor. I think the gladiator harness might be decent middle ground here. And we can give the wolf gambeson to somebody else. You know, like the berserker. Where's the berserker? Yeah, right here. We could probably just grab that. Somebody will grab that. Bob. He has 65 there. Yeah, it's gonna be the berserker, I guess. Not in the long run, but for now. There you go. So, back to Pepe here. Yeah, with just this, we'll cap out the benefit. But that's obviously not enough armor. Yeah, clearly not. Okay, well, the padded armor pieces are definitely very efficient. That's what? 22.5 armor per 1 weight? That's the most important stat we're looking at here. Armor per weight. Like, this is only 7. This is 8. This is 8. 8. This has no weight whatsoever. So we can grab that. Okay, so if I add this, that's plus 50 armor. And we go from 40 and 80, which is the cap. It can't go lower than that, right? I think that's the max benefit. But we'll go from 4080 to 4582. So that's still very good. And what if I add another one? Yeah, see, now it gets much worse. It gets exponentially worse if you go much above -15 weight from helmet and body combined. So this might be actually the best setup here. I mean, he has 70 melee defense. That's pretty wild. And he will receive 82% of attack damage to armor and 45% to hit points when he actually gets hit to begin with. I need like a light layer 1 here. We also have like stuff like this, which weighs almost nothing. I think that's actually 0. It's only +2 armor, but hey, you never know when +2 armor is gonna save your ass. Okay, the only armor layer for the first one I have is this basic mail shirt. Unless I can yoink something from somebody else. Maybe we can yoink something. This is -3. And that's the only real other option. Okay, this is -2. That's 30 armor and -2 weight. How about that one? Okay, I think that's reasonable. 84% damage to armor, 51% to health. I think that's reasonable. Okay, that's reasonable. That's 177 total. And 125 on the head. I could probably switch some of this stuff on the helmet. But this is good enough. I think this is good enough. Yeah, so he's currently my best, like, nimble tank. With the 70 melee defense. And the nimble bonus. And the shield specialization. He's shield expert. Alright. Anything else? Right, move these armors. Who did I steal armor from? Here, Bob. Bob can grab this. There you go. That's plus 40. That's fine. Back row. You can grab that. Okay, that's basically it. We are still injured here. But that's it. Let's see how this works out. And we have a few options for the next level. I can swap this for the bow spear. Or is that basically the same? Okay, that's basically almost the same. It's actually slightly worse. Alright. Let's finish the quest, shall we? Oh yeah, also. Let's do the renames then. You're gonna be Lenny the Mad. And so yeah, Andreas could still be decent, he just needs more levels. Or you're gonna be Melon the Pepper victim. There you go. Got the money, got the experience. And we got more level ups from that. Nice. Alright, so Lenny. We're still going in noticed build on the Berserker because that's just insanely good. And I think I'll take Student on him to help him level up faster. Technically, it will be better to not take Student and take it at level 12 because then it's free. However, we are on day like 57, so leveling up faster will be probably more valuable than that. I'll just have to give something up. I guess we'll just give up Alert. He can't get Alert anyway, can he? Yeah, so we would be giving up something like Fast Adaptation or 9 lives. Most likely. Something like that. Yeah, we are obviously taking Dodge. And we are definitely taking Relentless. And the Nimble. And the Noticed. And probably Steel Bro, so I don't get one shot. Or stunned. We could probably do fine without Brony. So yeah, let's get Student to level up faster then. We need to catch up. Especially since the crisis is coming. So we need to catch up. And yeah, weapon skill. Yeah, Lenny will potentially be kind of nuts. If he can manage to stay alive. Yeah. I'm going to keep him in the back row until at least Dodge. How are you liking Legends so far? I really like it. There's a lot of content in here. How do I avoid ending up with too many medium armor, spear, and sword bros? I keep finding myself falling into this because of the lower damage on maces and hammers. I mean, that's not necessarily the case. Spears are good early on because of their bonus chance to hit, and they're good for spear wall. But you actually don't want to have too many dudes with shields in the long run. You don't really need more than 2 or 3 shield tanks in the long run. The reason I have some extra shield users right now is because they're very low level, and they're just here to leech some experience. But hammers, well, hammers against armored targets are very, very good, and maces. They're insanely good against high armored targets, and you'll have a lot of those later on. Like the weapon I'm using right now on my Berserker is a mace, and it's 120% effective against armor, and 40% ignores armor. Compare that to, let's say, the bow spear. It's 95% effective against armor, and 25% ignores armor. Not to mention, it has way lower damage. Anyway, right, perks. What did I actually want here? Oh no, he already spent. Yeah, Bob, right here, Bob. Probably still Bro, so that he doesn't die. Or get stunned and shit. Does he have perfect fit? He does not. Yeah, probably just still Bro. Getting stunned really sucks. Or one shot in the head. That would never happen to me. Alright, still Bro it is then. There you go. +2 fatigue, yeah. Not amazing, if you ask me. But let's go some initiative. So, 40 defense. Yeah, I'll take it. So, next up... right, Lenny for stats. Probably not picking up +1 melee defense, but we'll pick up melee skill. So, if he's going noticed in the long run, which he is, we should get more hit points. Because we'll need hit points with the noticed build. And then probably fatigue and initiative. Well, one or the other, I can't take both right now, so probably fatigue. So melee skill, hit points, and fatigue. Alright. And finally... yeah, I guess we'll go ranged. With this guy. I suppose that's the plan. Okay. He does not have student. He does have fast adaptation, so we could always grab that. I think I might, actually. I think I might. This can actually be really nice for the action point part of this. Alright, let's take fast adaptation. And that's it. Any interesting question here? A pact with the witches. I don't think we'll be doing that. Wow. Almost 6,000 crowns. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't think we really want to do this one. Yeah, let me think about this. That's gonna take a while to think about. Let's see, no. After a very long deliberation, I decided no. Thank you very much. Right, we can still make this thing, but I can do that myself. Yeah, there's no way I'm doing this. As nice as this gold sounds, witches are nasty. I don't really want to fight a witch right now. Sorry, you're on your own. Okay, this place is closed. Let's just check it out. Okay, defend the settlement. That looks like it would be potentially pretty easy. Yeah, the coin purse of 6,000 crowns has many strings attached. Yeah, you're not wrong. Destroy Goblin Camp. How much are you paying? Quite a bit. Defend the settlement. They're still paying quite a lot there. Interesting. Yeah, these ratings are highly misleading. Yeah, this is not my problem. I'm not paying them shit. I'm not paying you almost 1,200 crowns. Yeah, don't care if my reputation decreases. We're not paying you that much. I'm not paying you. We're gonna fight them. There's no way I'm paying you. It's not like they really stand a chance against me. We'll just lose some reputation, but I need my money, damn it. Okay, wait. All I see is experience, am I right? Walking experience delivery. Is anyone coming from this direction? Yep. Alright then. Get some high ground. Yeah, there are only 10 of them. Okay. Well, we can just move in this direction. They're about to have a really bad time against us. Yeah, pretty much. A really bad time. Yeah, they tried to extort me for 1,200 crowns. Yep, that's what they did. That's what they did. They thought they'll just get a freebie. Maybe here we can use fresh. And now we have Flail Mastery. We could definitely do that. Okay, can I hit something here? Probably not, but we have fast adaptation now, so doesn't matter too much if we miss. Alright, get your ass down here. Right, Marbs will move twice in a row now. But the closest target is down here. I guess that means no fresh, it's fine. They're about to have a really bad time. We actually did not one-shot this guy, wow. That had to be a low roll. We actually did not one-shot him. Impressive. Hey, I could technically still use fresh. It's not like it will do a lot of damage to my Berserker. It's gonna be like 5 damage. He doesn't give a shit, okay? He literally does not give a shit. So, let's bait these guys to come closer. Alright. Nice axe, bro. How's that working out for you? Can I bonk somebody here? Yes. There you go, one shot. Okay. What's the chance with this? 71, 66, 56. I think we do it. Just do it. Nice. And how much damage was it to the Berserker? It's like probably 5. What is it? It's in here somewhere. Or I can just check his health. Oh, it was 0. Actually, it was 0. Yep, it was 0. And then we can still attack. Technically, I could do it again, but I have no need to do it again. There you go. There you go. Pretty nice. Oh yeah, that dude has like the militia glaive. Actually, somewhat decent weapon. Same with this dude. Yep. Not for long, he doesn't. I think Marbs can just go elsewhere now. Yeah, like deal with this guy. Now we can move in. Yeah, these guys are super squishy. This is just militia. Or peasants, basically. We will lose some reputation, but I was not gonna give them money, okay? I was not gonna give them 1,200. If they asked for 200, I would have considered it. But 1,200? No way. That's just straight-up extortion. We didn't even do anything. Yeah, that's just straight-up extortion right there. We don't negotiate with terrorists, am I right? Yeah, okay. That's fine. Up here, I guess. That'll do. Okay, I missed, really? It was a 76 and we rolled a 77. Yeah, we missed by 1% roll. Okay, bro. You know, sometimes I think I would prefer to almost not see these rolls, because he can be oblivious, like how close you were to hitting. I guess sometimes ignorance is bliss. You can technically just not look. But it's not that simple. The information is right there. One does not simply look at the roll. Okay. Bye-bye. Are we there yet? Basically. I wanted to see what the consequences of this will be. Probably just lost a bunch of reputation or something. And that's the last one now. He's not running. And we missed, okay? Rolled 100. Yeah, Salt in the Wound mod. Remember that mod from XCOM 2? Where if you missed the loot and it despawned, it would tell you what exactly you missed out on. Like what exact loot it was. That was the true Salt in the Wound mod. It's like, oh, look at all these shiny, really rare and really good items that you just missed out on. Don't you wish you would have looted them? Okay, done. That's why greed is good. Okay, we will be hostile with these guys. Just with this town in particular. So I don't really care about this one that much. It will slowly revert back to neutral. Yeah, this town is super out of the way. I don't really give a shit. I was not gonna give them the gold, alright? Patrol duty. That should be easy money in theory. Oh yeah, we also have these maps right here. I haven't actually used them. Let's sell some of this crap before my inventory fills up. Okay, I don't need a sackcloth. Don't need these either. I don't need all these quivers. Alright. Don't need the orc weapons. Nomad mace, don't need that, really. Don't need that, don't need that. Don't need a short sword. Don't need a Seiko. We're keeping that whip. I actually bought this myself, so I'm obviously keeping it. Okay, that's 30. Okay, this is... Maybe this is not that bad. Well, this one is 15 armor per 1 weight. This one is 9. Maybe that's actually decent. I need to check. Well, the metal-plated mask definitely is not. The leather cap is just normal. Yeah, no, not gonna use that. The orc leather mask looks more normal. For the armor, -4 fatigue. That looks more normal. The metal one is definitely not. Okay, sell all this. Okay, that was the 200 sword the Berserker came with. We can keep it for now. I don't need 4 militia glaives. Sell these orc shields, don't need those. Okay, I think that's about it for now. There's a weaponsmith here, armorer. Let's check the weaponsmith real quick, see what they got. Yeah, there's the executioner's sword. That's one of the new weapons added in the recent patch. And this is not actually a sword, it's a cleaver. So it benefits from cleaver mastery. It's kind of an interesting one, actually. There's a poleaxe, that's the other new weapon. This is 1 tile range. And this only uses polearm mastery. It's not an axe, it's just a polearm. Head remover, yeah. That was my other plan. Get the executioner's sword, get cleaver mastery, and for the other weapon use the whip for disarm. Because disarm is really, really good. Disarm has 100% chance to disarm the target. You just need to actually hit. It does build up 30 fatigue and costs 5 AP, but it has 3 tile range. So yeah, it's actually pretty good. A utility kind of weapon. There are some very rare 200 whips too. Yeah, I would definitely grab that too if I ever run into it. So that was one of my plans. The other plan is to use the pole mace and go mace mastery. But that's gonna be at higher level. At level 11, we'll be taking Berserker Rage. And then at level 12, we can take a weapon mastery, probably. I might still get some new stuff by the time I get there. We have time to decide. So let's do the patrol duty, that's fine. Yeah, okay, we can do that, that's fine. So first... Okay, over there. I guess we'll take this, the shortcut. Okay, let's take the shortcut. Oh yeah, we have one more level up here. Level 8 on Manwich the Mill. So, you know, it's funny because he was supposed to be just kind of a temporary standard bearer of sorts. But, well, I guess he's gonna be permanent for now. Unless I switch to something else. It's an alright weapon, it's not a terrible weapon. I can take anything now. What do we have here? A few things. Muscularity. When using melee weapons, inflict additional damage based on 10% of your current hit points and 15% of your currently available fatigue. Okay, he has 84 initiative. I don't think overwhelm makes that much sense. Yeah, not really sure about this one. Well, I could just go Polar Mastery. Increases days... Okay, no. Other Polar skills have their action point cost reduced by 1 and no longer have a penalty for attacking targets directly adjacent. Battle Flow, Swagger. Huh. There's always Quick Hands or something like that. Yeah, I mean, we could go Quick Hands and give him some other weapon. Like second weapon to use. It's an option. I don't see a lot of actual good options here that I would be too excited about. Not really. There's Headhunter, but I suppose we could just grab Headhunter. Headhunter is good, because anytime you actually hit the head, your next hit will give you a guaranteed hit to the head. But he's not really a damage dealer right now. The problem is that his melee skill is low. That's the problem. I do have fast adaptation, but it's a bit of an anti-synergy with Headhunter. Because with Headhunter, you really have to hit twice in a row. And fast adaptation actually benefits from missing once in a while. Because this guy was recovering from a really bad injury, which made him useless in combat. Yeah, see, +1 roll on melee skill, that's terrible. Okay, these are some very bad rolls right there. Alright, let's go Resolve and probably just Initiative. Okay. Yeah, this dude is just weird. Okay, I could try to pick up Light and balance his armor around it. I never actually really used this. I go either light or heavy. So I'm not really entirely certain just how viable this is, especially later into the campaign. And especially against some much tougher enemies. So all incoming damage to your armor and hit points is reduced by 30% when the combined weight of your head and body armor is between 25 and 35. Yeah, this is one of his problems. He's not really good defensively, he doesn't have dodge or anything like that. He also doesn't have battle forged. So he can't go light armor, and he also can't go heavy armor. So that's a problem. He doesn't even get steel, bro. What's his core? Okay, what's his core and the weight? Okay, it's like 15, actually. He would need heavier armor right now. I might actually pick this up, because out of all these perks that are available right now, for defense / survivability, it's still potentially the best one, Like I said, we can't go light because we don't have dodge, etc. We also can't go heavy because we don't have that either. So like, medium armor perks is the only viable choice for him. There is nothing else. So I might just take that. Because right now, if he gets into like direct melee with something, he's way too squishy. I need to take what I can get. In this case, it's light. We'll just need to, you know, get higher weight on the armor. So I'm gonna grab that. I'm actually gonna grab that. Okay, it's done. Is it not gonna show me the correct number like with the nimble? Okay, I guess not. Do I actually have some heavier armor here? I do, maybe. Now I actually... Okay, we have that orc helmet thing. This is base layer, actually. Hold on, remove the mask. This is layer 2. This one is actually not that heavy. So now it's 8 and 11. So now he has 19. I need 6 more. It needs to be between 25 and 35. So I need 6 more. I definitely have heavier stuff. I might have to buy, yeah, this thing. This is minus 11. This is actually good. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, now it's active. Okay. Wait, it's completely inactive outside of that range. Or maybe it just dropped to 0. But yeah, now it's active. Now he has, what? 28. Yeah, now he's perfectly in this range. He has 28 now. So he will only receive 70% of the damage to armor and hit points. Alright. Yeah, that's the best defensive perk he could get there. So, let's go and do the quest here. Robert's Lair. Can I see the garrison here? I can? This doesn't really look too bad. It is on a hill. We could probably kill this if I wanted to. Also, this guy right now is kind of squishy, so he's just here to leech some experience. Chand is actually tankier. Chand is like the only person we have with rotation right now. Alright. But he's not super tanky right now. His job later on, once he levels up a little bit more, his job will be to be a damage dealer. It's just that right now I'm keeping a shield so that he doesn't die too easily. We do also have this Shamshir thing. This was from like a boss, from a champion. Yeah, this was from like a champion named Nomad. Nearly 3,000 base value there. It's a pretty good weapon. I'm not like a huge fan of swords, but it is a decent weapon. We could probably make use of that. Yeah, he needs some better armor here. Do I have anything that's better? I think we have some improvements. A slightly better helmet. Did I have 45 base helmet here? I have 40. Not that much of an improvement, but I guess it's always plus 5 armor. Alright. I suppose that's still plus 5 armor. Okay. Does anyone need this coal? Yeah? Here, Bob. There you go. Alright. Yeah, Chand is still a bit squishy. Because he doesn't get like dodge and stuff like that. He needs higher level, battle forged, and heavier armor. That's what I want. Once he gets battle forged, And some heavier armor will pivot into like a more damaged focused setup. But until then, he just needs to not friggin' die. One of the reasons I gave him rotation. Anyway, let's move on. Yeah, you know what's worse than fighting against enemies on a hill with barricades? Fighting against enemies with barricades in a friggin' swamp. Yeah, that's really annoying. I would actually rather fight a location like this than... I think there was one somewhere in the swamp. Right here. Yeah, check this one out. I would rather fight that one than this one. This is in the swamp with fortifications. And the swamp takes like 14 fatigue to move through one single tile. Something like that. It takes a shit ton of fatigue. So by the time you get there, you're like fatigue capped on 3/4 of your group. It's super annoying. So I'd rather fight this than the swamp location. Yeah, we need the ballista, exactly. No, we need a trebuchet. We need a trebuchet, that's what we need. How's the temperature today? It's fine-ish right now. The worst day it's supposed to be Sunday and Monday. On Monday it might be as high as 40. Not looking forward to that too much. It's also going to be hotter in the evening. Because by the way, one of the problems, I don't know how obvious this is. It's probably very obvious to, I guess, anyone who lives in Europe or so. But one of the problems is not the temperatures, but because we're relatively far north, we get like 16, 17 hours of sunlight during the day. And one very important effect, especially in big cities, is nighttime cooling, when everything cools down during the night. But because the nights are so short, you don't really get that much benefit from that. You get like 17 days of full sunlight in the middle of the summer. So that's part of the problem. You just don't get the benefit of nighttime cooling as much. But it's basically... it's often hotter in the evening over here than during the day. When I say here, I mean inside. Hold up, how do I get there? I think I need a boat. Or I can just go through here, I suppose. Okay, just go through here, that's fine. Alright. Well, since we're already here, we might as well check their vendors. I don't expect anything mind-blowing. Wait, what's this? Okay. Only one dude for recruitment. Alright. We kind of need a little bit of food here. And let's just buy some fish for like one day. Or the fruit. How much do we eat per day? 27. Okay, we eat quite a lot per day now. Okay, this will spoil in one day, but I only need food for one day from this city. We can buy it elsewhere. Wait, what's this? 21 brigands, okay. A brigand leader. Will the town attack them? We should kill them, because we get paid extra for every head. Now, I don't have to kill them, I could just, like, go back, take the boat, and that's it. But we get paid for the heads. So I think we'll kill them. That looks relatively easy to me. Some of them might have slightly better gear, because they did last time. They had some brigand raiders with 265 armor instead of 65. But every single head is worth 86 crowns, and we get paid for up to 30. So this is worth a lot of money. Yeah, this group is worth a shit ton of money. We should definitely attack them. I'm gonna swap this shield real quick, though. Yeah, right here. That's slightly better. Alright. Yeah, let's fight them. For sure, let's fight them. 2 arms. He also experience, obviously, and a lot. Yeah, see? 305 on this Brigand Raider. Yep. So some of them will definitely be better armored. But most of them are still around 100, give or take. Some. Okay, 240 right here. So this dude is the highest armor, 300. There's one with 240, a couple of 200. Where's the leader? Because they had a leader here. Is he inside the fog? Quite a few raiders. Okay, the leader might be inside the fog, because I'm not seeing him right now. Yeah, he's inside the fog right now. Alright, that's fine. Let's wait here. Let the war dogs come to us. Alright. Oh, there's the leader. What are you using? The S-stock. That's the third weapon. You know, I was really confused because I was like, I could have sworn I had an S-stock before this patch, because that's the third weapon that the new official patch added. And I did, because Legends had its own version of this. But then the patch from like a week or 2 ago added an S-stock. Yeah. But I was really confused for a while, because I was like, wait, how did the patch add this when I could have sworn I had it before? It was 2 different weapons. Yeah, it was 2 different weapons entirely. But yeah, maybe we can get this. We might be able to get that. 90%. We can probably get that, unless we get really unlucky. The Legends S-stock was much better. Yeah, it was pretty good. It had split, right? The Legends S-stock had a split. Did it? It had something. I don't remember what exactly it had. 1 health, okay. It had launch. Oh yeah, no, I remember. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, like a fencing sword, yeah. Yeah. Alright, that's a dual-wield guy down there. This guy actually has less armor. 195. Done like this guy. So... yeah, this dude is still relatively squishy. By the way, we're paying this guy like 50 plus crowns a day. I'm not entirely convinced he's worth it. He will be decent once he gets more levels. But we are paying him a lot. And I mean a lot. Maybe I'll just go repost. Okay, let's chill where we are right now. Let's just stay where we are. I need them to come closer on their own. I could move forward and hit one. Just kill the dogs. That's fine. Alright. What's this? 200 mace. Alright. You missed, really? Okay, that was only 58. Slightly underwhelming. Hey, don't shoot me. Okay, time to use spear wall, I think. Yep, spear wall time. Definitely spear wall time. Rumold the Swindler. So, he only has 15 melee defense. He's not very well armored. So killing him should be pretty quick. Just need him to come a little bit closer. And hopefully we can get that S-stock. That would be a nice pickup. That would be a very nice pickup. Alright. Kill that, thank you. That's Lenny. Our second Berserker. Okay, they're focusing on this flank. Well, I could move in and start bonking them. I wonder if we could one-shot this thug. Okay, we should be able to one-shot this thug easily. That should be a near guaranteed one-shot. Okay, it was not. Alright then. I really thought it will be, but that's fine. Now we can one-shot him. Well, two-shot. And we got all 9 APs. So, if I wanted to be spicy, I could move in and start bonking their leader. I'm kind of considering it. I can take the damage. That's what this build is good at. So I'm actually considering it. Yeah, tempting. I could also wait for now and let him come to me. We could still wait. And then I will effectively get 2 turns in a row. We don't get a penalty for waiting. Because I have the perk that removes the penalty. It's one of those. Yeah, relentless. So I think we'll actually wait. Alright, let's wait. That's fine. More APs for attacks. Okay. Right, he has rotate. That's fine. I'm a little bit worried about this side. We'll need a little bit of help here, probably. Okay, let's go riposte. Yeah, I might need a little bit of help here. Bob is not really that tanky. Chand is not that tanky either. It might be time to send the War Dog. It will probably die, but I need a distraction. I need a distraction. So let's send our War Dog. Battle Brother. Yeah, see? Like, they're not really that tanky, like I said. Now, I do have some damage from Samira here. Maybe she can kill one of them quickly. The thug first, because then we'll get Berserk. There, okay, one shot. Alright, I'll take it. Probably, okay, move in and spear wall. Alright. Yeah, Bob got hit in the head. That needs to not happen again. Alright, time for some flail action. This should be an easy one-shot on this thug. Easy. Well, or we can miss. That can definitely happen too. Alright. Let's go this high ground here and spear wall to hold them off a bit. This is the dude with the heaviest armor right here, 305. 200 club, okay. Okay, this might still get spicy. I could hit him here if I use quick step. I think. Yes, I could. There you go. Okay, I'll take it. Might be best to just back up with this dude. He's not gonna do much. I mean, not really. You just back up. As for Lenny, Lenny is still kind of squishy. I don't want to risk him dying. He's like level 2 at the moment. I know he's Lenny the Mad, but it shouldn't be that mad. If I attack him, I can back up 1 tile. Which should be fine, because he'll have to go either past Pepe or past one of these guys. I think that's fine. And we missed. Alright, let's deal with this shit quickly. This should be 2 easy one-shots. Yeah, this thug is definitely one-shot. Like so. This one might not be. Okay, that's fine. Alright, alright. Yeah, Melon. He's level 3. I want to kill this dude with the 200 club. Okay, missed. Okay, got it. And I can hit him with the Marbs. Alright, let's go with that. Yeah, let's go with that. The leader will have to wait. Some of the others can handle him. There you go, that's a nice hit. Sprained ankle, alright? So, don't let Bob die, thank you. Chant could rotate Bob out, actually. That might not be a bad idea. So Chant has 15 melee defense. I don't think Bob has a ton of melee defense, really. Where's Bob? Right here. 37. But he mostly lost his head armor. Okay, Chant does have 9 lives. And if he gets in trouble, he can always use footwork to get out. It's okay, let's rotate. Slash this dude. Alright. Okay, well, there's the leader. So much for our war dog. Yeah, some of these guys are using pretty nasty weapons. If they get some lucky hits, somebody could die. So, we got 49% on the leader. That might or might not work out. Only 55 on this raider. Might as well hit the leader then. If this does hit, it will do really good damage. Okay, it did, yeah. You see that friggin' damage? That was 150 damage, basically. It was exactly 150 damage. Yep. Pretty good damage, if you ask me. Very good damage. This was a really great pickup, this weapon. This is with Flail Mastery now. So, yeah, this is with Flail Mastery. Which means that Pound ignores additional plus 10% armor penetration on hits to the head. So, alright. Okay, we have the fatigue. Let's hit him once and then just go riposte. Okay, chance blocking, that's good. Let's focus on this bigger raider here. He already took damage. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty good damage too. 100 basically, 100 plus. Yeah, this dude's pretty nasty with the dual mace. I don't like that. He did a lot of damage there to Chand. That was a lot of damage. As for Bob... let's just go this way. Away from them. Okay, good. I could try to knock this guy back. Okay, knock him away from Chand. He will probably move back in, but he'll have to spend IPs to do that. Alright, Pepe. I might be able to kill this raider with Pepe. But we also need to control this one. Yeah, somebody needs to control this guy. He's not moving yet. Yeah, I need to control this guy. Manwich might be able to get a kill here. 52% on the leader. Same, okay, slightly higher on the raider. Alright. So... yeah, this is not gonna do much. Wait, so, well, can I not use it? Oh yeah, this has like minimum range, got it. This guy is too low level right now, he's not going to hit. Let's try to kill this Brigand Raider here with Lenny. And missed. Okay, you tried. Melon. And missed. Can you guys stop missing? I guess I'm gonna do it myself. Must I do everything myself? He dead. I could probably stun this Raider. It will be way less damage. Yeah, I think I'd rather just do damage. Yeah, look at that damage, that's crazy. And this is with the 100 mace we bought a while ago. The heavy southern mace. Obviously combined with the double grip bonus. It's in here. One more. This might actually kill him. There's a pretty good chance this will kill him if we hit the head. Okay, we did not hit the head, but we gave him an injury. Alright. Once we kill the leader, they will lose the bonus. Uh-oh. Chan's in trouble. Chan's in trouble. He does have 9 lives. But, yeah, he's in trouble. Yeah, these guys can do some pretty good damage. Okay, 55. If I hit the Raider, I would have to hit the head. Yeah, let's hit the leader. Nice. He's almost dead now. He only has 15 health now. Fractured elbow and broken nose. Alright. Oh yeah, fractured elbow is minus 25% melee defense. That will make him easier to hit. Now, can we hit this Raider here? If I don't kill this Raider, there's a pretty good chance he will kill Chand. Okay, got it. Now, that doesn't mean Chand is safe. Okay, missed. Yeah, Chand might be in trouble here. There's a pretty good chance he's in trouble. Yep. Yep, I think he's dead. Yep, he's dead. Rip Chand. He tried. Kill this leader. He tried. Alright. Oh yeah, this dude is still here. Come on, hit them. Okay, hit this one. Let's kill that friggin' leader. He's gonna get 1 attack. Okay, that's fine. Kill this. Lenny can, Lard Sam can probably finish the job. I do hope we get that S-stock. It's 90%, so it's not guaranteed. If we don't get it, it means we rolled the 10%, which would be really unfortunate. Okay, he's not dead yet. Nice hit. I don't think I really want to move in with Bob, just stay here. He took a bit too much damage. Here, have some fire. Yeah, the noticed build is actually really, really good on the Berserker here. And he gets huge damage reduction, so we barely take damage. He might not be using armor, but he barely takes any damage. Oh, Lard Sam was stunned, actually. Yep, he was actually stunned. A bit unlucky, but okay. Okay, I can kill this dude myself, though. Done. Done. Let's finish them off. And get our loot. Okay, we better get that S-stock now. After Chand died. Make it worth it. Yeah, it better be worth it. Oh, whoops, forgot about this. My bad. Bonk. Shame you can't give your weapons names, because I would rename this the Big Bonker. Because that's a very accurate description. Kill this raider, damn it. And missed. To be fair, it wasn't super high chance. What percentage of total damage did Marbs do here? Yes. Well, to be fair, some others are doing pretty good damage now. But it's probably still like 1/5 or 1/4, I bet. The 200 flail is working out really well. The pole mace is working out really well too. I do have a fast adaptation here on Samira, so that is helping us hit. And the other thing that's working really well here is Head Splitter. We have a 70% chance to hit the head with this. So this is literally the Big Bonker. Like, that's literally what we're doing. Imagine if I could get Handhunter with that, but unfortunately she does not have that. Frankly, with 70%, she probably doesn't need it. Alright, we're done-ish. So a bit of a shame about the chant, but, well, that's Battle Brothers for you. Go on. You're going down, buddy. Your friends are gone, and they're not coming back. I can kill him myself, it's not gonna be a problem. There you go. Okay, we got some level ups. Yeah, I knew from the beginning keeping Chant is gonna be tricky at the lower levels. Unfortunately. We got 3 level ups though. Did we get the S-Stock? Yes, we did. Nice. Alright, we did get the S-Stock. I don't know if I'm going to use it. Oh, we got another Shamshir. No, we didn't. That's ours. Yeah, that's the weapon Chant was using. Yeah, I don't know if I will actually use the S-Stock, but it's a very good weapon. And it's pretty expensive otherwise. We got some nice armor. Check out that bottom armor. That will be really good for anyone who will go Battleforged. It's heavy, so that's definitely for somebody with Battleforged. We got Mail Patch. Decrease damage ignoring armor by -25%. That's some really nice armor pickups. Leather Neck Guard. Yeah, we got some really nice armor pickups. That was a pretty profitable fight. And we'll get paid a lot of money. 86 extra crowns for each head. And we got 15. So that's over 1,000 extra gold right there. Let's go actually finish the quest, shall we? Let's. Might as well check the recruits in here. There might be somebody good. I'm mostly looking for like potential damage dealers, perhaps. Iron Joe. Retired soldier. 95. I don't really like this. We can do better than that. I mean, some of these are alright for how relatively cheap they are. Like this guy, okay, he has heavy and medium, so no dodge. But like for a 660 recruit who gets paid 11 crowns per day, he's not bad. But we can do better than this. Historian. Huh? I don't see that very often. Interesting. Okay, interesting. Do they do anything special? Oh, he has the philosophy perk line. Philosophy had some interesting stuff. I don't remember off top of my head, but yeah, philosophy is pretty rare. And there was definitely some good stuff in there. Yeah, make scrolls, that was the one. Maybe I will actually grab him. I might actually grab this dude. With 2 stars in melee and up to 83, he would be, I guess, reasonably helpful as a backliner, perhaps. Okay, I'm gonna grab this dude for the perks. Yeah, he does have Survivor. Yes, he does have Survivor. And the Swift, which is +5 range defense. Okay, what the heck? Let's grab him. Let's grab him. Welcome aboard. You're our historian now. The official Battle Brothers historian. There he is. Oh yeah, and he gets +15% experience gain too. So with the student, he would get +35%. Let's see. So right here, this is one of them, interpretation. Allows the user to create scrolls when given cloth and dice. Created scrolls can randomly be one of the following. They will be a trade item, gain the user a gifted level up, gain 50% additional experience for 3 battles, instantly gain 100 to 150 experience, or instantly gain 1 training point respectively. These scrolls will make the user irritable, but with significantly lower day cooldown than reading a book or scroll. They also do not negatively impact how many books or scrolls you can read. That definitely sounds really useful. There's Scholar, so allows the user to be counted as educated for events regardless of weather conditions, 10% chance to get any items from slain enemies that might not otherwise be available to loot. 10% is actually a pretty big deal, because a lot of items have 90% chance, which would push them to 100. So, mortar shots ignore Nimbo and the Nudist. Ask me how I know. Oh no. Yeah, noted. Definitely noted. Anyway, anything else here? That's notable with philosophy, or are these the only 2? These are the important ones. He'll need higher levels to pick this up, but we'll probably go student to reach tier 6 as soon as possible. Okay, let's give him some stuff. Also, now that Chand is not using the sword, I could give it to somebody else. It is a pretty decent weapon. But we would lose some chance to hit. So probably not right now. And shield. Anyway, level ups. Lenny, level 3. So for level 3, that's obviously gonna be dodge. Clearly. It was never not gonna be dodge. +1 melee defense, okay. Well, I guess we're going fatigue and hit points, because we are going noticed eventually, and we'll need hit points for that. Mortars are insanely rare, unless you decide to settle close to a non-harbor arena city-state, I see. Okay, next up, Melon and Samira. Okay, only +2 melee skill. What do we go for here? So hey, she could go Mace Mastery if we wanted to keep the Pole Mace. But I think I'd rather take something else. So, okay, assuming we're going Nimble, which we probably are, we should just grab Relentless, because we'll need the Relentless anyway. And one benefit of that is that we can use Weight without initiative penalty. So I think I might just go Relentless. She's already doing good damage. I don't feel like she needs a damage-oriented perk right now this second. Tactical Maneuvers is the other option. And actually, there is a significant benefit to getting Tactical Maneuvers on her specifically because of this. Backflip. If you have taken Footwork or Leap, which is what Tactical Maneuvers gives you, Footwork, they gain +1 range. The only thing I wanted to know is whether this allows you to jump over someone. Does anyone know? If you have Footwork and Backflip, can you literally jump over one of your bros? If you wanted to, let's say, jump away from the front line or something. Can you jump over somebody? Or does the tile need to be clear? I really wanted to know. Yeah, I really wanted to know. We'll find out eventually, but I really wanted to know. I think I might just go Tactical Maneuvers right now. Yeah, the other option is Steel Bro, but she has 2-tile range, so she's not a frontliner. Well, either way, even if you can't jump over someone, having 2-tile range with Footwork is still very useful. Because we can effectively use free APs to move 2 tiles. Alright, let's take Tactical Maneuvers. There you go. I might need better armor on the helmet here. I think I have some improvements here, do I? Yeah. Alright. Now, for that super heavy armor, we don't currently have anyone who actually has Battle Forged right now this moment. So I might not actually be using that on anyone. Okay, maybe large same. That's a big maybe right there. Okay, let me just remove that specifically. Okay, that's a big maybe. Hey, wait, did I remove the wrong thing? Oh, yeah, I did. Whoops. Yeah, this weighs 23. So he'll go down to like 69 max fatigue. Okay, a bit more than that because of this plate layer. But it's minus 18, so 74. 74 is in line with some of the others. But this attack, okay, this attack does only cost 12 because we took Flail Mastery. So, since we have Flail Mastery, maybe this actually makes sense. And he will get Battle Forged soon, so he will want all the super heavy armor when he gets another level up. So maybe that does make sense, and obviously it will help him stay alive. I think 74 fatigue might be acceptable, and we do have recover. It might be acceptable to maximize survivability. Now, I do have one more of those. I don't think I'll be using that though. But we also have this neck guard thing, which I will probably use on someone. Yeah, we'll probably use that on someone, and the mail patch. Those are good. Those are very good. And they're not heavy. Okay, he already has one here, but I could swap this for the leather neck guard. It's slightly lighter, and it's almost the same thing. So that's 76 fatigue, which leaves us with 2 mail patches. Yeah, probably for the tanks. XP Colt already kind of has one. Hey, Lord Cucumber, thanks for the tomato resub. Appreciate it. We do have this metal armor pieces thing. That's 12.5 armor per 1 weight. Who was it with the... Hold on, who was it with the medium armor again? Right here, Manwich. He should probably use that. I really wish he had higher melee skill. I really wish he had higher melee skill. Now, he's usually not really meant to get hit too much, but yeah. What's this again? Right, that's the neck guard. What are you guys using? That's fine. Ish. What's the armor here? 165, 140, 132. Alright, Pepe has the lowest body armor out of all my frontliners here. So he can grab this. And the other 2 guys can get the mail patch. Alright. And the padded armor pieces. Well, somebody will use that. Probably Sir Godwin here. Alright. I could probably give him the other big-ass armor piece. It will cost him a lot of fatigue, but his priority right now is to not die. I mostly care about not dying, and this is still 84 fatigue. 84 fatigue is entirely acceptable. We also have this reinforced mail shirt with plus 80. Alright. Also that simple cloak. I'm gonna grab that real quick. Somebody can also use this. Maybe somebody in the front line. Yes. XP Cold? Right, so reinforced mail shirt. This is plus 80. We can definitely use that here. Who has the shittiest layer 1? That would be Pepe. Okay, 63 fatigue is not amazing. Yeah, that is not amazing. Okay, actually, hold up. He should not be getting all this armor because he's using Nimbo. I forgot about that. Yeah, he had lighter armor for a reason. There. Yeah, okay. Here. Keep it like that. Actually, keep it like that. I need that other shoulder. He had that for a reason because it's light. Yeah, this is only -2 weight. That's the reason why he had it. Yeah, okay, here. Only receive 43% of any damage to hit points and 81% of damage to armor. With 157, I think that's fine. And he has 71 melee defense. Yeah, that's his build right there. Okay, swap this. 75, 78, 73. Alright, that's fine. We have this other mail patch. Yes, swap this. How much fatigue is that? 74. Okay, that's basically not really a difference. Alright. And that leaves us with the leather neck guard. You can grab that. Alright. And then we have this reinforced mail shirt still. One of the other tanks can grab that. You have slightly higher fatigue here. Yeah, that's 6 difference in weight. I think I'll pass on that. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that. Just give it to this dude. Alright, that's still 80 fatigue. That's fine. Okay, that's entirely fine. Alright. You definitely need some of your fatigue. So that's fine. Melon. That's fine. Alright. Or Lenny. This is slightly better. We just need to repair it. Okay, 81. That's fine. 80. Yeah, that's fine. There you go. Okay, so Samira. Do I really want +2 melee skill? I kind of do. I'm not thrilled about picking up +2, but I kind of do want it. Did he? No, he has it. He has it. I mean, I moved the armor around, unless you meant like a few minutes ago. Well, let's get fatigue, hit points, and melee skill. Alright, Melon. Melon will be a damage dealer eventually. Again, he just needs a few more levels. We have dodge. So yeah, let's get perfect fit now. That makes sense. Okay, that definitely makes sense. Okay. Melee defense, melee skill, and probably fatigue. Okay, 31 melee defense. He could maybe switch to a better weapon now. We could go double grip with that sword. Okay, what weapons do I actually have that I don't have to buy? We do have the whip, but that's not really for damage dealing. It's for disarm. So we do have that sword earlier. I think I already gave it to somebody. No, yeah, right here. We do have this. I could use that with double grip. That's one option. 45 to 50 base damage. If you have no armor equipped, you don't benefit from perfect fit. Yeah. Fortunately, I don't have perfect fit here, but yeah. Yeah, so that's one option. We could just give him something with 2-tile range still, because I need to give him better armor. I think I still have some better armor, but then fatigue becomes a problem. He needs a better helmet too. Okay, he needs a way better helmet. Way better. Do I even have anything better here? We have this rusty mail coif actually. Maybe swap this. Oh, hold on. XP Colt only has 30 base armor on his helmet here. That is no bueno. There you go. Okay, better. Okay, this actually looks fine. We can just pop that on. And I had a turban here somewhere or several. Okay. And for the body armor, let's see. Get the gambes on. We got a few layers here from this. So basic mail shirt 50. Decayed coat of scales. This is like very inefficient. It's only 6.7 armor per 1 weight, which is kind of terrible. But it is 60 armor. I think I'd rather just wear padded leather armor instead. Is that all I have anymore? I could yoink some armor from others. Yeah, like this cloak. I can yoink that. Where did that go? Right here. Yeah, we can yoink that. If he's gonna be in the front row. He has 31 melee defense right now. It's probably fine if he's somewhere in the middle-ish. Also, we need to give something to our new historian guy. Is he content with being in reserve? He's not, right? I'm not sure what I'm gonna give him. Probably just a glaive or some shit. He can hit stuff from the back row. Yup, yeah, that's fine. There's a lot of stuff I'll need to repair here. Unfortunately. Here, that's good enough. Just remove this. 95 is fine. Okay, we'll use the glaive. Or just the pitchfork for now. He has 50 melee skill. The glaive doesn't get any bonus to hit. At least this way he can hit something. It will have to be targets that aren't really armored. Let me check this stock real quick. Yes, stab, perforate, skewer. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I'll use this, but it's a pretty valuable weapon. We'll maybe use this on somebody once they level up a bit more. Okay. Right, Len can keep the glaive. I don't think this is the time to move him to the front row yet. I'd like at least 1 or 2 more levels before I consider moving him to the front row. So let's try the sword here. I could still use the shield. We'll get less damage. Yeah, the part about the armor here is also pretty important. Let's see how this might go. The other option would be the flail. I think the sword is actually gonna be better. Okay, sword it is then. Sword it is. I think we're done moving stuff around. We need some healing and some repairs. Let's go finish the quest, shall we? Where are we going next? Northwest. Okay, we can take the boat. Yeah, this one. Maybe buy some food. We're a bit low. Not the greatest prices I've ever seen in my life. But alright. I guess I'll buy some. Let's buy the grains. That's a bit cheaper. I suppose we can check. No, there's no point checking the recruits. We are at 12 out of 12. Okay, let's go then. Wait. Is this the Crisis Precursor event or is it not? I don't think it is. I don't know what this is. Okay, I don't know what this is. But alright. Carry on. We also need to rally the troops on someone, but I'm not sure if anyone has that. I need to check. I think at least one person had it. I just didn't pick it up yet. Wait, oh yeah, right. Peasants, because we're hostile with this town. Hey, I could attack them and kill them. I assume that means we would lose more relations with this town if I attack them right now. So let's not do that. It's just 10 peasants. They wouldn't really be worth a whole lot. Finish the quest. There, got it. No quests left in this town. Let's check the armorer. Okay, these are some pretty decent deals. Not a lot of markup. We got 5.4k. I could probably buy some stuff here. Like that helm right there. Or this one. Okay, this one is kind of nice. 15 armor per 1 weight. It does have -2 vision. Full mail coif, that's still useful for somebody. Let's check what we need the most here. Where's the historian guy again? That's the one. Okay. Okay, I would definitely use the mail coif. Without a doubt. That's a decent deal. That's a very good deal. Alright, I'll buy that for sure. We'll buy that for sure. And probably have it on Bob. Yeah, definitely Bob. There you go. Yeah, I need the repairs. Speaking of Bob, though, we could also grab this deep kettle helm. It's not like Bob really needs vision all that much. They both have 6 at the moment. But that will be 5, I guess. And that's a decent deal. Lenny does have the title. He is Lenny the Mad. I think I'll grab this Norman helm as well. These are both kind of nice. What is Peppa using right now? Helmet layer, nasal helm. Maximum fatigue -3. Okay, that's only 1 fatigue / weight difference. No, slightly more. This is 90. Alright, well, I definitely got people who will use both. And I really don't like head hits. Let's just buy both. That's 3.5k. I think I'm good on normal armor for now. Okay, we're good on normal armor. So let's see. Bob has less head armor, so he can use this one. There you go. Yeah, that's still 6 vision, actually. Alright. Wait, how is it still 6? Oh yeah, because this one's -1, this one's -2. And XT Colt, he actually already has a good one with +80. Let him keep that. Yeah, this is also a good one. If I switch this, how much will we lose on Nimbo? We have 43%, 81 right now. 51, 84. Probably not worth it. For +30 armor, probably not worth it. Here, Melon can use this. Alright, Melon it is then. That'll do. Okay, looks fine. I don't think anyone will be using this decayed code. Maybe somebody in the back row. The historian? It's not like he's gonna be very good in combat for a while. I would just have to repair it. It might or might not actually be worth repairing, actually. Yeah, I'm not convinced it's really worth repairing. He could use a cheap first layer there. I wouldn't call this cheap, maybe the shirt. But we'll get those from normal engagements. I don't think it's worth buying that. Let's buy some food. These are some really cheap tools. Alright, that's a great deal on tools. Anything under 200 to buy tools is an amazing deal. So definitely gonna grab that. I can't buy food in this city. Maybe I'll just buy up all these tools here. Okay, what the heck? Let's just buy all of their tools. We're gonna use them in the long run. And sell some of this junk to free some inventory space. Yep. Okay, sell that. Don't think I need their stuff, not really. The glaive I might still use. We should also repair that S-stock, because even if I sell it, which I probably won't, it will be worth more repaired. And if I'm gonna use it, then we should definitely repair it. Okay, some of these crappy layers, we can sell that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay, it's fine for now. We're on day 60 now. Yeah, we'll probably get the crisis today. I guess it depends on how long we'll be streaming today. But there's a good chance the crisis will start today. Okay, a hunt. Return item with 3 skulls. How much are they paying for this? Okay, this should be like nachos or dire wolves or something like that. 70 crowns. I don't need these guys. Nah. Okay, maybe I don't. 23 nachos. Hold up. Maybe we can get them to engage the caravan. 17. Holy shit. Okay, will they engage the caravan? Come on. If I attack them right now, will the caravan join the fight? It might not, I don't know. If they have a lot of tier 2s, I might just run away. Okay, the caravan will join, nice. I only see like 1 tier 2 right now, 2. But we only see 5 of them. We are so very dead. Nothing bad ever happens when we engage 20 plus nachos. It's gonna be fine, guys. It's gonna be fine. Yeah. Well, I mean, I could still run. I don't see a lot of higher tiers. It's gonna be fine. I don't sound convinced, do I? I do have PNSD, which is post-nacho stress disorder. This is free experience? Yeah, perhaps. I wouldn't necessarily call it free. It's very stressful fighting these things. Alright. Okay, they only have like 3 tier 2s, so it's fine. If half of them were tier 2, I would definitely be concerned. Now, we do have some armor that's not entirely repaired. Just something to keep in mind. There's one more tier 2. So I see, what, 5. Out of 23, 5 of them are tier 2. I think I can deal with that. I can deal with that. Now, they will definitely eat some of the corpses. So the main thing to do is avoid having a corpse directly adjacent to an existing tier 2. I can poke this dude in the face, I think. Yep. I want to focus on killing the tier 2s ASAP. Marbs can kill this one. Alright, yep. Okay, quick step. It's not gonna do me that much good, but alright. Kill them with moisture, yeah. Okay, this way. We can go repose, that's fine. Large Same will not be able to attack yet. Also, this tile is impossible. And Marbs needs this tile for himself. I think we'll go over here. Yeah, let's go here. That's actually pretty useful. Lenny. That'll have to wait for the next turn. Okay. So go in here. And we missed. 86 and we rolled a 90. Okay, bro. Let's try... Okay, let's first kill this thing. Then move here. And hit the tier 2. And miss. Okay, fine. Please don't miss again. Uh-oh, it's not dead. If we didn't miss that first one, he would have been dead. But oh well. Maybe Lenny can finish the job. Or the large same, I mean. Lenny too. He's already here. Yeah, this is a lot of nachos. Yeah, we still have at least 2 dudes who can be renamed. One of them our new historian, and one of them one of the older recruits. Yeah, this is quite a lot. But I think it will be fine. I just need to keep an eye on all the tier 2s. Tier 1s eating a corpse is not that big of a deal. But tier 2s eating a corpse does way worse. And they can't move too far and still be able to do it. Alright. Well, let's move in here. Hit this guy. The only thing I'm slightly worried about is that I cannot control what our allies are going to hit and potentially kill. So they might kill something at just like the right or wrong moment, and then some tier 2 nacho moves in and eats that. That could happen, since I have zero control over that. Okay, this one's fleeing. Okay, that one's dead, that's good. There. Hey, our historian actually got a kill. Go you. He rolled a 2. He actually rolled a 2. Yep, go you. So, alright, time for some bonking action. So, okay, if I kill this guy... Huh. I kind of don't want to kill it. That will trigger Berserk. Okay. Decent damage. Yeah, I doubt this will hit anything, but yeah, that's 0. So just chill. And missed. Alright then. Yeah, okay, that's perfect. He stepped on the corpse. That is perfect. Thanks for your assistance. Yeah, attack the tier 2. With the flail. Yeah, we got this under control, I think. So I can either move in or just spear wall. I think we can move in. That's fine. Lenny. Okay, missed. A bit unfortunate. But alright. I was hoping to kill this tier 2 guy. Yeah, but maybe next time. Okay, kill this. Kill this. Kill this. Now, I could try to move here myself, but that's fairly unlikely to happen. There, alright, another kill. So... I think our existing bros can handle this area up here. Marbs needs to go... Oh, he can't go for... Yeah, this tile is impossible. It can't go this way. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Just kill this. Well, this dude's still not fleeing. We'll just block the corpse. If he tries to move, we'll probably kill him, but it's not guaranteed. Okay, we got this under control. That's just the guard. This should be pretty good experience. Alright, another one down. Okay, you can't attack anything right now. Let's just wait. Alright. You're going down, buddy. Yeah, that's not gonna do much. I think he needs like a pitchfork or something instead. If he's gonna be ranged, he needs a few more levels to get higher range skill. Alright, that guy's dead. Second kill for the Historian, I'm just saying. And he says he's not a combat dude. Clearly incorrect. Alright, only 10 left. There you go, bye-bye. These guys are fleeing. Okay, this is fine. Just get into their melee. Okay, I can't hit, so might as well get into his melee. Kill this, get on the corpse. Okay, most of them are fleeing now. So hey, that was pretty smooth. It's just so much worse when you get 20 plus of them, and like 2/3 are already like buffed up. That was the problem with the fight from the other run. Not that we had 20 plus of them, but that 2/3 of them were already tier 2, and some of them were already tier 3. That was the problem, not the actual number. Go on. Alright, let's finish this. Please die. Don't steal my kill. That's mine. Oh hey, third kill for the Historian? Yep, third kill for the Historian. Okay, now I'm curious how much damage he did in here, compared to some others. I think they're all about to flee here. Only 2 left. Okay, we're basically done. That's it. Yep. Okay, that's it. Alright, we got some level ups. It did 156 damage. So hey, not bad considering he was using a pitchfork. Actually not bad. Almost as much as Lord same here, but he missed a bunch of times. Okay, load. And back to get paid. Easy money. So, let's check the level ups now. Alright, what are you gonna get? Oh yes, student. We want him to level up as soon as possible, so definitely student. Yeah, we'll still give him melee skill. These are not the best rolls ever. So, initiative. That will help a tiny little bit with the dodge, I guess. Alright. Yeah, this is the awkward dude. This guy was free, right? Yeah, this guy was free from an event. So I'll try to turn him into some kind of ranged build. Which, yeah, like, might or might not happen. We'll see about that. Okay, for perks, probably still dodge. Although... And there's quick step. Nah, I'm still gonna take dodge. He still needs to not die. So dodge it is then. Okay, we need a little bit of food here. So let's just grab the food. That'll do. Okay, none of these are trade goods. What's this? Return item with 3 skulls. How much are they paying? Over 2,000 crowns. Interesting. Interesting. We could give that a shot. That will definitely be a tougher fight. But we could give it a shot. Anyone close to level up? Okay, none of the frontliners. Yeah, we like money. We do like money. Oh yeah, I think we need some repairs. Okay, let's make some repairs. And we can think about this while we do that. Yeah, we need to repair all this crap. So let's do that. And everyone else can hunt or something. Nobody needs any healing. It's just repairs from the looks of it. Alright. So like half on repair and half on hunting. That seems reasonable. No, we don't need some health. No, it's 100 now. Alright. Okay, done. Everything is repaired. 29 tolls. So, do we try that free skull contract? It might have some higher tier raiders. Or bandits. Brigands, whatever you want to call them. Yeah, we're not quite at our full potential yet with some of these people. But we're not that close to leveling up yet. Okay, let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Northeast. Okay, thieves, 21. Okay, that looks easier than I expected. Just raider. Okay, several raiders. So those will be slightly better armored. But shouldn't be anything crazy. This looks like almost a freebie. Maybe not entirely. Hey, alright. Yeah, this doesn't look bad at all. I thought it's gonna be tougher than this. Some of them will have decent gear, but yeah, okay. What's like the new one called? Brigand Mercenary or something like that? Was that it? None of those here. Brigand Marauder. Yeah, none of those here. Once we start seeing Brigand Marauder, these are like the tougher dudes. Added in the recent patch. So none of those guys here yet. You know, I could actually use a minstrel myself. I could really use a Minstrel. Minstrel would actually be crazy, combined with Noticed Berserkers, because when they take damage, they take very small amounts of damage, and the Minstrel can heal for like 7 HP or more every single turn from 8 tiles away. So as long as your Minstrel is safe, you could pretty much keep your Berserkers alive almost indefinitely, unless you're facing overwhelming amounts of damage, or like a lot of stacking bleeds. And we'll have 2 Berserkers with this build eventually, so I could actually kind of use a Minstrel later on. If I see a good Minstrel, once we increase our cap, I'll probably hire one. It also helps with fatigue. Anyway. Right, Melon cannot wait, so we can move forward. The dogs are about to move towards us, so just skip. Marbs can wait. Go on. Brigand Raider, Longsword, alright. Oh yeah, we might get some good armor from these guys. Okay, let's go. Spear wall here. They're just chilling. They don't want to engage us. They're scared, clearly. I don't blame them. They saw what the Marbs can do without even wearing armor. They heard from their friends. Okay, will the dogs move towards us, or what? What was that buff? Oh yeah, that's from the Minstrel, right. So that's kind of irrelevant right now. Go on. I know you want to. Are they just gonna sit back there and try to shoot me? I mean, good luck with that. They don't want to come to me. And we're so friendly. Yeah, we're so friendly. Can I, like, encourage them? I'm like, come at me, bro. Bring it on. See, I have no armor. Hit me. Okay. They don't want to hit me. I guess I'll move forward myself. I can just move in and start bonking them. That will change their mind, right? Surely that will change their mind. Yeah, let's just move in and start bonking them. Okay, move in. Let's go. Bonk. Surely now they're gonna start attacking me. Yep. Okay, that's a reinforced improvised war flail. Yeah, now they're attacking. And now we can move in a bit and go spear wall. Over here, that looks good. Alright. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Okay. Kill that dog. Yeah, 6 damage. It's a really good build. So I guess we'll just move in. Alright, let's just move in and start attacking this war flail person. Okay, Sir Godwin is still kind of squishy. He does have good armor, but 27 defense. Not as squishy as earlier. Or maybe he can do something. He can make himself a bit more useful. Alright, large same. 88% chance to hit. Let's go. Alright, insta-kill. Nice. That's what I like to see. And move in for the next turn. With a few more levels, he's gonna be really, really good. He's already pretty good. But with a few more levels, he's gonna be pretty crazy. Alright. Kill this dog, I guess. Try at least. Really? You're all gonna miss? Apparently. Somebody killed the dog. Here, melon. Got it. And we can still attack one more time. Yeah, decent. Cut artery. Yeah, so he's not using a shield, he's using double grip. That's an easy kill right there for Berserk proc. I want to kill this war flail guy. There, nice. Wrecked. Absolutely destroyed. Yeah, with the next level, we can grab Berserker Rage, which is both offensive and defensive. It will make us take even less damage when we're fighting against multiple enemies. Alright, 80%. That was almost a one-shot. There you go. Alright. They didn't have a leader, did they? No, they did not, sadly. No free stuff from the leader. It's mostly the armor, I think, as far as loot goes. Alright, need to kill that minstrel. Let's knock this guy back, actually. Here. And then Large Sam can move in and hit this spike fella. Alright. So, what's this? A longsword. Okay, 78%. Let's go. Nice. Yep, pretty good. Broken ribs, minus 40% max fatigue. Alright, that's fine. Is Lenny close enough? Yes. Yes, he is, actually. And missed. Come on, man. Roll the 100. Well, I guess the RNG really hated Lenny right there. That's a 100 roll. Yeah, no bueno. Okay, Raider. It might be, okay, it might be best to go shield wall, actually. Now, if this dude dies, I'm not gonna miss him too hard. He's decent, but he's like getting paid 50 plus a day. His stars are kind of terrible. Obviously, I'm not gonna let him die, like, on purpose or anything. And he needs to pull his weight now. He's getting paid so much, he needs to actually do his job and do some tanking. Just saying. Alright, Melon is doing pretty good damage with this sword here. That was both sword and a cleaver, right? Yeah, it was. Alright. Next. I'm about to get my turn. So, I don't think I can two-shot this raider unless I hit him on the head twice in a row. We still have a lot of fatigue. So, kill the dog. Okay, nice. Somebody else can maybe finish the job. Yeah, I'm trying to hit someone, but it's not working out very well down here. Samira needs to get closer. Or just right here. Nice, one shot. Kill the spike guy. 2 health. Okay, bro. Alright, XP Colt can help with the Glaive Raider. Okay, Sir Godwin might be in a bit of a trouble here. Well, it depends. If they don't hit him on the head, he's gonna be fine. So just don't hit in the head. And, okay, he just did. Well, there you go. He dead now. We don't have to pay him anymore. Alright, kill this raider. Move in. He was actually demanding more pay earlier. Oh, hey, we actually hit. I didn't even expect that to hit, but there you go. He got a pay cut. Yep, he did indeed get a pay cut, a permanent pay cut. Knock this dude back. Sadly, not enough fatigue to use spear wall here. It is what it is. Sir Godwin, the adventuring noble I got from an event. He got pretty shitty stats and stars, however. Alright, maybe we can replace him with a minstrel. Come on. There you go. We can definitely one-shot this poacher. Yep, easily. Yeah, so far, rebound is definitely working out really nicely. Yeah, Chand also died earlier, unfortunately. Unfortunately, he did. Anyway, I was gonna say, without the rebound, I would be getting fatigue capped already, easily. Easily. So I definitely needed the rebound. Okay. Should be the minstrel. I need a little bit of help down here. Yeah, I don't want my historian to die. So I don't need a little bit of help. Can you move twice and attack? You can. Okay, I was hoping that would hit, but alas. Okay. Yeah, pushing this guy back wouldn't really do a whole lot for me right now. Unless we do it twice, which I suppose I could try. We can try repel. Okay, alright, that works. And back up slightly. I don't want Bernard to, you know, face tank. I like second wind. I need to check. Alright, Lenny. Time for you to get a kill. There you go, and again. Oh, no, not again, that's fine. But we're mostly done with this. It's a little bit unfortunate that Sir Godwin died, but, well, he was getting overpaid for sure. And he was free. But he was definitely getting overpaid. And now with that said, even if I do have second wind, the next level will be Berserker Rage, and the level after that will probably be weapon specialization. I don't think it is here. Yep, sorry, Chand. I tried to save you. And that wasn't this fight, it was an earlier one. But we do have at least one more dude who can be renamed. So you can reincarnate. And move in. You can reincarnate. The problem with the Chant was that he didn't really have, like, good defensive perks available. His stats at this point were actually pretty decent. He just got unlucky. Yeah, he just got straight up unlucky. But, well, that's Battle Brothers for you. Okay, we're pretty much done here, almost. Still need to finish all these guys at the bottom. Yeah, let's go help them here. Alright. Nice hit. Come on, kill him. Yeah, still got this dude. And I guess this dude. Okay, I don't really want to move forward here because then he'll be in my melee range of the Historian. He's rather squishy. Okay. Oh, this dude's running. It says steady though. He's faking it. He's definitely faking it. For sure. Do we just help against this raider? Alright, let's help against this raider. He'll go down pretty quickly. Alright, move in. Got it. Alright, we're just about done. It's a full fatigue restore, plus 5 fatigue recovery per turn for 3 turns, but only once per battle. Oh, I see. Is it rare? Okay, I need to check who has access to that. I think that's pretty rare, right? I don't remember seeing that too many times. Which tier is that? Is that before or after? It's after Weapon Masteries, right? Not before. Okay, that guy's dead. And we should be just about done here. The monk. That's the last one now. After Weapon Mastery, right, yeah. Come on, really? Kill that friggin' monk. There, done. Alright, Sir Godwin the Roasted. Well, he got roasted. Sadly. Alright, we did get another armor, another leather neck guard, another reinforced mail shirt, and another reinforced leather lamellar armor. Now that one's super heavy, so mostly useful for battle-forged people. But that's a nice pickup. And here's another one. Oh, and we got a fencing sword. Alright, that's not a bad weapon right there. Okay, yeah, some pretty nice pickups from this. We got a pike, which I might actually use on someone. Oh, okay, we're full. That's fine. Let's dump some of this useless junk. Well, I blame it like these nacho items. They don't stack, unfortunately. Let's leave at least one slot open here, just in case. Okay. By the way, fun fact that I only found out a few days ago. If you have a full inventory, and you remove a few items from here, and you do not sort the items or move them manually like this, your inventory will still be considered full. Because apparently the game only looks at which inventory slot the last item is in, and extrapolate from there. So if you remove a bunch of items and do not sort, your inventory is still considered to be full. Ask me how I know. So you might still miss out on a few items. So for example, if somebody dies and you need to get their gear back, or you otherwise have some other items that will not be listed in found loot, and you're like, okay, let's just remove a few and then we'll be good. No, you will not be good if you don't sort. So yeah, something to keep in mind. Let's dump one more item here. Okay, some of this crappy armor. I think that's enough space. Okay, that's enough space. Alright, we can go get paid. Yeah, see, 145 out of 145 because we had some extra stuff. Okay, if I find a minstrel somewhere, I will definitely recruit one. Because I could use one for sure. They're not that rare. I've seen them in some other towns. Let's camp and wait for the market here real quick. Yep. Okay. You can heal. You guys can heal. Especially Marbs. A few people on the repair or something. Oh, whoops. I was gonna hit leave, not load. My bad. Repair. Oh yeah, I think we'll miss out on some food because my inventory is full. I was waiting for the market. Alright. I think I might pay for the taxidermist at some point. Or we need to camp and craft a few items. Because I always have something more important to do than crafting. Right, there's the S-stock. We already had that earlier. I don't need that many glaives. I don't think I need the 200 mace. It might be profitable to repair that, although might be too low value. I don't need that many shields. We can sell a bunch. I will need some extra nomad shields at some point, because these are a bit better. But we're still fine. Knife, bludgeon, don't need that. Morning Star, light saddle mace. Nomad mace, don't need that. Fencing sword, we're keeping that for sure. Yep. Flails are good. So, okay, repairing the flails is probably profitable. Boar spear. Alright, we got 2 boar spears. So let's sell the normal ones. Yeah, sell that. Sell all that. Alright. Yeah, we need to camp for a little bit to craft a few things. Anyway, if you want to... who can be renamed? Let me check real quick. At least one guy. So the historian. We also got this guy. Well, I plan to turn him into ranged. He needs a few more levels to get the decent range skill. And a few other skills. This guy was free. Okay, I think right now it's right now it's just the historian. But yeah, I unpaused it. We can hire one more person, I just need to find a good one. So let's come for crafting for a moment. That will free some inventory space. I still need a little bit of healing. Okay, so let's make this necklace. Or 2, or 3 even. Okay, might as well just make all 3 of them. It's always like +4 resolve. And that reduces resolve of any opponents engaged in melee. We can make the Traveler Sash. Actually, we can use the cloth. The Historian... What does the Historian need for the scrolls again? Obviously, we can't make those yet. Yeah, cloth and dice. So I guess we'll keep the cloth. For the future. The antidote will save me some space. We can make the poisoned oil. And the reinforced net. Okay, might as well. So let's make all that. Real quick. Okay, everything's repaired. Still healing. There, back to full health. So everyone on crafting now. Okay, everyone on crafting. I'll make a second wind enjoyer. I'll make Marbs a second wind enjoyer. Yeah, maybe you will. Maybe you will. Let me check. Now, with that said, at level 11, we are definitely taking Berserker Rage, alright? That is non-negotiable. Yeah, that is non-negotiable. Alright, you're gonna be Grey. The Librarian. And you're gonna be Cartoon. The Historian also has it. Which row is it, so that I don't have to look at all of them? Which row is it? There's some chat delay, so you're gonna have to specify. There's like 10-second chat delay. Oh, this one, okay. Oh, right here. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, okay, yeah, this one. Right. Right, this has both passive and active component. I usually just look at the passive one. Yeah, I usually look at this first part and I'm like, I'm not gonna plan around falling below 50% hit points. That's silly. Although on the Berserker that actually makes sense. And it unlocks second wind. Yeah, that is a good one for sure. Yeah, that is a good one. Anyway, let's finish the crafting. We're not totally done yet. Not even close, actually. There, okay, done. Now we can just use those on anyone who's not otherwise using anything in this slot. So like the frontliners. I can still use it myself. That's fine. That doesn't like disable notice or anything. Just armor does. Alright. And there you go. Might as well equip the poison. Did anyone actually have quick hands? I don't think anyone had quick hands. But we can still use the net on someone. Yeah, sure. Actually, wait, do I lose double grip? Yeah, I do lose double grip. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Alright. Anything else? I mean, if I want to save some inventory space, I can equip the javelins. I don't see myself throwing them, and it will cost me some fatigue, so probably not really worth it. The net is only -2 fatigue, so I don't mind that part too much. 22. Okay, that's basically -1. I'm okay with that. And who knows, maybe we will actually need it for something. You know, like Necro Savants. I would prefer to not fight those, but you never know. We might be forced to fight them at some point. I do have one more neck guard here. Right here, leather neck guard. And we can definitely use that on someone. That's -2 weight. Probably somebody in the back row or Melon. Okay, Melon can use that. Alright. We do have some heavier armor here, but I don't really have anyone who could reasonably use that at the moment. Okay, Cartoon actually kind of could. He actually kind of sort of could right now. Yes, he could. Maybe I'll just give him this whole as armor. That's okay, that's minus 41, a bit rough. Okay, that is a bit rough. But I don't think he really needs more than 70 fatigue right now. Eh. Okay, let's remove that part. And use that jacket. Oh, actually, that's layer 1. We got something here for layer 1, right? The basic mail shirt is for layer 1. It's minus 6. Okay, that's senti-free. That's reasonable. This is mostly so that he doesn't die too easily. Something for the helmet might be useful. Just put on this whole thing right here. That's fine. Alright. There. Okay, that looks fine to me. Can I do anything with these brains right now? I don't think I can use them for anything. Okay, no, not really. We crafted everything we could craft. I might just sell them to save the space. Let's go somewhere else. So, what day is this? Day 62. I'm trying to be as well prepared for the crisis as possible. And the crisis is set to random. We don't know which crisis is going to be, could be any. Still need to dump a few things from my inventory. Escort caravan, return item. Yeah, we can sell the quivers. Probably some of this throne stuff. Like, there's a slight chance I'm gonna use it on someone, but I'm not gonna use that many. And some of this armor. Yep. Okay, this can go. This can probably go too. All right. Okay, this can go. I definitely don't need that many helmets. Oh, we have one more rusty mail coif, which will be an improvement for someone. Okay, sell this. Sell this. Sell. I think somebody can use that feathered hat, though. I'm pretty sure somebody can use that. Yeah, we're keeping the stock. We'll check the recruits. Where's that feathered hat? Right here. I think somebody can use that. Yep, anyone in the front? Probably not. Okay, not in the front. But Lenny can use that. Always plus 10 armor. Alright. So let's do the return item thing. Yeah, sure, that should be fine. And let's check recruits really quick. There's an inventory in here, which is a pretty useful background. Okay, this guy is not awful. This guy is actually not awful. But let's see who else we got in here. Okay, that's a pretty good farmhand, but I don't think I want a farmhand at this point. But if we were earlier into the campaign, that's a pretty damn good farmhand. Because farmhand is a cheap background. Oh yeah, this guy's a minstrel, yeah. Is there another one? Okay, there are two of them. Okay, there are two minstrels in this town. Let's check which one might be better. Marshall, Slack, Unpredictable, Night Owl. Okay. Well, this guy has stars in ranged defense and melee defense. These guys are not like combat units. They're not really gonna fight. That's not their job. They could shoot, but they definitely want to be fighting in melee. Do some bard skills scale with the ranged attack? Did they? Okay, so in that case, the second one would be a bit better, yeah? Okay, so this guy would be better then. I guess we can grab him. Marshall is a bit wasted. He does have Slack, which is minus 5% experience gain. That part is a bit unfortunate. But we could check some of the other towns. So there is this city very close. We could check this one real quick and see if there's anyone better there. Okay, let's check this one real quick. This might also have a minstrel. There's a good chance. And let's check the marketplace real quick. Okay, scout station. There might be a minstrel here too. Okay, there is not. Okay, there is not. That's fine. I'm gonna check these guys really quick. Okay, Adventurous Noble for 1.8k. He has Iron Joe, Night Owl. Check this guy out. Maybe you should try out. This guy is a pretty good value. That's a very interesting recruit here. I might actually get this guy. I might actually grab this guy. Okay, he's not gonna have dodge. He has cloth armor, medium armor, which is a bit of a weird combination. Profession chef. Wait, they don't all have that, right? This guy has profession chef. Interesting. No, okay, this guy does not have that. Interesting. Yeah, so the only problem with this dude is a very awkward defense combination. I would have to go light on him, which will require a higher level. Yeah, like no battle forged and no dodge, which is a bit awkward. Yeah, this is a clever recruitment mod. You still have to pay to see their perk tree. I think he's still worth picking up though. But his biggest downside is that he will not be able to get battle forged or dodge. The only real option for defense here will be going light with medium armor. Yeah, we could get him a book. True, we could get him a book. The books are a bit expensive, but we could. And he can read. Alright, I'm gonna grab him. This is, like, pretty cheap. Because these guys are usually more expensive. Like, this is an adventurous noble, and he's over 5,000. And I like Iron Joe. Iron Joe is pretty solid. And the Night Owl can be useful. Well, mostly for range defense, I guess, and some vision. Alright, let's grab this guy then. And he comes with a pike, so he can just use his own pike early on. Alright, done. Done, we got him. I'm glad I checked, because that's a pretty solid dude. Alright. Hey, if Chand is still in chat, you could have a successor if you want. But either way, I did unpause the rename. So I think we'll keep the pike. The Night Owl. Yeah, Chand died earlier, unfortunately. Alright, you will be the Night Owl. Get it? Because he's a Night Owl? So... yeah, I did loot another pike, so the Historian will do that. Right here. We'll have to repair it. But I guess that's fine. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Yeah, we need to repair it, otherwise it may permanently break. And we wouldn't want that. Obviously. Let's give this dude some armor. Maybe, okay, let's switch some of this armor from carton. Yeah, okay. He's more likely to get attacked by something than carton is. That seems reasonable. That seems reasonable. Okay. Okay, I might need to dump this thing here. Yeah. I think we still had something for armor. Leather jacket. Alright. 140, 100. Okay, that will do for now. He's only level 1 at the moment. So here's the perk tree. Okay, sword, polearm. And not that many options for masteries here. Basically sword and polearm. Alright. Do we still have that poleaxe? Oh, no, we never actually had it, right? It was just on the vendor. We have time to think about his future build. Okay, this is only -9. 62 fatigue. Or maybe switch this. How's that? 64. Alright. I think that's it then. Okay, that's it for now. Let's get some experience then. He does have student, so if I wanted to level him up faster, I could give him student. When he levels up first. Wait, a meal preparation. Unlocks a chance to get better food rewards when this character is assigned to camp kitchen. How much better are these food rewards? Because I could grab this when he levels up. He's the only person who has that on my entire roster right now. But I'm not sure if that's worth picking up. Camp cooking. Unlocks food crafting in the crafting tent. Okay. Interesting. Ration making. Those are expensive and last way longer. We also have alcohol brewing. Unlocks a chance to get alcohol as a reward when this character is assigned to the camp kitchen. Yeah, booze for everyone. Who doesn't like booze? Yeah, pretty tempting. Pretty tempting. Booze for everyone. Okay, we got arming sword for free. Thanks. Yep, free money or free sword works for me. Would it be better to go a dual wield here? I don't know. I tried to do some math on dual wielding, but man, I'm not really convinced. Without extra perks, it doesn't really seem worth it. Did I find a guy with the perk needed for ambition? Somebody on our roster has that. Because it's not really rare, it's just that I didn't pick it up on anyone. I don't think Night Owl has it, does he? He does. Right here, this is the one. It's pretty common, I just never picked it up on anyone. Anyway, I tried to do some math on dual wield versus double grip. And without extra perks that target dual wield specifically, double grip just seems better to me. It actually just seems better to me. Maybe with a dagger in offhand. Like a really good one. But definitely not with, let's say, two swords. Not without extra perks that would benefit from that. And now also, speaking of Melon though, if I want to, for Melon specifically, we have some other options for weapons here. We don't have the S-Stock now, so that's one option. I would have to repair it, but we don't have that. Okay, fencing sword would be worse than this. Yeah, this is a pretty damn good weapon here, though. 45 to 50. S-Stock is better against armor. Slightly. It ignores more armor. Here's the funny thing, though. Check this. This is 35 to 50 base damage. This is a two-handed sword. Obviously, it does have some of these attacks here. Stab, perforate, and skewer. But this is a one-handed sword. And this is 45 to 50 base damage. It doesn't ignore as much armor. But it has the same exact effectiveness against armor, 75%. Exactly the same. So, I'm leaning towards the Shamshir with the double grip still. Melon has been doing pretty well with this. Yeah, he's been doing really, really well with this. So, Stab takes 5 AP. Interesting. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Instead of 6. Perforate will perform 2 quick frosts. We could give it a shot and see how it compares. Ignores additional armor the higher the user's current initiative. Okay, this ignores additional armor based on our current initiative. Yeah, but you're talking about the Legend S-Stock, right, Mr. Shilka? That's what I was a bit confused about when the new patch came out. Because I looked up the exact 3 weapons the new patch added, and I was like, wait, I could have sworn I had S-Stock before this patch came out? Yeah, and I did, because Legends had its own version. And then the patch came out, and it added its own version of the S-Stock. So this is the patch, the new official patch version of the S-Stock. I do like that Stab costs 5 AP. So wait, this could work really well with Berserk. Hold on. Let's say we have 5 action points, We get a killing blow with stab, which leaves us with 4. Then we get +4 from Berserk, which gives us 8. And then we can still reliably move, even if it costs 3 AP, and still attack something else. So this would actually be pretty good with Berserk. Normally, with a weapon that uses 6 AP, you cannot reliably get a killing blow, get Berserk, and then still move and attack. You end up being 1 AP short. But with this, I could. Yeah, that's the problem. The damage is not that impressive. The main benefit here is Perforate and Skewer. I think that's the main appeal of this weapon, Perforate and Skewer. Because Perforate performs 2 attacks at the cost of 6 AP. So it's effectively the same as using a one-hander. Because with the one-hander, you pay 4 AP per attack. It's actually more effective than one-hander. It also performs an additional attack for every injury on the target. So I could see some niche uses for that. Yeah, that part would actually be pretty powerful in some situations. But yeah, this right here, this is a really good weapon. It's a top tier weapon right there. Oh, this dude doesn't have Duelist, he's too low level. I haven't really totally decided what exact specialization to go for. He doesn't actually have Duelist available at all. I haven't decided what to do with him just yet. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. I'm not convinced. Like, I'm definitely a double grip enjoyer, which is funny because originally I was like, is double grip really worth it? But yeah, it is. I think it really is. It's not necessarily even about the plus 25% damage part, but the extra ignore armor part. But extra damage helps too. Melon has been doing really well with this. So I let him keep it. But maybe I'll use Estok on someone else later, we'll see. Let's move on, let's move on. Can I equip some other stuff here? Just to save a bit of inventory space. Let's give Cartoon something thrown here. This is -8, -6, -4. We can equip this, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, everyone has Berserk because we're playing with the Berserker origin. Every person who joins our group has Berserk. In case anyone was confused, like why everyone has Berserk, that's because with this origin, anyone who joins our group gets Berserk automatically for free. But it's a solo start. So the first like 20 days were pretty slow. Anyway, we need to kill this group, so let's go. East. But also, back to what I was saying earlier. Is it worth grabbing like meal preparation, camp cooking, and alcohol brewing? Because we could get all 3 on Night Owl. But I don't know if it's worth it. Alright, thugs, poachers, raiders, witch hunter, miners, farmhand. Alright, let's go. Let me double check the group real quick. Yeah, looks fine. Okay, looks fine. Hey, come back here. Let's go. Oh yeah, actually we did have 1 extra spare boar spear. Too late now. We got some nice high ground here. So earlier, they would just stayed in the back and kept shooting me. They might still do that here. Also, the only problem with Melon, there's one like slight issue with Melon. It's not a super big deal, but Melon can never use wait turn. This is because he has impatient trait. So he can never use weight, but he will always go first. Other on characters with adrenaline. But it is definitely a negative, because he will be going relentless and nimble, and with the relentless you can use weight with no initiative penalty, but he will never be able to do that. He's too impatient to wait. Okay, the dogs are coming, that's good. Yeah, if the AI thinks it can outshoot you, it will stay back. It's just that I had the groups with like a few really shitty ranged users, like these poachers. They can't do jack shit against me. And sometimes the AI will just stay back, even though their range is really shitty. Sometimes during nighttime as well. The logic seems a little bit off sometimes. I think we'll just stay on this high ground for now. Okay, they're coming, so just let them come. Yup. No leader here, unfortunately. But we might still get some useful armor. And we'll get experience. Alright. Knight might need to step back a little bit. Don't need spear wall yet. Yeah, they wanted to bait me. Yeah, this group is definitely weaker than the earlier one. Way weaker. Bye-bye. We can step forward a bit. Lenny can go here. Okay, missed. Can I hit anything here? Not super likely, but I do have fast adaptation. So we'll hit something eventually. Well, I can just go in and start bonking this guy. This is basically 3 attacks against him. Yeah, I think we can kill him. And then maybe take this high ground myself. Should be doable. Alright, Melon. Yeah, there are plenty of situations where I don't actually want him to go first. But alas. Let's go through here. And bonk. And bonk. And we can go up here. And probably just stay there. Yep, sounds good. Man, I really love this build. When we do like another run, I'm going to miss this build in future runs. It's just so freaking good. I wasn't convinced originally, but it's so freaking good. It's insane how good it is. And it's only going to get better once we get Berserker Rage and things like that. Okay, let's do Spear Wall. Yeah, this is a very easy group. Compared to some of the earlier raiders we were fighting, this is easy. Alright. Oh, road. Okay, high ground. There you go. One other thing I could use is somebody with like hold the line. But yeah, that's kind of rare. If we get the Noble War Crisis, we might get a chance to get the Noble Usurper. Which, from what I looked into, is either guaranteed or near guaranteed to have hold the line and some other leadership perks. But you can only get him during the Noble War Crisis. Let's stay on this high ground, I think. Or go here. Alright. Bonk. Almost killed him there. Go this way. Kill this guy or not. You tried. Yep, Marbozir is a nudist. Despite what you might think, he has insane damage reduction. It's near impossible to do more than like 10 damage per hit to him. 99%, like 95% of all the enemies will do less than 10 damage per hit to him. And he has high defense. Usually it's like 5-6, and we will improve that even further once we get Berserker Rage. Because with Berserker Rage, every single time you kill something, and every single time somebody attacks you and hits you, you get stacks of Berserker Rage, which improves your damage, but also improves your damage reduction. So he will get even better with that. Okay, missed. You tried. Come on, somebody kill this dude. He has like 1 health left. 5. Alright. Here, Melon. Chop his head off. Let's go. Let's go, Melon. How much damage was that? Okay, 64. Raider. I can probably kill this Raider. Okay, I can one-shot this guy, trigger Berserk. Okay, almost. I might be able to one-shot this Witch Hunter if we get lucky enough hit. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, check out the chance to hit me. 12%. Yeah, that was how much damage? It scrolls too quickly. 8 damage. I think that was this guy. Yeah, with the Militia Glaive, and he did 8 damage to me. It's because we get 2 stacks of Nimbo. So, with the Nimbo, you only take 40% damage to your health. But with the Nudist, you get additional stack of Nimbo. So that's the reason why. And then with the Berserker Rage, we'll get even further reduction. And technically, if I wanted to, one more perk I could grab, but that's an active use perk, is Indomitable. Because Indomitable grants you another 50% damage reduction. So, if you get all of that, so Berserker Rage, Indomitable, Nodus, Nimbo, that is ridiculous amounts of damage reduction. You will barely take any damage at all. Bonk this guy. Alright. So we can probably finish this dude off. There you go, 1 shot. Okay, that's a miss. Okay. Menace, you mean like a recent? There was a recent content update? Or the one from a few weeks ago? But yeah, I will revisit it at some point for sure. Certainly once it's out of early access. But right now I'm really enjoying Battle Brothers. It's a very different kind of game, honestly. You know what I think they should have done? Because yeah, I like the combat gameplay for the most part, but the strategic layer is like massively undercooked. What I think they should have done with the strategic layer is make it more Battletech style. I'm talking about the Hairbrained game, like the actual game. They should have made it more that style, where you can just like travel around, stuff happens. It would be, I suspect the reason they wouldn't is because people would call it Battle Brothers in space. But I don't see what's wrong with that. Like, it would have been a much more compelling strategic layer than what they got right now. Yeah, Battletech is still a really good game, for sure. A few days ago, there was a big update. They updated the AI, now it's a pain in the ass. Rogue Tech and XCOM 2 are pretty much all I play. Alright, miner. Here, we can kill that. Yeah, Battletech is still really good. There you go. I prefer the other big mod for Battletech. Don't think I'm familiar with that one. What's that? Yeah, see, 7 damage here. Yep, 7 damage. And we have second Berserker. You were currently leveling the second Berserker. Lena is the second Berserker. Obviously, he can't get noticed yet because that requires at least level 8. But I will be going for the same exact build. Probably with a different weapon. But that's the plan. We'll have 2 noticed Berserkers. Once he levels up enough. That is the plan. BTA is more polished, but I don't think as rich. Alright, recover, I guess. Okay, we're more or less done with these guys. This was a pretty easy group compared to earlier. Okay, missed. I think that's gonna be the third stack of fast adaptation now. Alright. I think most of them are about to run away. Yeah, bleeds are the main thing that like counters the Berserker. We could help with that because there's another perk we can take which reduces like the duration of things like bleeds. But I can't take all the perks I want, sadly. But yes, bleeds are pretty much the main thing that can really kill him pretty quickly. Especially some really bad bleeds. That's the main thing to watch out for sure. You can craft the skin goal armor attachment. Yeah, I don't think I have the materials for that. I don't think I've even seen a skin goal. Probably a bit too early into the campaign for that. Alright. Yeah, so this is minus 10 with another tick. Okay, we're more or less done. About to be. Another kill for Lenny. And I can't hit this guy, that's fine. We can run them down. Yep, not that they have anything overly valuable, but might as well. More stuff for us. You're going down, buddy. You're definitely going down. He tried to hit me with the dagger, alright. How's that going for you? Yeah, good luck hitting my main guy. There. Go on. Kick his ass. Oh, he's so dead. And done. Okay, we did get, yep, 2 level ups. Mostly junk here. Another bow spear. Some short swords. Alright. Let's switch that bow spear really quick. I have several now. Yeah, right here. He needs a bow spear. There you go. Okay. So, level ups. Lenny. Alright, Lenny is level 4. Let's see. Oh yeah, he will need the Relentless one way or another. So I think I'll just grab that right away. Yeah, Relentless is pretty much mandatory for this build. It's gonna be mostly the same as here, with some exceptions. So... I could still take Steel Bro to prevent him from like getting stunned or hit for too much damage. So we can take Steel Bro now and then Relentless for his next level. So Steel Bro, Relentless, Noticed, Nimbo, and then Noticed. That will be the order. We would probably be mostly okay without the Steel Bro, but I really don't want to risk getting stunned. Yeah, this is mostly about the stun protection. Marb's got dazed so many times. You see him getting dazed all the time. So yeah, let's take Steel Bro first. Alright, yeah, +4 melee skill, very nice. 81 now, at level 4. +6 initiative. Heck yeah. Only +1 roll on melee defense, that's not worth taking. And +2 on hit points. I'll take fatigue and initiative. There you go. And, right, the librarian. Not quite sure what I actually want on him here. I mean, I could take Rally the Troops and finish my ambition. Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be dodge, right? It's gonna be dodge. Yep. Yeah, nope, it's dodge. Okay, dodge it is then. Alright. Oh yeah, melee skill. Probably still fatigue. Okay, that's 28 melee defense. Let's go get paid. Alright. That's pretty nice payment right there. We don't have any injuries. Escort Caravan, Armed Courier, Hunting Lindworms. Yeah, by the way, this quest, the last time I picked this up, just to like check whether I would even have a chance, we didn't even get a Lindworm. We got a friggin' like Lindworm champion. It was one single enemy with 1500 friggin' health and 800 armor. Okay, this is a slightly different quest. The previous one was paying per head. Yeah, the previous one was paying per head, and it was a single enemy. Yeah. Having said that, we're not doing this. I don't think so. We're not doing this. Yeah, the other quest was the Stallworm. This could also be the Stallworm, and there's no chance I can kill one. Like, not even like a theoretical chance right now. So no, thanks. The caravan is probably somewhere really close. 1 day northeast. Yeah, that's like super close. Yeah, that's right here. We can do that. That's fine. Let's sell some junk real quick. Because inventory space and all that. Don't need these slingshots. I don't think I'll ever use light crossbow at this stage. If I go crossbows, I would buy a better one. Sell all this. Sell the short swords. Wait, what's that? Okay, that's a boar spear, so I guess we can keep that. And sell this militia spear. Alright. Don't think I need this. In fact, the light southern mace is a bit better. Okay, maybe not. Similar. But I mean, we have the heavy southern mace if I need the mace on somebody else, so we don't need those. I probably don't need a pickaxe either. Not really. Alright. Don't need a cleaver, thanks. Don't need a pitchfork. A long sword. Okay, that's 200. We have way better than that. Do we? Sort of. Okay, sell one. I don't think there's any scenario in which I would use a 200 mace. This is a relatively low tier. Okay. Same with the woodcutter's axe, we can sell that. I think it does that. I can sell the flail. I should repair it back to full though, because it will be worth more. So these are actually worth repairing. That will be profitable if we repair them. Okay, sell that. Okay, we have lots of inventory space now. So let's just do this caravan escort real quick. It's close, so might as well do it. And we can repair a few things while we go there. I'm keeping cloth for the scrolls later. Heal. Okay, repair. A few people can still be on food, I guess. Right, so let's repair the flails, because then I can definitely sell them for more. And obviously our own gear. The S-stock, definitely repair the S-stock. I think this is like a 200 nomad sword. That should be profitable too, if we repair that. Okay, that's enough. Probably assign everyone to repairs, actually. We're not going that far. Yeah, we're not going that far. Okay, that's gonna be quick, and then we can switch to camping or something. There. That used 30 tolls. Everyone on food. Almost everyone. Alright. Yeah, archers can be decent, it's just that from my experience, it's not easy to get somebody who would make a good archer. I've not seen a good candidate for an archer in our run here. We did have a good archer in one of the earlier runs, but unfortunately, yeah, Necro Savants happened. You can guess the rest. Alright, 81 experience. Did somebody level up from that? Yes, they did. The Night Owl. So hold up. So do we grab the cooking skills or not? I kind of want to. For the first one is between student and meal preparation. Unlocks a chance to get better food rewards when this character is assigned to the camp kitchen in the camp. The chance and the rewards increase as you level up. So I guess we could just go student first. I want to get the levels faster. Alright, let's go student to level up faster. And, well, I still want him to be able to hit things. So something like that. Wait, this was the medium armor guy, right? Yeah, he doesn't have dodge and he doesn't have the battle forged. So he'll probably have to go light at like level 8 basically, or 7 rather. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, alright. I will give him some defense. Well, let's go fatigue. Okay, fatigue. Are we close to level 11? Not quite. Okay, melon. Large Sam is getting close to level 6. Let's check if there's anything of interest in this city. Any quests? Big game hunt. Okay, that could be interesting. Alt mark. We're not about to chase ghosts around the alt mark. Yeah, I don't like the sound of that. 236 crowns per head. Okay, this is going to be either Alps or like Necros Advance or some shit. Yeah, okay, he literally just says it. Hunt for Alps and Hordes and Hexen. How about no? How about you do it yourself? I need some time to think about this. After very long deliberations, I decided to decline this contract. Yeah, I'm not gonna chase that shit, thanks. He can do it himself, alright? He can do it himself. Okay, we can sell the flays for better price than here, somewhere else. I think that previous city had the better price, actually. The one we came from. Let's check Nassen first real quick. Oh, 17 Goblin Raiders. Goblins are assholes. I don't think I want to fight 17 Goblin Raiders. They have that mechanic where when you try to hit them, they can sidestep. Kind of like Debug from Eugenics, it's exactly the same mechanic. Insanely irritating. Yeah, I don't really want to fight them. I guess we're going south. Yeah, we're going back south. Screw these guys. Okay, so they are buying for 10% more. What was the price here? Yeah, 500 for a flail. It's not like I need 3 of those, so we can easily sell one. Unless I want to wait for an even better price. We might not get a much better price in the nearest future. So we can just sell one, I guess. Okay, let's just sell one. Or even 2. Well, 1 for sure. 1 for sure. We also do still have these maps here. Scout report. This map points to a location with valuable loot. I didn't buy those, they were from events. We could do that. We could also go back to the arena. Right now we're just preparing for the crisis, basically. It could be the undead crisis. It's 1 in a 4 chance. It could be the greenskin invasion crisis. We might know what our event will be. Oh no, are you saying it's more likely to be the greenskin invasion crisis? Or is this unrelated? Anyway, no quest here. What's our renown at right now? We're not quite close to leveling it up yet. Yeah, it might be greenskins. Oh yeah, one thing I would like to do at some point is start the Stronghold. I actually almost forgot about that. Yeah, I almost forgot about that. And I was going to start it down here, actually. Because that way, we'll get a harbor down here eventually. Neither of these cities has a harbor. This city does not have a harbor. Even though it's right next to water, it does not have a harbor. The other closest harbor is over here. The other option is here, actually. So this could also be a stronghold with a harbor. That might even be a little bit better. Either one of these. That does require 5,000 gold to get started on. Right here. I mean, obviously can't build it here because we're standing on top of a city, but I'm just saying it's 5,000 gold. So... well, let's move on and find some quests then, shall we? Marauding greenskins. Yeah, that could be orcs, or it could be goblins. 2.5k. Was it north? Was it that exact group we saw? It was that exact group, wasn't it? It could have been. Do I really want to fight friggin' goblins? This could be either. Could be orcs, could be goblins. Who the heck knows? It pays pretty well, and we're pretty strong. But goblins are so friggin' irritating. I'm not super convinced I wanted to do that. We can check the other city. Let's check this one. Let's check this one. Okay, no quest here. Armorer. There is the skull chain we could buy. Hold on. Oh shit. We should get the skull chain for Samira. She's gonna have 75% chance to hit the head. That's nuts. The downside is that she will build up one more fatigue for each tile traveled. I think that's fine. Is it fine? It is tempting. Yeah, it is pretty tempting. 12.5 armor per 1 weight. Okay. Oh, does anyone still need, like, layer 4 here? Oh yeah, for sure, they do. Let's just buy this then, that's super cheap. Yeah, I'm debating whether to buy the skull chain. Metal plates and rivets. Body armor damage taken is decreased by 15%. Fatigue penalty for wearing body armor is increased by plus 25%. That would mostly make sense with maybe medium armor? Because... not this one. Because... Wait, hold on. Where's the guy with the light? He's not dead, is he? Was that... Wait, was that Chant? Am I crazy? We picked up light on someone, did we not? Oh yeah, right here. Okay, it's on a backliner, right. Manwich the mill. Right. Okay, carry on. I don't like the fatigue penalty part on that. I like taking less damage to body armor, but I don't like the fatigue part. And it's expensive. But the skull chain is only 200 bucks, so I think I'm gonna grab it. We can always just remove it if fatigue becomes a problem. But with this, we now have 75% chance to hit the head. With the bonker. Yeah. That's the highest chance to hit the head I had. Anything else I might want to buy? The mail patch is nice. Does anyone actually need that? Not necessarily. Not any of the frontliners. I think we're fine. Noble feather. Well, that's like 14 bucks. I suppose somebody can grab that. You never know, maybe it will save their ass. You don't all have layer 3 here, do you? Okay, apparently they do. I was wrong. Apparently they do. That's fine. We don't pay anything for that. I'm just checking the helmet armor here. I think we're good for now. Okay, that's a big one, but really expensive. Not a lot of markup, however. Okay, that's not a lot of markup. It can get way worse. But almost 4,000 gold. Does the town have dye? No, it has paint, which is not the same thing. Yeah, I don't think I want to spend nearly 4,000 for a single person helmet upgrade. As good as this potentially is. No, probably not. Okay, let's move on then. I need some quest. We are not doing nomad quests. Lying bastards. I'm not gonna get baited with their BS again. Let's decline this one. I would like a non-green skin contract, thank you. Free tools and supplies? Sure, I won't say no to that. Patrol duty. Okay, 130 crowns per head. Yeah, that sounds good to me. We can do that. It was quite profitable earlier. So we can definitely do that. Let's go. This is day 66 now. That's one down. Next. Hey, we might need some food. A little bit too late, alright. Should be fine until tomorrow morning. Oh, here, some candidates. The Brigand Hunters. Well, easy money is what I see. Yep, easy money. How nice of them to deliver themselves. How nice of them. Yeah, patrolling, quote-unquote. Yeah, guys, we're patrolling. I mean, in this case, we actually are. But you don't have to actually patrol the road. You just need to get to the end point. And be like, yeah, guys, we patrol the road. The road is clear. What's really funny, what really cracks me up about this quest is that you could have like some insane enemies camping somewhere along the road. You can just go around them and be like, yeah, guys, the road is clear, we checked. The road is clear. Don't mind like 30 bandits over there. That's just hallucination, you know? Alright. Your band looks badass. Yeah, we'll see whether they are or not once the crisis begins. Which should be pretty soon, actually. Some of them still need some more experience to be more useful. But we're definitely in a much better spot damage-wise than we were earlier. I was a bit worried about our damage, but we have good damage now. Alright. Yeah, one more tile forward. Yeah, this is not gonna hit a whole lot. I mean, this is a pretty easy group. This is basically free money. Some of them might actually have some useful armor. Alright, melon. Let's just start hitting this raider. Alright. Bobby's decently tanky, actually. Let's go spear wall. Maybe some of them will walk into the spear wall. Yep, they will. Nice. Okay, we got one attack here. And missed. Spear wall. Grey is a bit out of range. Eight damage, yeah, that tickled. Yeah, that's a bit too far away still. Yeah, a bit too far away. Alright, large same. Let's do some damage. Oh yeah, he is using Spear Wall himself. That's illegal. He can't do that. Shoot him. Or something. He's using my strategy against me. How dare he? How dare he do that? Outrageous. Uh-oh, Melon is actually fleeing. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, I think he has something about nighttime. He might have something about that. Might want to kill some of these brigands around. Okay, don't die on me. He does have 9 lives, but I would prefer to not have to use that. And no kill there. I was hoping to get one. Well, shit. Hold on. Alright, we're gonna redo this. I'm gonna use my, like, 1 per stream redo here. Yeah, he has night phobia. I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize he had night phobia. You're right. Wait, does he? No, he doesn't. He actually doesn't. And he has 64... No, he has... pretty low resolve, but he does not have night phobia. Interesting. Okay, that was actually weird. How did he start fleeing that quickly then? That is very odd. That is very odd. Okay, anyway. Did he just take some really unlucky damage? Well, it doesn't matter. Because he's not really that tanky right now. And we have to move him first. Like, I don't have a choice. I have to move him first and I can't wait. So I can either move him or just end his turn entirely. And he does do pretty good damage otherwise. Okay, good one. That's a bit too far away for the spear wall. Alright. Yeah, his biggest problem is that he can't wait, the Impatient perk. Wait, does Impatient do something about nighttime or morale? Wait, I need to check that shit. No. Okay, there's nothing about, like, resolve penalties here. Okay, alright. That's fine. This is too far away, unfortunately. Might as well try hitting. We'll get some fast adaptation stacks. So. Well. I can hit this dude with the shield. Okay, got it, nice. Go down here for that surround bonus. Some of them do have a rotation. Maybe this is a slightly more dangerous group than I originally assumed. They look easy on paper, though. Alright. Let's try to finish out this raid then. Okay, he's fleeing. Good. Yeah, they even have tabards. Okay, 82%. Nice. Friggin' one shot. Check out this damage. That's kind of insane. That's over 200 damage right there. That's crazy good. And it's gonna get even better. It's gonna get even better. We don't have some of the juicy perks yet. Alright, Samira. We can probably, as long as I hit this raider, that should be killing blow, which will proc Berserk. Or we can miss. Well, shit. You tried. You tried. Lenny. Okay, decent. He's bleeding. I guess I'll take it. Alright. That was somebody who was stunned just a moment ago. Give me some kills. 72%. There you go. Nice. Yeah, that's a 100 with double grip. So that was over 100 damage right there. Next. I might be able to one-shot this farmhand. Okay, that's good enough. We almost one-shot the raider instead of the farmhand. Okay, alright. I'll take it. Wait, the night owl died. What the heck? Bro, what is this group, man? What the heck is this group? Alright, I can't lose night owl. We cannot use night owl. Bro. Alright, I don't like repeating this. But what the heck is with this group? They don't even have very good weapons. I don't get it. Like, what the heck? This is a really weak group on paper. I mean, okay, Night Owl's problem specifically is that he's level 2 and not very tanky. But what on earth is up with this group? Now I don't really want to... I almost don't want to fight them, but it's a really easy group on paper. That is the problem with, like, low-level people later into the game. Because, yeah, we're gonna struggle keeping people alive like this. These weren't even very strong enemies. But that's one of the issues with recruiting new people and trying to keep them alive. There are so many enemies that will just one-shot them, and then you potentially waste thousands of gold because you paid maybe a few thousand gold to recruit somebody, and then he just gets one-shot because he's level 1. Nah, we're not waiting until daytime. Hey, with that said, I need a really quick break because I haven't had any breaks in 5 hours. I'm really sweating, it's hot here, and I need to go grab a drink. I ran out of water. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, got myself a cold drink. Okay, I'm not gonna underestimate these guys anymore. Thing is, their gear is not even that good. We were fighting some raiders earlier. They were way better equipped than this. They had multiple doors with like 200 plus armor. They had quite a few higher tier weapons. These guys don't really have any of that. They have some okay weapons, but the groups we were fighting earlier were definitely better equipped. Okay, up here. Let's poke this guy. Alright. One thing I wish I had is someone with hold the line, but that's really rare and hard to get, apparently. Okay, this guy is using a board spear. Len is a little bit too far away. Okay, if Lord Same moves first, we could hit the raider. Yep. No, sadly, I don't have enough to attack on this turn with the Lord Same. Let's wait here still. Actually, that's not gonna do much for me. Just end it. Okay. Alright, Lenny, let's go. I'm still a bit worried about the Melon here if I just move in. He does have some okay armor. And I need him to do damage, damn it. Okay, they do have pretty high melee defense. 32 melee defense. Even Marbs only has 75% chance to hit them. That's definitely part of the problem. Okay, Board Spear, Morning Star. Well, I can gang up on this guy with the Lord Same in Pepper. It's not gonna be a kill, though. I could try to stun, but they're using shields. That's not super likely. Wait, do they have steel, bro? Can't see. No, they do not. Alright. This might actually get a bit tricky here. And dodge, damn it. Okay, this might still get a bit tricky here. Let's try to knock this guy back, so that Grey can move away. Okay, that Brigand there is almost dead. There are only 12 of them. Okay, up here. Alright, I need some good damage here. Let's go. Come on, don't miss. We only have one attack. There you go. Okay, that's pretty decent. But I'll take it. Basically 100. And we gave him what? A fractured ribs, minus 30% max fatigue. Okay. I think I need to block this way a bit. Yeah, let's go here and spear wall. We do have a net on Clippy, actually. I could consider using that. Alright. Okay, he did move in. Nope, missed. We need damage. Come on. Do we go 1 versus 1 against this guy? Okay, only 13 melee defense. I would rather keep my high ground. I want them to move towards me, but I can't keep spamming Spear Wall forever, or I'll run out of fatigue. Okay, okay. Well, Grey might be in trouble here. We might actually lose Grey. I think I'm actually gonna lose Grey. So this goes back to the problem of leveling people. I'm pretty sure he's gonna die. I don't know if I have a way to save him. Especially if we keep missing. Okay, that's a hit. But I don't know. If I keep missing, it's not gonna happen. Not super likely we'll get that background again. Man. Yeah, these guys just have a bit too high defense. Okay, that's one kill. I can't get here quickly enough, sadly. Even if I try to move right now, this guy might stop me. Yeah, I got blocked entirely. That sucks. And he couldn't get the dodge, right? I can't say I remember anymore. Well, I can knock back one of them. I already did earlier. 31 health. I could try to get here, but Pepe is not like that tanky either. Okay, nice. Nice kill. So I could move here now if I want to. Okay, let's go up here. Wavering. Alright. 57. He's on high ground. Missed. Damn it. Not great, but okay. This is where I could use rotation, but sadly I don't have it. And I can't hit this radar because once I move 2 tiles, I don't have enough action points. That's actually partially the appeal of the S-Stock, was it? The S-Stock's main attack only used 5 action points. So with that, I could go here and attack this dude. Not that I would one-shot him, I would not. I guess we'll go down here and attack the pike guy. 65. Okay, 92 on this raider. There you go, wow! Friggin' one-shot, holy shit. Check out this friggin' damage. That was 132 damage. That's pretty crazy. Okay, okay. Yeah, we don't have 9 lives here. Man. Well, none of these guys can really help him right now. They cannot. He can try to move out, but if I give the raider a freebie, that's not amazing. He does have a repel, but that also needs to land. Repel is probably the best move there. Len is not in range to attack anything. We can wait for now. Okay, that's fine. What's the chance on the repel? It's 36%. But if I try to move, I might just be giving him a free attack against me. What's your defense? 20. Okay, he has 20 defense right now. A tough one. Actually, tough one. Are we winning? Yeah, kind of. Depends on the point of view. Depends on who in our group you ask. Yeah, it depends who you're asking in our group. Do we try to run out? So he has 63 melee skill. We have 20 defense. I feel like this has a better chance of working than repel. Yeah, well, I think Grey is cooked. Okay, that sucks. I feel like we should just go back and not fight these guys. Yeah. Well, he's not dead, he's just struck down. So he's gonna get a permanent injury. But it's gonna be tough keeping these low-level people alive at this stage. Because we're having enemies that can one-shot them really easily. Even if I give them decent gear, it's definitely turning into a problem. Alright. Well, he's not dead, like I said. He's just gonna have a permanent injury. He wasn't really going to be like a combat unit all that much. Okay, who are the other squishes here? Right here. Night Owl is right here. Okay, alright. That's 9. Okay, Lenny can't really attack right now. I don't like this one raider up top. He also has 300 armor. Somebody needs to take care of him. Okay, Melon. I think we need to move forward and hit these raiders. Okay, could have been better, but at least he didn't miss. Yeah, this group ended up being way tougher than I anticipated. I wish this raider didn't move in to attack me, because I was gonna go up here and engage this raider. Now I can't. At least not really. I mean, I could try, but I'd rather not give them a free attack against me. Maybe you can one-shot him. Or two-shot, I mean. Okay, we can. I can still go up here. Just to block the way. Okay, yeah, face block the way. Alright. Okay, you guys really need to start hitting this shit. There you go, that's what I'm talking about. She does really good damage when she actually hits. Big if against these guys. I'm just gonna go shield wall, actually. There you go. That's over 200 total. Some of them are fleeing now. Yeah, I think I need the large same up here. I need him up here to deal with this Brigand Raider. Lenny, let's go. Okay, we got this. Bit of a shame about Grey, but at least he didn't die, alright? At least he didn't die. I don't need him to be a combat unit. That answers our earlier, like, question of whether to go cooking skills on him. Or was that the other dude? I think he's the one who had them, right? Dying is bad for your health? Yeah, so I heard. Alright. Yeah, let's chase this guy down. Yeah, I think you're right. Cooking might have been on Nate. There you go. That's what I like to see. Where was this damage earlier, damn it? Yeah, where was this damage earlier? Alright. Man, that was a really nasty group. I'm gonna have to be way more careful against brigands. And they didn't even get marauders yet. We have yet to see a single brigand marauder. That's what I was on the lookout for. So it lured me into a false sense of security, because I didn't see any brigand marauders. Okay, got it. Hey, Night Owl actually got a kill. There you go. He got a kill. Go on. Well, now we're basically done. Kill him. Or not. We probably still can. Okay, everything up here is dead. Go help the others. Alright, everyone, get your asses down here. There, just one dot left. Need to hit him though. Maybe I can knock him off this high ground. We probably can. Get a surround bonus or something. Hit him. There you go. There you go. Now we can kill him. Probably. Get the Marvs down here. Hello, is this the party? I heard there's a party down here. And everyone's invited. Yeah, look at that damage. Knock him off this high ground. No high ground for you, buddy. Bye-bye. Alright, let's finish this. Done. Okay, what did we get? Broken knee. Okay, that's pretty bad. But I guess not the end of the world. It only affects defense. And he was never going to be a frontliner. Okay, we got some decent-ish armor here. We got the tabard. So 5 armor plus 2 resolve. A reinforced mail is nice. Alright. We got the 2 tabards. Short mail, 60 armor, that's nice. Animal pelt. Yeah, they had some pretty damn good armor. 70 base armor helmet. Okay, that's some good pickups. Nobody leveled up, okay. Suffered an injury, suffered a permanent injury. Well, you can stay in the reserves. I mean, not necessarily. I still want him to get experience. Well, I'm glad he survived, because I really wanted to use him for the scrolls. I suppose we could pick up rally the troops on him to finish our ambition. We could actually do that when he levels up next. I could give him efficient packing or something. That's an option too. Yeah, we'll see. I'll probably grab rally the troops. We'll see. Okay, let's move on. And where's the last town? Back to Hemmelmark. We could still kill some stuff, but let's just go claim the money. There. Okay, we got 7,000. Over 7,000. How's our renown? Are we close to getting a bigger group? Not yet. Any easy quest in here? That should be fine. Alright, let's do this one. Do I need the repairs? I don't need the repairs. And probably sell some junk. Okay, we mostly don't need any of this. The arming sword might be profitable to repair. I will keep some of this armor for sure. Okay, yeah, we will use some of this armor. In fact, we'll use it right now. Yeah, we'll use it right now. Let's see then. Short mail. Yeah, tabards. The helmets. Who has the crappiest helmet in the front line? 50, 70, 80, 65. So that would be Melon. Okay. Probably worth swapping it out. He has 30 defense right now. That might lower his defense a little bit. By 1, okay, I'm fine with that. That's fine. What else do we have here? Yeah, a few things. Let's just remove all that. Definitely the tabards. The tabards were a nice pickup. We have 2 of those. Who has the lowest resolve in the front line? 48, 45, 42. Okay, definitely Melon. You can grab that. 54, 48, 44, 45. Okay, XP called. We got another neck guard, which is nice. Somebody can definitely make use of that. In fact, maybe Grey. Now we really need to keep him alive, because if he gets hit like that again, he'll be dead for sure next time. Yeah, next time this happens, he's so dead. He's giga dead. I don't even really care about his fatigue all that much anymore. I just care about him not dying. Oh yeah, we got the Hauberg, that's 95. 8.6 armor per 1 weight. Okay. Here, you can grab that. That one's 60. Southern Overcloak. Oh yeah, somebody can use that. Bob. Alright, Bob. That's good. Simple Cloak. Yeah, somebody here can use that, Lenny. That's also +1 resolve. Let's see. Southern Arm Guards. Actually, yeah, we have way better than that. So this layer here is 150 armor, but it's very inefficient with weight. It's 23 weight. 40 fatigue is hilariously low. That is hilariously low. I don't think I want to go that low. Yeah, that's a bit too low. Alright. That's a bit too low. There is also this animal pelt. Oh yeah, hold on. Here. Let's replace that. That's +2 resolve as well. So Bob is 50 resolve now. 95. So yeah, these are improvements for some of our frontliners. I just need to watch friggin' fatigue. Yeah, Bob is at 60 fatigue, which is not great. He can take something that will help him with fatigue at level 6. Yeah, he can do that at level 6. What are you guys using? So this is 95 armor, but -11 weight. Or +11 weight. Okay, well, Lord Same does not get the dodge anyway. He will be getting Battle Forged very soon. He is almost there. He's almost there. And he still has 74 fatigue. And we have weapon specialization, which means his weapon attacks use less fatigue. So I think we can use this. That's still 69. I think I'm okay with that. Okay, I'm okay with that. Pepe has 78. Oh yeah, hold on. What does he have here? No, he's using Nimble. We should keep this as is. Okay, we need to keep this as is. Oh yeah, this clock thing. There you go. I think that might be it, mostly. Anything else? 67. Yeah, fatigue is definitely becoming a problem. 83. Okay, Lenny still has 83. Which is fine. Short mail. This is 8 weight. Just slightly more than this layer he's using. That should be fine. Okay, that's fine. 190 total armor. And I don't really have anyone who can make use of this 150 armor. They would lose too much fatigue if I use this. But I will keep them, so in order to save some inventory space, we'll reattach them back to armor. Because then we use less inventory space. There. That's gonna be here. That's gonna be here. I could probably sell the decayed coat. This is kind of terrible. Yeah, these are not good. It's only 6.7 armor per 1 weight. That's bad. I don't see myself using that. Oh yeah, we don't have this reinforced mail, which is kind of in the middle. So not as bad as this thing. Okay, here. Hold up, maybe I can utilize this on somebody. That's 15 weight. Maybe on Lenny, actually. He's still gonna have, what, 74 fatigue with this? I think that's fine. Okay, 74 fatigue should be fine. That's 240 total armor. Yeah, alright, let's go with that. I like that. Just to save a little bit of inventory space here. Yeah, I'm keeping these for potential future recruits. And we can sell one decayed coat. Yep. Let's just sell it right away. Not that it will be worth anything, this is just to, save inventory space. Oh yeah, there's the mail coif too. That's 75 base armor. Somebody can definitely use that. I got baited by this cloth hood. Because that's cloth. But there's mail underneath it. Yeah, somebody can use this for sure. I think somebody can make use of that cloth hood actually. Yeah, like Pepe. This weighs nothing. And it's still +5 armor for him. So might as well. Alright. So this is 75. I think all the frontliners already have those. Okay, the frontliners already have those. Maybe just give it to Gray, Maybe. Alright, here you go, buddy. Stay alive. Stay alive. Now I think we're good. We can sell that. Alright, I think we're good now. Any weapons to sell? Maybe some of these helmets. Okay, sell that. And there's one more rusty mail coif here. One more tabbed cowl, +10 armor. I think somebody can still use that. Yeah, okay, yeah, they can use that still. Samira can use that. Alright. 66 fatigue. Okay, I think we're good. No quest in here. We're a bit low on food. Let's just grab some food. We got the cloth here. See, I would buy that for the future, but I don't really want to run out of inventory space too fast. The issue is that we need level 7 on the librarian. Level 6. Before I can pick up interpretation. That's what we need a cloth and a dice for. So he needs 3 more levels before he can get interpretation. Yeah, someday he will fulfill his scroll writing destiny. It's a good price though. So I guess I could still grab one or two. Alright, let's grab like 2 of those. And if nothing else, I might dump these brains. I can't make anything useful with this. At least, I don't think so. Not really, no. No. So we can sell the nacho brains. Probably just all of this crap. I'm just gonna sell all of it. If we ever actually need that shit, we can go farm more nachos or something. Sell that helm. I'm gonna sell both these helms, actually. Yep. Okay. We're good now. Let's go do a quest. We got day 67. Give me a quest. We could go hit up the arena again at some point. Oh yeah, wait, we still have a contract. Whoops. My bad. My bad, we picked up a contract already. Yeah, our employer is like, where are you guys going? We said northeast. Wait, is this the one? Yeah, that's the one. 18 thieves. Okay, some brigand thugs, brigand poachers, several brigand raiders. Alright, let me double check our group real quick. It looks fine. I think we'll still include Grey. I just need to leech some experience with him. He doesn't need to do anything too actively. He just needs to be here, not die. He's at 25 health. Hold up. Let's heal at least a tiny little bit, if I'm gonna have him in this fight. If they come attack me, that's fine, whatever. And I think we need some repairs, right? Oh yeah, we actually need a bunch of repairs. I got ahead of myself. Yeah, I got a little bit ahead of myself. I mean, if they come here, I'll fight them. Yeah, I want to repair back to full. And we'll need more tools at some point soon. Again. Alright. Now, if I don't want to fight them in total night time, we should just engage right now. It's gonna be night. Oh, I'm out of food. Ah, shit. I'm actually out of food. Let's engage them. They'll probably have some food. Just engage them. We have some high ground here. Yeah, these are definitely not as well armed and way lower defense. I mean, this guy has 0 defense. They did have some raiders. Here's a raider. So, okay, this guy only has 7 melee defense. Yeah, okay, these are way weaker than that previous group. Way weaker. Wait. No, I don't think there was a necromancer. This is just raiders. I don't think there was a necromancer. Okay, that's a glaive. No necromancers here. Bob. Okay, this should be easy. And we should get at least 1 level up. Okay, mace. That would have been a one-shot, almost certainly. Alright. There you go. With a kill for Manwich. Okay, there's a Brigand Raider. 265 armor, but no helmet. That sounds pretty bad for his health. Luckily for him, Samira is down here. She has 75% chance to hit the head. Bye-bye. Well, just move forward, I guess. I wish I had like one extra AP here. Lenny. Nice. Next. Okay, Night Owl. Where can he go safely? Probably up here-ish. That looks reasonably safe. I do want him to hit something. Gray. Yeah, Gray also needs to be careful, but he can try to hit something. Alright, my turn. Let's go. Kick his ass. Wait, there is a necromancer, bro! Are you kidding me? Wait, was he not on the combat preview? Bruh. Was he on the combat preview? I feel like he was not on the combat preview. What the heck? Was he? Okay, well, shit. Well, shit. Just kill these guys quickly then. I totally missed it then, if he was on the combat preview. Okay, kill the raider. That might get a bit annoying. Okay, that's gonna get a bit annoying. Somebody needs to get there and kill him. But easier said than done. Man, I totally blanked out on that. Okay, yeah, I just didn't see it at all. Wait, on the screen were, like, directly before the fight. Was he below the fold? Because sometimes there are so many enemies that not all of them fit. I guess it doesn't matter now. We're already here. Yeah, run, Lenny, run. Lenny's gonna be fine. Okay, nice one. Let's get on this high ground and use spear wall. That's good. Alright. Okay, okay. I'm more worried about Night Owl and Grey. I did give him slightly better gear now. Fortunately, most of these guys are pretty weak. There. Alright, I think the best way to get to that Necro is with Samira. Because she does have footwork. This is where getting her to higher level will be so good. Because once we get backflip, footwork will get +1 range. That's gonna be so good. So let's try to go around these guys. She needs to get through the Necro. I can try to block them with others. Okay, I think I need a little bit of help up here. Also, kill that war dog. We can use quick step and then still attack the thug. Okay, it looks like he's playing. Alright, if I can get Samira to this guy, he will die. These guys are like giga squishy. The problem is actually getting to them to begin with. Okay, missed. I really wanted to hit that guy. That would have been a one-shot for sure. Hey, Night Owl has 91%. There you go, got a kill for Night Owl. 2 kills for Night Owl, heck yeah. Alright, Lenny. Miner. Raider. If we get lucky and hit him in the head... It's not super likely, but okay, we can try, I suppose. Alright. I think I'm just gonna back up with Grey. Alright, I'm just gonna back up with Grey. Play it safe. He already lost a bunch of his body armor. Melon lost most of his head armor. Okay. Marbs. Kill the miner. And then... I think I need to deal with this Brigand Raider myself. While these guys are fleeing, I need to deal with this Raider. Yeah, we never really got anyone who would be good for a dagger build. Okay. I don't really need armor. I have good armor. It hasn't really been a big problem. Okay, I could try to send somebody else to the Necro, but I think this will be enough. Let's block these guys. And get a surround bonus. Alright. Yeah, there's a sneaky raider here. You can barely see him, but he's here, this guy. Okay, decent. He's fleeing. I'll get that friggin' Necro. Yeah, there you go. Now, if he tries to flee, there's a pretty good chance I'll one-shot him. As long as I don't miss, that should pretty much one-shot him with that weapon. Get that raider. Maybe Grey can actually hit something. Alright, most of them are fleeing. Night Distortion. Okay, got the raider. Looking good. Kill this undead shit. One shot. Yep, not bad. Oh yeah, we hit him in the head and he didn't have a helmet. Yep. Alright. Okay, Necro or no Necro, I think we pretty much got this. He destroyed my shield, that's a bit rude. Okay. Get down here. Okay. Close. He's not dead yet. But I don't think it will be a problem anymore. Okay, almost got a kill there. Is this close enough? No. Another kill for Night Owl. Night Owl got like 3 kills in this fight. That's pretty funny. Okay, can't get that guy. Okay, Brigand Raider rallied. Good to know. Kill this Necro. Thanks. Bye-bye. Did this guy rally? No. Somebody somewhere rallied. Kill him. Get his ass. He's so dead. Alright, he's totally dead now. As soon as we hit him again. He's definitely dead. Nice dagger, bro. Come on, finish it. Someone? Anyone? I'm about to surround him. There you go, alright. Anyone I can still attack? I think that should be it, once we end our turn. Yeah, I think that's it. There, done. Okay. Got some level ups. Anything useful here? Yeah, the big armor again, but I don't really have anyone to use this on anymore. Alright, we can always sell it. Now, I might get a moral penalty here from food. Because, yeah, we need food. There. I guess we'll deal with it. Let's buy some food. before people start complaining too much. Decent price. We eat 24 per day, so... Okay. We probably have a penalty. No, we don't. Okay, let's check level ups. So, Cartoon. He's not gonna be amazing and ranged, but, well, he's the only real candidate I got. So try doing something with ranged. So for the next one, we could just grab Perfect Fit, I suppose. But it's not gonna be that much extra initiative. Efficient packing. Well, there's Bullseye. There's also Quick Hands. Quick Hands might be useful to have, actually. I think I might take Quick Hands. I'm gonna take Quick Hands. I see some uses for that. Yeah, new shield. There you go. Okay. Very close here to level 6. No quests left in this city. We could go back and do a little bit of arena. I was going to get at least level 11 before doing that. Level 11 will actually be a really big one, because I'll be taking Berserker Rage. Oh, wait, what was that? Brigands. Okay, 15 Brigands. A pack of Raiders. 1 Thug. Okay, Raiders are better geared. 1 singular Thug. So this means that's 10 Raiders, doesn't it? This literally means there are exactly 10 Raiders. Yeah, we can use the javelins. That was my thought there. For the throwing access. Javelins might be better. Well, I guess it depends on the situation. Depends on what I'm using them for. Yeah, throwing. Oh yeah, we already have one. Okay. I can give him a net, though, on top of that. There. Yeah, he can also have a net. That might come in handy. We need a reinforced net. I think I had one somewhere. Yeah, we do have a reinforced net here, which I probably am not gonna use. So we'll give him a reinforced net. There. Alright. That's fine. Yeah, this is -2 fatigue. Let's not use that. We got a level up. So for Night Owl... So there's camp cooking here. Allows creation of porridge, pudding, spice, meat curing, fruit drying, and ration making. Ration making sounds useful because that's food that doesn't spoil very quickly. Some of them last very long. But obviously that will not help him in combat. Oh yeah, I could just grab early the troops to complete my ambition. Maybe it's not a terrible idea. I think I'll just take that, actually. Okay, what the heck, let's get rally the troops. Why not? Why not indeed? These are some pretty terrible rolls there. Good opportunity to take some resolve then. Okay, there. So that will complete my ambition. I don't think I want to fight these brigands when we don't have a quest for that. There, we got the Resurgent Sash. We gain renown and all that. Alright. I guess Night Owl is now the sergeant. Yep, Night Owl the sergeant, congrats. You're the sergeant now. Okay, I mean, 69 resolve. Sounds good to me. Let's go pick up a quest somewhere. Not here, apparently. And I'm gonna need some tools. We're about to run out of tools. Lenny the Mad has always been a bit tight with how much he eats. You're not sure if it's part of some religious rite, a sense of duty, or he's just not a big eater. Regardless, the lack of food has weakened the man, and you find him barely able to sit upright on a log. You've got a bowl of meat and corn in your hand, wondering if maybe you should offer it to him. Eat up, fool! You order the man to eat. He resists, but you remind him that it is an order, not a request. The sellsword does as told, eating rather gingerly from your bowl. He complains that he does not wish to eat anymore, but you order him to finish the meal. In time, whatever ailed him seems lifted. Energy returns to his eyes, and he gets up with a good spring in his step. Unfortunately, he does not care for being told to break his personal codes. Don't make me repeat this. Well, there you go, we made him eat. We made him eat. Okay, these look like some potentially easy experience. Do I need some repairs? Or are we good? Let's check. Well, some repairs. Let's check the tools prices in here real quick. Just wait until morning. Can you guys catch some food before we finish this? Come on, catch some food, damn it. I'll take it. Okay, reasonable prices. Let's buy some dried fish. That's gonna be enough. Fresh fruit. Okay, that's enough. By the way, I could sell cloth for some profit, but we're keeping it for the scrolls. Oh yeah, tools. That's a good price for tools. Okay, these guys have a lot of tools, holy shit. I think I might buy up all of them. Yeah, we might not get a much better price. I'm gonna buy all of them. Alright, just buy all of them. Done. How much is that? 180. 268 is our cap. And sell some of this junk. Kite shield, I'll keep that. Although, that's slightly more minus maximum fatigue, but it is way better against ranged. Okay, the rest looks fine. We still got these SCADA reports. I haven't done anything with those. We also have these strange mushrooms. Wait, what do these actually do? Oh, they reduce your melee defense and range defense, but give you more damage in melee. Right. I mean, okay, hold on. Overindulgence may lead to sickness. I could have those equipped on Marbs, if we get into a situation wherein we need more damage, or even on a large same. It does some pretty good damage. Wait, did that not work? Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought this is... I thought it's like an accessory that you can use in combat. I see. Okay, I see. Check out this tooltip here. This character is in a mushroom-induced trance. Mushroom-induced trance-like rage and only wants to crush and destroy anyone in his path, with little regard to their own safety. Hey, plus 25% damage in melee. That is pretty damn good with this weapon. Yeah, I thought you could have it equipped and then use it in combat. But you have to use it in advance, which makes it more dangerous. Definitely riskier. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, we can do this. For sure. Do we still need the repairs? We need some repairs, right? I'm pretty sure we do. Yes, we do. Not a lot, but some. Just do that real quick. Done. Alright, let's go. Thieves. Okay, 19 thieves. A squire, woodcutter, blacksmith, war dogs, a few brigand raiders. Okay. That sounds fine. Define a few. Okay, no necromancer. There is no necromancer here, guys. For sure this time. No necromancer. Okay. So it said a few raiders. I see one right now. There's gonna be more than one, but at the moment I see one. Okay. That's fine. So wait. Let them move first. I'm really curious which crisis we're gonna get, because that's kind of big. Some of them are, let's just say, harder than others. I think what we're gonna do, okay, if the crisis does not start by the time we finish today's stream, we can have a prediction during the next stream. Which crisis it's gonna be. I don't want to do a prediction now, because we might not actually get it today. But if we don't get it by the end of the stream, we can do a prediction on the next one. Okay, good one. So I could spear wall, but I think I'd rather just move forward and attack them. Alright. Squire. So, oh yeah, also, wait, who was the sergeant again? Night Owl was the sergeant. I should probably give him the battle standard, maybe. I just realized. Right here, we can swap these weapons after this fight and give him the battle standard instead. Yeah, he's supposed to be the sergeant after all. Nice kill. Okay, that's one raider. What is he using? Boar spear, alright. Yeah, so Lord Same is in a mushroom-induced rage. So he will have lower defense. He's pretty well armored, but the lower defense. Bye-bye. So I'll try to be a little bit more careful with him. We can go up here. That seems fine. Avoid that raider. He can kill other stuff. Nice one. Got the dog. Right. I don't think I need rally right now. I mean, not really. Gray. Alright, my time. My turn. Let's kill this thug, and I want to attack the raider. So let's just move in like this. He does not have stun immunity. We got 75% chance to stun him. Okay, we did stun him, nice. That's useful. That was pretty good damage. Right there. This should be a kill, I think. Yep, nice. I guess I didn't need that stun all that much. The Berserker is so freaking good. I can't wait for another Berserker to get noticed. And the same build is gonna be insane. But we need a few more levels to get there. A few more levels. That's Lenny, by the way. He's our second Berserker. Alright. Let's maybe knock this dude off that high ground. Oh, I can't. They destroyed my shield. Never mind. And there's a raider here. There's a sneaky raider here. That is very sneaky. Okay. Only 40%. Well, we will get a stack of fast adaptation, so there's that. Okay, I don't like that raider too much. Don't kill Bob. I can probably knock him out of the way, but there's a blacksmith here. Okay, that raider needs to go. He needs to go. Bob lost his shield, so this could end poorly for Bob. Okay, kill that. Yeah, that could definitely end poorly for Bob. Save Bob! Let's switch to the throwing axe. Not that I expect very high chance to hit here, but 59%. There you go, that's much better again. Alright, that's fine. Okay, alright. I got a bad feeling about this. Not sure what the return order here is going to be, but we'll find out. Okay, nice hit. Uh-oh. Do you have 9 lives? You do, right? Okay, he does have 9 lives. But this might be a problem. And I'm not quite close with my main damage dealers, unfortunately. And he's too far away to be affected by morale. So my best bet is to try moving with the X-Vehicle here. They might prevent him from doing that. And then use knockback on the raider. But yeah, I need to be able to move, which I might not. Okay, now we need to land knockback. We did not. Well, I think Bob might be dead here. I think Bob's dead. Yep, his boldness did not save him. I'm pretty sure he's... Okay, he does have Survivor. So he has 90% chance to survive if struck down. What are the odds? And he had pretty decent armor, like nothing mind-blowing, but he had decent armor. It's the fact that he destroyed his shield early. So he's not like crucial for my group, but it takes forever to level these guys up. He was level 5 already. It really takes forever to level them up. Yeah, we had 9 lives. Dodge, Steel Bro. And it didn't really help him, sadly. They might still miss, but I'm not holding my breath that they will. Okay, well, there goes 9 lives. That triggers 9 lives. But the next attack will probably strike him down. It's only 10% chance that he will die, but... Now, I can rotate him out, like this. Okay, this guy is going neck. Okay, let's rotate him out. What weapon are you using? Okay, Blacksmith's Hammer, nothing with 2-tile range. So rotate him out. Samira can tank some of this damage. Okay, nice. Kill that guy. Alright. And now he needs to get the heck out of the way. We saved Bob. 9 lives actually saved him. Yeah, if he didn't have 9 lives, he would have a permanent injury right now. Yep. So 9 lives value right there. That's some pretty good value. And he's decent. I definitely don't want him to become a brick with some really shitty permanent injury. Where's Bob? Yeah, I mean, he's not like mind-blowing. He was a very cheap recruit. Yeah, I remember him. He was a cheap recruit. But we can definitely put him to good use still. Either way, he survived. Yeah, I would like to get tactical maneuvers on like 1 or 2 more people, because that's a very, very useful perk, and I used it quite a lot in the previous runs, but we ended up not taking it too much in this one for various reasons. There was always something more important to pick up. Alright, another kill for Lenny. And another kill for Night Owl. We're almost done. Still got that raider down here. He's trying to be sneaky and pretending he's not really there. Hey, let's run them down. We can definitely kill this raider. Oh yeah, for sure we can kill him. He might have something useful. There you go. Might as well kill this other guy, since we're already here. Come on. There you go. Okay, that's good enough. We got some level ups. Lord Sam got a level up, Melon got a level up, nice. Anything useful? Arming sword. We got another tabard, nice. Wolf Gambeson, 70. Okay, the tabard is probably the most useful pickup here, actually. Alright, let's check the level ups. We got 3 level ups, actually. And I'm gonna move the banner real quick. So swap this. This goes on Night Owl. And the pike goes on Manwich. Alright. So, what's next here? For perks. We can get a tier 5. So no Battle Forged yet. Battle Forged will be next. Well, I could pick up tactical maneuvers for Large Same. That definitely makes a lot of sense. There's also Second Wind. But the tactical maneuvers actually makes a lot of sense here, potentially. One thing I don't like here is that he doesn't have Brawny. We did take a recover. Yeah, I think I might take tactical maneuvers. There are many different ways to use that. To save yourself, to save others, to get into a range of something. What are the other options? Well, there's a reach advantage, but the main use case for that would be with Fresh. And that's a bit tricky to use, because that hits everything around you. I see Fresh as a more situational attack. What about the previous tiers? I could also... No, we already have Weapon Mastery. Yeah, I think this is gonna be tactical maneuvers. I mean, okay, it's either tactical maneuvers or Second Wind, the way I see it. So... Second Wind is good. Both the passive part and the active part. The active part is better, more useful. It's only usable once per battle, but that is really good. The only problem with that is that with the 200, a single attack costs us 6 HP, 6 AP. And using Second Wind costs you 4. So when we have 9, we can't do both Second Wind and then still do an attack on the same turn. I think I'll just take tactical maneuvers. I want more people with the tactical maneuvers. And that could easily save somebody's ass at some point, or his ass. The problem is that second wind is much better when you have a higher max fatigue. Like, for example, Marbs has 164 with this build. But it's not as good when your max fatigue is kind of low. We could always take athlete. But I don't think I really want that. Probably not, no. Well, we can also take Executioner for damage. He is meant to be a damage dealer, and you can't really go wrong with Executioner for that. Colossus is the other option to avoid injuries, so that is an option too. There are three options. Either improve fatigue efficiency, take Colossus to improve survivability and avoid injuries, or take Executioner for damage. I think I might take Executioner for damage, because that's what his role is supposed to be. And then next level we can take Battle Forged, because that's the plan. Level 7 is definitely going to be Battle Forged. So let's take Executioner. Alright, I'm taking Executioner. Okay, melee skill, melee defense, and probably fatigue. Yeah, we need fatigue, that's 74. I'll take it. Next up, Melon. Yeah, melee skill for sure. He has 29 melee defense. So, he's a dodge guy. I think it's time to take Relentless. If we want the Nimbo, after the next level up, we need the Relentless right now. So, Relentless it is then. Do you have reliable ways to enable Executioner? Yeah, I do. Stun enables Executioner, for example. And we can stun things very easily. So, yeah, I do. Okay, so Melon. Yeah, well, definitely melee skill. Definitely fatigue. And I think I'll just take +5 initiative. Alright, let's take +5 initiative. Alright. And Grey. Alright, Grey. What are you getting? Maybe he should get tactical maneuvers. That way he will have access to footwork and all that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give him tactical maneuvers, so he can actually get out of a sticky situation if he finds himself in one of those. Again. Makes sense to me. Yeah, makes sense to me. That could easily save his ass. So I'm gonna grab that. For sure. That's some pretty shitty rolls right there. Okay. Well, there you go. That's that. Man, the dodge is gonna be kind of wasted with this injury, because that reduces his initiative drastically. So I barely get any benefit from dodge anymore because of that. It is what it is. At least he's not dead, alright? He could have easily been dead, but he's not dead. Let's go get paid. Oh yeah, and the next ambition. Defeat 5 packs of roving beasts. Okay, that's easy. Have at least 12 items crafted from beast trophies. At the taxidermist. Defeat another mercenary company. Alright, let's just go defeat 5 packs of roving beasts. That's easy. We'll just do it for normal gameplay eventually. Got the money. Okay, caravan, courier, treasury transfer. Archery contest. Interesting. Alright. Oh yeah, we got more renown. So we can get a bigger group now. Oh hey, there's a cultist. A seductive cultist. You mean with this paper bag over your head? How exactly does that work? I'd like a demonstration. Yeah, I would like a demonstration, actually. Let's see who else we got in here. So one background I would still definitely hire is a minstrel. Don't say minstrel in here. There's an oath taker. 3 stars in melee defense. Interesting. Minus 10% melee damage, plus 20 initiative. Light and heavy armor. Okay, interesting. Not saying I would hire him necessarily, but kind of interesting. 3 wasted stars in range though. So... Athletic. We don't need recruits like this. There's a minstrel. Might or might not be a good one. So, okay, 2 stars in ranged attack. They have some stuff that scales with that, right? Maybe I'll grab him. What are the traits? Minus 20% initiative, minus 20 initiative plus 10% melee damage, which I don't care about too much. Death Wish. In a sense, that's actually not bad. No morale check triggered upon losing hit points. Does not protect from effects that target morale directly. Not the best minstrel I've ever seen in my life, but it's a minstrel. We could wait for a better one, because this is not really a rare background, it's fairly common. So I could wait for a better one. Yeah, this guy is not that great. He's not that great. I think I'll wait for somebody better here. Oh yeah, Bob needs to equip a shield before I forget. And I need to sell some of this crap. Okay, sell some of the junk at the bottom. Don't need any of that. I think we have enough boar spears. I have like 2 spears. I don't really need a 3rd one. Nope. The peasant flail, definitely don't need that. Okay. You know what I could also use? A friggin' training tent upgrade. But that's gonna be well over 10,000 gold. Shit's not cheap. A juggler book. Okay. Interesting. Let's see where these caravans are going. 3 days. That's probably a bit too far away, I think. Oh yeah, I know where this is. We're not doing that. A day to the north by road. That sounds close. Wait, hold on. Salzburg. Huh? Oh, it's over here. Is that really a day north? Is it really, though? They're paying reasonably well. Over 1,000, was it? Yeah, I mean, that's not bad. So we could still grab this. Maybe. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not interested in this one. Okay, well, since we're at a harbor city, we could do a little bit of arena. I was going to wait for level 11, but arena will also give us some experience. So that would probably be Marbs, large same, and one of the tanks, likely. They're really close to their level ups. So Pepe has 71 melee defense. XP Cold has 60. And more armor. Yeah, it would probably be XP Cold. Oh yeah, did we have a tabard here? Yeah, we had a tabard here to assign to somebody. I think that was just one. Somebody in the front row here. 50 resolve. Yeah, let's go do arena. We haven't done arena in quite a while at this point. In like 30 in-game days. Something like that. So I think we can go do some. If I find a training tent somewhere, I will definitely buy one. But I'm not necessarily holding my breath. Let's decline this. Alright, let's hit up the arena. Check what's first. Okay. So, wait. Did they not tell us what we'll be fighting? Oh, it's 5 now. Okay, it's actually 5 now. Oh, shit. Okay, alright. I might want to heal a little bit. But it's actually 5 now. It could get a little bit spicier, for sure. Yeah, the first fight where we can get 5 people. It's a tournament. Samira would definitely be coming. She can do some really crazy damage. Alright, we need to repair and we need to heal. Yep, for sure. Also need to update the preset here. Really quick. That's the all food one. Alright. Okay, yeah, we need to heal and repair. Let's do that. We can do it tomorrow. I'm not going with partially destroyed armor. We have a ton of tools. I bought like almost 200 of them. Okay, repaired. Is it still daytime? Not anymore. Alright, that's fine. We'll just camp until tomorrow. Yep. Still need a little bit of healing there. Can I... Wait, can I remove that injury? Yeah, I can. Let's do that. Let's do that then. Okay, we have a lot of food now. Some of it will probably spoil. Yeah, let's remove that injury before we go. That's minus 20% melee skill. I don't want to deal with that. There. We're not totally healed back to full yet. Bob is not entirely healed yet. 54 out of 70. Well, he's not joining this fight, so that's not really entirely relevant. Hey, I could still eat the mushrooms if I really want to. I could eat the mushrooms on Marbs. I have no idea what the heck we'll be fighting here. I actually have no idea what we'll be fighting. Let's find out. Alright. That looks like a bit of a nothing burger. Okay, that actually looks relatively easy. Okay, wait. Now, they do have some okay-ish gear, but that doesn't look too bad. They do have like 30 melee defense. That's the one potential issue I see. They have pretty high melee defense. So I'll need to actually hit them, which we might or might not be able to do reliably. We do have rotation on Samira. Alright, so let's do spear wall here. And then probably move in. Okay, let's move in. Or just go here. We can always move one tile and then still attack. So this is fine. Marbs will move in and start bonking them. Alright, we got at least 3 attacks in a row. If I can kill one, which I should be able to do, we'll get potentially 4 attacks. Okay, that was a miss. Yeah, this is the thing that might be a problem. Because even with what, 108 melee skill, I only got a 77% chance to hit this asshole. Okay. This attack needs to be a kill if we want to trigger Berserk. Okay, got it. Nice. Now it might be better to stun this dude. I don't think I can one-shot him unless I get very lucky with the damage. And he has a whip, so he could disarm somebody. Let's stun him. Okay, we did not stun him. Okay then. You tried. You tried. It's 75%, so it doesn't always work. It didn't disarm though. Alright. Might as well ignite. It's not gonna do that much, but there's no reason not to do it. Push this asshole back. Yep. Alright. So for X we called. I might just stay what. Well, no, we should move forward so that Samira. What's the order here? Yeah, let's move forward so that Samira can move forward. Knock back this shield guy if we can. She does have fast adaptation, so she will hit eventually. I'd prefer to hit right now. Okay, nice. Check out that damage. Let's see if we can finish him off. We got 61% chance to probably guarantee a kill here. And then we could hit the other dude. And missed. Okay, well, you tried, it's fine. It was a good turn anyway. Alright. Yeah, see, 9 damage. I love this build, it's so freaking good. I'm really going to miss the Nudist Berserker build when we, like, do another run. It's so good. Okay. Knock him back. And let's do Spear Wall. So, 45% now. Nice. We're getting there. Okay, let's go Shield Wall. 54. Okay, yeah, check out that damage. Almost killed him right there. And that wasn't even a headshot. Was it? Actually, it was a headshot. Yeah, it was a headshot. Yeah, almost killed him. And Lord Sam isn't even that high level yet. He's still missing a few really juicy high-tier perks. Okay, good one. Alright. We should watch our health, though. Would be a bit awkward to die. Yeah, 41. Definitely need to watch that a bit. Okay. Can't move forward, or I would have. Can XT Cold finish all this outlaw? Yep, he can. Nice. I think Samira... Yeah, Samira should hit this guy. Nice. Almost kill him right there. Almost. Alright. 79%. Come on, man. Yeah, that's the downside of 200s. You only really got one attack per turn. Bro. There you go. I might back up a little bit here. I think I've done enough damage for this fight. And I'm at 41 health. So let's back up a little bit into a slightly safer spot, like over here. I can always step forward and still attack. Yeah, I'm really glad we don't rely on like one person or two people for damage anymore. Okay, we can still wait, so let's do that. There's no penalty here. This 200 guy, he's using a pole mace, right? I think so. Nice. Yeah, let's focus on that guy. And he's dead. Alright. I'm a bit low on fatigue here. Let's back up slightly. Let him come to us. It's fine. Yeah, this was like a tournament fight or something. They didn't say what we'll be fighting exactly. We got 5 colors for the first time. Yep. So yes, it was a special fight. Okay, I can probably help here. Because this guy has what? 38 melee defense. Come on. Okay. That's 22% chance for him to hit me, by the way. So pretty low. Somebody hit, please. 95. There you go. What's that injury? A fractured ribs. And he's fleeing. Not anymore, he's not. Not anymore, he's not. Get out of here with that whip. I'm gonna whip your ass. How do you like them apples? Okay, get in. Recover, might as well. Yeah, don't block this spot. I'm gonna use it myself. This guy is about to have a really bad time. So let's not move in yet. Actually, hold on. End this turn. Okay, let him go first. And then we can move in. Nice. I'm hitting my fatigue cap now. There you go. And we got a level up. Very nice. Will we get any special reward here? Okay, Arena Fighter, Pit Fighter. Okay, yeah, so this is the tournament. If I do another round right now... Okay, if I do another round right now, that means all of the gear damage that we took will still be there. And all the health damage will also still be there. I'm not sure if I want to do that. That sounds a little bit risky, because my main dude is at 41 health now. He won't be able to face tank multiple dudes anymore. I think we'll just take our winnings, so to speak, and drop out. Yeah, I don't think we're strong enough to do 2 in a row right now. Yeah, the grand prize is definitely going to have to wait. Drop out. We do get 1,000 crowns, so that's fine. Alright, and there's still a fight today. I will have to heal. Yeah, so this is normal. 6 serpents. This is a normal fight. Well, I need to heal. Let's check the level up. Level 8. Okay, so that's gonna be nimble. I might have to redo some of the armor stuff. Hold on, because we can take light as well. But then I would have to keep my weight above 25 and under 35. What is it at right now? Okay, wait, it's actually at what? 32. It's at 32 right now. So if I take light right now on XP Gold, we will immediately get the benefit of that without having to change anything. That is tempting? Okay, that is tempting. Wait, does the shield count towards that? No, just head and body armor, right? Yeah, head and body armor. I think that makes more sense than Nimbo right now. Because to take advantage of Nimbo, I would have to drop some of my armor at least. Yeah, we will not really get any benefit out of that right now. I think light just makes way more sense. And it will improve his survivability quite a lot too. Yeah, let's take light right away. There you go. I don't have to do anything. Okay then. Yeah, melee defense for sure. Probably fatigue. Okay. So 62 melee defense right now. And he only takes 70% of the damage. 73% to armor. Okay, so let's heal up a little bit. Since we are already here, and I had to pay 200 something to get here. Wait, what's this? What's this injury? Huh? Pierced hand. Oh, okay, treated already, right. You guys need to heal. And we need some repairs. That'll do. I don't think that might be done by the end of today. The healing will not be. Okay, the healing will not be, because that takes a bit longer. But the repairs will. Yeah, the repairs are already done, actually. Let's wait a few more hours. And we can check her health. I don't need full health. Okay, let's check now. I think we can do it today. It should be fine. Technically, I don't even have to bring Marbs. I could probably win without him. But I don't necessarily want to win without him. He's a bit too good to not bring still. Yeah. Especially with that much melee skill. Okay, accept. 2.5k crowns. Alright, I accept. So Marbs, large same. If we could level up from this, that would be really good. And probably shield user. I could get greedy with the damage and get Samira. She would definitely level up, but I think we should get at least one shield user. We can get Pepe, he will level up. Yeah, he has 71 melee defense. And the Nimbo. Alright, yeah, that sounds good to me. Let's go then. Yeah, this is 6 serpents. So these things are a bit annoying, but I think we'll be fine. They can pull you in from like 3 tiles away. 4 in practice, because they can move forward and then still do it. So I'm gonna have to move in one way or another. Yeah, get over here. Pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, let's just get in because I'll have to. So might as well. Alright. Yep, get in. Let's go. Same with Pepe. Okay. We can probably kill one right away. Let's find out. Maybe not. Okay, good damage though. It has an injury, fractured ribs. 11 damage. If I knock one back, that's not necessarily helpful. But maybe slightly, actually. Okay, can the large Sam hit here? I need you to hit, bro. Okay, nice. Very nice. What's their defense? Okay, that's quite a bit of damage there. Okay, okay. We need some quick kills here, because this could escalate. If I could get here, I could use Ignite. It doesn't do that much, but it's some okay-ish armor damage here. Yeah, don't kill me, bro. Okay, alright, alright, alright. Maybe I underestimated the damage they do. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, that's what you get for not having full health for this. They got kind of lucky with some of these attacks, because I got pretty good defense. It was around 40-50%. It would have been fine if I had full health. I got a bit too greedy with my health. Yeah, I got too greedy with my health. I can't use knockback here. Okay, we dodged. We dodged! Man. Okay, alright. I'm at 10 health. I might be able to absorb one more attack here. Are they immune to stun? They are not. If we hit this one on the head... Okay, that probably won't be a kill. Decent. I have the fatigue. I need this to be a kill. Oh, come on. That's just unlucky, but okay. And we missed. Damn it. Yeah, this is where having footwork would have been useful. But sadly, I do not have that. Stun. Stun again. Okay, we stunned both of them. Hold the door. And knock one back. Okay, we might actually be fine. Would have been better if Large Sam hit here earlier. And missed again. Come on, man. Okay, okay. Well, that doesn't do any damage. Knockback is not gonna do me much good here. This is really funny. Okay, I'm at 2 health right now. Finally! Not enough for a kill though. Okay, now what I need to happen is kill this and stun this. There you go. Alright, alright. Never not had it, guys. Literally, never not had it. I wasn't even worried. I wasn't even worried for 1 second. I was never worried for even 1 single second. Easy fight, guys. Easy fight. We had the whole 2 health left, okay? We had 100% more health than we need to survive. That's math. That's math. Right there. Alright. Well, there you go. That was actually the 10th fight that we won in the arena, apparently. So what's the bonus? Okay, still +5 resolve. Might be getting close to the next one. I don't know, you get another bonus at 15 wins. Alright. Well, now we definitely want to heal. I'm really close to level 11. I would like to get level 11, because then we can pick up Berserker Rage. This is both more damage and also damage reduction. So, yeah, I would really like to get that. Alright, well, let's camp because I need to heal. We can check the vendors really quick. A craft tent. Obviously, that's too expensive. Alright. What are the books? Fortified Mind, Steadfast, Rebound. Polearm, okay. Dodge, Relentless, Steel, Bro, Nimbo. Oh shit. That is almost 3,000 gold, but out of all the books I would consider buying, this is the one. Yeah, Dodge, Relentless, Steel, Bro, Nimbo. But that's almost 3,000 gold. Not sure if I have anyone who needs this right now, ironically. There was one person who really needed that, but he's dead. Yeah, that's a great book. Amazing book, though. Really tempting. I think I'll actually grab it, because there's no guarantee when we'll run into this book again. Yeah, zero guarantee. Are we winning? Yep, we are in fact winning. Yeah, really torn about that one. A potion of knowledge plus 100% experience. 1.4k. Alright, for one fight I take it. I don't think that's worth that much money. Not really. Yeah, that book is so tempting right now. It should still be here tomorrow. I want to see like how many more arena fights we're gonna do here. Alright, let's heal up. This might take a little bit of time. 46 hours to heal all health points. Yeah, that's the downside of this build. I guess if you end up with this little health, it takes a while to heal all the way back to full. Yeah, it definitely takes a while. I could try to do one fight without him, but that would be tougher for sure. Okay, we have a ton of food now. Yeah, that's only 25% healing. So 30 health. Obviously not enough. Yeah, we could try with a large Same, Samira, and one tank. But I'm not really entirely convinced it's a good idea. We can check what kind of fight it is. 4 mercenaries. Okay. That could be literally anything. They could be really well geared, with high defense. They probably will be. Night, thanks for coming. Yeah, I don't think I want to fight without Marbs. He's just so good. I'll sit this one out. Alright, I will sit this one out. We'll come back when we're at full health and get the next level. The question remains, do I want to buy the book before I leave? Dodge, Relentless, Steel, Bro, Nimbo. That is really tempting. I don't think I have anyone I would actually use it on right now. Okay, no, not you. Night Owl? He's the sergeant now, so not really. I don't have anyone I would actually use it on right now, and it's 3,000 gold. I might regret spending 3,000 for this. And there are a lot of other expenses. Like, for example, if I ever see the training tent somewhere, and I can afford it, I will be buying that right away. And that will definitely be well over 10,000 gold. I'm a guy that buys a hawk on day 5. I think I'll pass on the book. I know it's tempting. No, nudism does not count as wearing light armor. Nudism does not count as wearing any armor. I'm gonna pass on it. I know it's tempting. What are these quests, out of curiosity? Amhabal. Yeah, that's directly west. Oh, that's all the way west. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that, thanks. Not doing that. Let's just take the boat out of here. We can check weaponsmith before we leave. 3-headed flail. 100, okay. A dagger. Yeah, that's a good dagger. Yeah, this is the weapon we looted from the named a while ago. It would be nearly 7,000 here if I wanted to buy it. Unsung here. Wait, what? Gatecrasher. Guys. It's Gatecrasher. Is the game trying to tell me something? We found Gatecrasher in Battle Brothers. Yeah, we got Gatecrasher in Battle Brothers. Gatecrasher at home. Mandatory purchase. Yeah, too expensive, I can't afford it. That's both a hammer and a polearm. 2-tile range. That's a crazy good weapon on paper. That looks like a really good weapon, but I cannot afford it. I would definitely buy that. I think if I could afford it, I would actually buy that. I actually would buy that. Maybe it will still be here when we save up more money. It might still be here later on. Let's get the heck out of here. So, right here, probably. The other town is, yeah, this one. What day is this? Day 72. The crisis is definitely coming, like soon-ish. A big game hunt. Let's check that out. Okay. Yeah, no. Sorry, I'm not doing that. This might be quick. Oh, 100 crowns? Okay, bro. Hemmelmark. That's a city, like, literally right next to here, basically. Sort of. We can do this, it's fine. Might as well. And check this on the way. Weaponsmith, training hall, armorer. Let's check weaponsmith. See if there's anything of interest. Probably nothing I would buy, but just checking. A fair bit of markup in this one. Okay, nothing I see that I would actually buy. Nope, thanks. Okay, carry on. Man, that gatecrasher thing was really funny. Right, we're still hostile with that one town to the north. But alright, relations unfriendly, hostile. Hey, I could attack the caravan since we are already hostile with them. Several caravan guards, caravan hand, caravan polearm. I assume that would piss off the faction even more. And I would like to revert back to neutral slowly. But it's just this one town. It's just this one town. And it's kind of in the middle of nowhere. It's in the middle of the swamp. So as long as I don't piss off the whole faction, it's fine-ish. Or we just not do. Okay, let's just not do it. It's fine. Hunting lindworms. Yeah, no, thanks. Yeah, okay. Well, let's go do something else. Also, let's check the recruits, because I would still consider hiring a minstrel. I definitely would. There's a minstrel. We're just looking for a good one. Not just any minstrel, but an actual good one. Okay, hold on. Interesting. So 2 stars in health, 2 stars in fatigue, and 1 star in ranged. Some of his skills do scale with the ranged skill. He has aggressive, which I don't care about too much, and unpredictable. Yeah, I don't really care about the traits too much. We can probably get somebody better than this, but I really need a minstrel. The only problem with trying to find a really good one is that perfect is the enemy of good. And if I keep trying to find a perfect one, we might end up not hiring any. Let's check the black market. Not that I'll be buying anything, but we can check at least. Nothing of particular interest in here. So I think this town had a minstrel. Let's check this one. Oh, what is that quest? A goblin camp. This town might have a minstrel as well. No, it does not. Okay, it does not. Okay, no minstrel. Alright. Do we kill goblins for 1600 gold? Man, I really don't like goblins. I'm so going to regret this. This is specifically goblins. It's close. Yeah, goblins are pretty annoying. They're squishy, but they're really annoying. Because they can, like, avoid your attack. And jump over to an adjacent tile. Super irritating. Probably not worse than nachos. Okay, fine. Let's kill some goblins. I might regret that. But how bad could it be? Don't answer that. I'm probably nowhere close to full health yet. Also, we did level up from that escort. So, definitely melee defense. Melee skill and probably fatigue. Yep. Alright, 73 melee defense now. And for the perks, now I can take anything. Inspire. Last stand. For every 2% of missing hit points below 66%, gain 1 additional melee and ranged defense. When below 33%, this character becomes immune to the effects of fresh injuries, and does not lose morale when losing hit points. Well, there's Battle Flow, but this is for killing enemies. There's Rebound, will be better for a tank-type person. Okay. in the zone. This is for dodging. To be fair, I got a 73 melee defense, but I don't think I want this. He doesn't need melee damage, he's not a damage dealer. So... well, I mean, I could always pick up tactical maneuvers. We could pick up board with the board, but I'm not that impressed with that. I could also just grab a recover. What else? There's shield bash here. So the knockback skill now inflicts 10 to 25 damage, 50% effective against armor, and 10 fatigue damage. Additionally, damage will also scale by 10% of your shield's maximum condition, with a maximum bonus of 10. Both skills will also cost minus 25% less fatigue. I would actually consider that. We do already have shield experts, so I'll be sticking with shields here. I would maybe consider that, actually. Knockback is very useful. I think I might actually consider that. Seems like one of the better options here. The other one would be recover, pretty much. I think we should probably just grab a recover. Let's actually just grab a recover. You can't really go wrong with a recover. Okay, you can't really go wrong with a recover. I'll take a recover. Recover is fine. So let's go hopefully kill some goblins. What's going on? Oh, somebody wants stuff from us? Oh yeah, no, we found a kid wearing a rather opulent chain around his neck. Pepe the Melon Mugger pushes the kid down and takes the necklace. Where did you get this? Hey, that's mine, give it back. Okay. I don't really care about robbing a bunch of kids. I think one of the outcomes from this is that you get a bunch of injuries. Yeah, and I don't want a bunch of injuries when we're about to fight the goblins. So it's fine. Let's go fight the goblins then. It might be nighttime by the time I get there. No, maybe not. How many is it gonna be? Several ambushers and several skirmishers? Okay. 15. Okay, well, could have been worse. Not sure if I count that as several each. But alright. If you say so. So wait. So these guys are pretty squishy, but when you attack them, they can like dodge to an adjacent tile. It's super irritating when they do that. Alright. But they are squishy. So as long as we actually hit them and kill them, this will be pretty good with Berserk. Alright. Well, let's move forward then. Yep. Let's go. Yep, let's go. Started bonking. Watch for the squishies though. Okay, just go here. That's good. Hey, Lenny. That's fine. Yeah, carton. Hey, oh wow. That was more damage than I expected. Okay, that was more damage than I expected. We need him to get higher level and higher ranged skill. We'll get there. Okay. Yeah, Night Owl is maybe a bit too squishy here. We'll keep him reasonably in the back. Same-ish with Grey. Alright, well... They have really good initiative, which kind of sucks. Yeah. Now they will all get a turn. Alright, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, at least ambushers don't have poisoned arrows. So, alright, let's get some kills here, hopefully. Let's go, people. 1 down, 2 down. Good start. Yeah, I only got half my health, but that shouldn't be too relevant for this. Definitely the biggest downside of this build. It takes a pretty long time to heal back to full if you end up with very little health. But that arena fight was really funny. That was really funny. Once we get Berserker's Rage, he'll get more tanky. Because then every time he gets hit, and every time he gets a kill, he'll gain both damage, but also extra damage reduction. Alright, let's go. Nice. Nice. Go, go, go. Can't really attack it. No, I can. Alright, I'll take it. Man Witch. Okay, he's actually close enough with quick step. There you go, one shot, nice. Yeah, like I said, they're squishy. As long as they don't, like, dodge your attacks. Yeah, like this. This is what I'm talking about. When I say, like, dodge your attacks, this is what I mean. Not the actual, like, you miss mechanic. This is what I mean. Fortunately, they don't do that super often, but it's really irritating when they do that. It is super irritating when they do that. And they can do that multiple times in a row, too. If you get unlucky enough. Or if they get lucky. Come on, more kills. Yeah, see? Same guy. Again. Now he's dead. Now he's dead. But he did that shit twice in a row. Okay, free health. Got it. Very nice. We're down to 7. Alright. Next. Can Lenny kill something? Yeah, maybe. He's trying. Yeah, see? That shit again. Come on. Can I actually attack here? If we wait, then probably, maybe. Got it? Let's just chase them here, kind of. Recover. Alright. That's too far away. But we pretty much got this, I guess. A melon. Alright. Well, let's actually wait here. Oh yeah, I was bleeding, so probably good idea to not charge into them. I could tank some more damage, but I want to recover to full health sometime by the end of the century. Just saying. Yeah, having full health is nice. Or anywhere close to full health. Yeah, they do have footwork as well. There you go, got it. Get this dude. Yeah, just move in. Too far away, next turn. Okay. Yeah, let's not hit our own people here. Marbs can just sit this one out. The others can handle it. He can sit back and comment on their progress, alright? That's what he's gonna do. He's the commentator now. He will provide the play-by-play. I mean, we're also basically done as well. Not much else left to kill. The best goblin is a dead goblin. That's my favorite kind of goblin. Get them, boys. Go on. Anyone? Kill him and let's go home. Or something. Okay, done. And we got 2 level ups. Nice. Marbs leveled up. Very nice. We got 1 tool. Okay, bro. Okay. Time to grab Berserker Rage. Yup. Berserker Rage. So each stack of Berserker Rage increases damage by 1%, initiative by 1, resolve by 1, and reduces damage received by 2%. You gain 1 stack every time you take damage, and 3 stacks every time you get a kill. And you lose 2 rage stacks per turn. So this is insanely good with this build, because I can literally take like a dozen of these low damage hits to the face and be completely fine. And every time we do, well, we'll get the damage increase and we'll get even more damage reduction. So this is gonna be super strong. There, done. Alright, +4 melee skill for sure. And, okay, health. We need health, as much of it as possible. And for the last one, I might actually still take fatigue. Or initiative. Either fatigue or initiative. Why is he naked? Because it's a nudism build. He gets damage reduction for being naked. I don't think +1 melee defense is really worth it. I might get +1 defense from initiative itself. There, alright, that's fine. And Samira. Our melee skill, definitely. I'm still gonna grab some defense here, probably. What is she getting for a perk here? Wait, what's Lurker? When neither ally nor enemy is within 2 tiles. Gain +30%, okay. +3 action points. Interesting, but not for us. Now, she can take Mace Mastery if I want to keep this weapon. But I don't have to keep this weapon. I can switch to a different one easily. What do we have here? So, for the next level, I'll be taking Backflip. Well, there's Pathfinder. If I really want to maximize the benefit of backflip, we should take leap. Because backflip makes leap better. It gains 1 range. So, unlocks the leap skill, which allows you to quickly cover 2 tiles distance. Fatigue cost is increased by the weight of your armor. Okay, I don't like the part about weight of your armor. This is mostly for light armor setup. Ours is not like super heavy, but I don't think I'll be taking that. We can also just grab Relentless and then Nimble. Because I'll probably go with Relentless Nimble. I mean, we don't have Light or Battle Forged. Yeah, okay, I think we'll just take Relentless then. Relentless for this level, and then either Nimble or Backflip for the next one. And whichever we don't take for the one after that. Yeah. Okay, Relentless it is then. Got it? Let's see. We got 85 initiative. Definitely melee skill. I think I'll take, yeah, I'll take fatigue for sure. And I might actually take initiative. Or we can just take straight up defense. +3 defense is good. Let's take defense. Alright. So let's go back and get paid. Give me my money. There you go. No longer has marauding greenskins. I should just like decline this hunting lindworms quest. Yep, I don't want it here, thank you very much. Any tents? Nope, no tents. No injuries. Let's check recruits. We still want that minstrel, alright. Okay, so I remember this guy. Oh yeah, this is the guy we were looking at, like literally just now, basically. I just wish we rolled some slightly more useful traits, because this is not gonna be a combat unit. I don't really care about the melee damage, and I don't like -5 defense from each surrounding enemy. That's really bad. That could literally kill him at some point. That's really bad. I don't like that at all. Where's this courier going? Oh, wow, that's a lot of money. Strathmark. 2 days east. Okay, wait, that's a lot of money. Is there a catch here? Are we gonna get ambushed? That's not even that far away, because I can go here, take a boat, and then walk. I almost feel like there's a catch here. Maybe it's crypto? Yeah, maybe. Alright, I'm gonna do that, because that's pretty good value right there. Let's sell some of our crap before we move on. Yeah, the stuff we looted from the goblins. I guess I can keep one of these things. I don't think I'll use them. Sell the weapons. Don't need those. I don't think I need the goblin helm. Okay, that's only weight 1. Okay. Interesting. Don't need that. Don't need the bows. Don't need that. No, you can have other characters with the nudist build. You can get a berserker without actually playing the berserker origin. They're just rare. Not sure if some other origins can get that. But you don't have to play this origin to get a Berserker, no. But with this origin, you literally start with one. Solo one, however. This is a solo start origin. You just start with the Berserker and that's it, nothing else. So the start was a bit slow. Yeah, the start was pretty slow, I'll tell you that. Okay, I think that's enough selling for... I need to check these helmets really quick. Whether that's useful for us? Okay, I mean, that's potentially useful for some people who need to reduce their armor weight. This is 10 armor with 0 weight. So that is somewhat potentially maybe kind of useful. Okay, sell that. Obviously, I don't need Goblin Scarf. This one is 25 armor and 1 weight. Alright. I'll sell the scarf. Okay, sell all those. $494 for this flail. Okay. I think it might be time to sell one. I repaired them to sell them, or sell at least one. Let's just sell one. I'll take the money. 12,000. I would really like to find a training tent. If I find a training tent, I am buying one. Assuming I can afford it. Who is using Nimbo? Yeah, so Pepe is using Nimbo. Can we improve it? We can actually improve it. It's plus 5 armor. Not that much of an improvement. 4381. What if I give him this? 4582. Okay, just the goblin mask then. Alright. Anyone else? Right. That's gonna be Battle Forged. Melon has dodge, but no Nimbo yet. Exficult has Lithe. I think he has like 32 right now. So he could use this one. What is it? Right here. That will not remove Lithe. Yep. And gives him some more armor on the helmet. Bob is almost level 6. Bob has dodge right now. That's about it. Alright. And this is still a little bit of armor. Does anyone even need that? Also, yeah, we can use these. Alright. Bob. And Melon. Alright. There you go. Goblin tail, anyone? Nobody needs that. Okay, we can sell that. Just to not waste inventory space. Okay, let's go do that escort real quick. Unless we get, like, ambushed on the way, this seems like really easy money right there. Almost feels like there's a catch. But maybe not. Now we take a boat. Right here. And just run. Easy money. Now give me that friggin' training tent. We have so much money. Oh wow, return item with 4 skulls. This might be a fight with like a champion or something. Which would potentially maybe give us some interesting gear. Not guaranteed to be that though. Oh yeah, there's some experience from the quest. Bob is level 6 now. He's supposed to be a tank, so I will take melee defense. Not too impressed with these rolls, but alright. What is he getting next? Let's see. Well... Steadfast. Steadfast would be alright. So we could go Steadfast and then Battleforged. He can get Battleforged later. Now he does have Dodge because that's very useful early. It's still gonna be useful with heavy armor. I think for Bob it's best if we go Steadfast and Battleforged. At least that's what I'm thinking right now. I have quite a lot of heavy armor that we don't have a lot of uses for. Oh, he also has the Ore Hunter here, but I don't really need that right now. Obviously, there's a Recover up here. That's always an option. And Colossus. But I'm leaning towards Steadfast and then Battleforged. And we do have Baroni. For every 10 points of gear weight from all slots, gain 1 melee defense. Alright, let's take Steadfast. Alright, Steadfast. There. 50 melee defense. Alright. Do we want to try this quest? That looks really spicy. Yeah, that looks really spicy. Oh, I didn't level everyone up. There are... this is the rune layer. Yeah, you get the runes later. That's more of a mid-late game thing. We don't have any of those yet. We don't actually have a Vala at all. I never got that event. How much are they paying for the Arming Sword? Because I got 3. What is it? Where the heck is it? Oh, yeah, here. 317. We can probably get better price for that. It's not gonna be that much better. Yeah, just sell it. I don't want to hoard all this stuff. Okay, anyway, I think I still have some slightly heavier armor. For Bob, I had something. Oh yeah, I had right here. Now, this will reduce his fatigue pool maybe a bit too much. Because this is giga heavy. That might be a bit too heavy. Yeah. This thing. That might be a bit too heavy. Yeah, 46. Now, he does have Steadfast. But that might be a little bit too heavy, you know? Do I have anything in the middle between those two? I don't think I do at the moment. We do have short mail. No, that's layer 1. Okay, that's a slight improvement here. It's 2 points of weight difference for plus 10 armor. Well, okay, let's say he uses that. That's 210. I mean, pretty much same as before. I think this will have to do right now. Let's just reattach these to save inventory space, because I'm still keeping that for future use. Yeah, I'm keeping those for future use, especially the big one. Okay, that should be fine. That gives him 51 melee defense, 210 armor here. One more level up though, 2 more level ups. Nate. So for Nate, do we want alcohol brewing? How useful is this really? Is this a meme or is this actually useful? A Nightfall card? Oh yeah, I also did not re-equip the amulets after that arena fight, you're right. There you go. Okay then. I don't think I had anything else for these slots here. Yeah, how useful is alcohol brewing really? Morale? Is there any downside? Alcohol is always an answer. Yeah, true. He'll have to be careful because he doesn't really have anything for defenses at the moment. Yeah. Not even like tactical maneuvers. I feel like I would prefer to take tactical maneuvers first, and then we can consider alcohol brewing after that. Because if something gets into his melee range, he's totally cooked with these kinds of stats. So I'm gonna take tactical maneuvers to keep him alive, first and foremost. Now, I will still take some melee skill. Obviously resolve. And probably hit points. Or fatigue. Let's take hit points. Okay, and finally, Lenny. Alright, Lenny's getting there slowly. He's getting there. What's the next perk gonna be? We can't take tier 5 yet. So... right, we're gonna need Relentless. Does he have that yet? Not yet. Yeah, I think we take Relentless now. Anything else up here? Not really. Okay, not really. Well, yes and no. We could still take a Recover. We've been doing pretty well with the Rebound. Does he get a Rebound? He does, later on. Alright, well, we'll need Relentless one way or another. That's basically mandatory. We can't not take Relentless for this build. So we are taking Relentless. There. Yeah, he does need to be level 8. Like, to get this build going properly. To ditch the armor. Yeah, he needs to be level 8. I think I have a better weapon than this. I need to check my weapons. I think we have something better than this. Alright, the melee skill. He's gonna have something like 105 to 109 melee skill. So he's gonna be insanely good later on. We definitely want hit points for later. And I might just take fatigue. We'll need a lot of fatigue later on. It's either that or initiative. Both are useful. Let's take initiative. Alright. Yeah, I think I have a better weapon in here somewhere. I still wanted 2 range weapon, because I want to keep him alive. So I definitely want a weapon with 2-tile range. Again, this is all mostly temporary. I don't think I do have a weapon with 2-tile range. Well, unless I yoink it from somebody else. It will have to do for now. Okay, it's gonna have to do. Unless we go like a 100 double grip or something like that. But I don't feel like his defenses are really good enough at the moment. I would really like to actually pick up Nudist before we start face tanking things. Because Berserkers are very rare. The likelihood we'll get yet another Berserker, yeah, that's very low. That's low. Yeah, the S-Stock is one tile. Anyway, like I said, this weapon is temporary. We'll stick with this one for now. But we're getting there. We're getting there. He's gonna be really good once he gets his levels. So, do we want to give this quest a shot? I have no idea whether this is even doable or not. I have no clue what we'll be fighting here. Maybe we'll see the Brigand Marauders? Look at all these crowns, though. We could ask for more money. But if I ask for more money, they might just, like, say no and remove the contract. Now, if I'm gonna do that, I should really heal. That will take, like, at least a day, probably. Yeah, that will take a day. Maybe a little bit more than that. It will take exactly 24 hours. Yep. Exactly 24 hours. Do we need any repairs? We don't need some minor repairs. Alright. Let's wait one day, that's fine. I wanted to try it at least. We still haven't seen any Brigand Marauders. This quest might have those. Right, everyone on food. Except me. Hey, Arch Gaming Tales. Well, yes and no. I played Battle Brothers a fair bit back in the day, but then I stopped. I always meant to revisit it. It's been on my list of games to revisit for years, but I never got around to it. And I finally got around to it recently. When I read about Legends and some other stuff, I fell down a bit of a modding rabbit hole. So here we are. Yeah, I've been enjoying Legends for sure. Okay, are we healed? We are healed. Alright, let's check what this is for science. Oh, it's gone. Well, shit. It's gone. It is what it is, guys. The game didn't want me to give it a shot. We can do the patrol one. That should be maybe not free money, but it was decent money. Yeah, we'll do patrol. I think at this point we should really save up for the training tent. If I see a training tent somewhere, I will buy it. I fully expect it to be like at least 15,000. Could be 20 plus. Depends on the town and on how lucky or unlucky we get with the markup. But I definitely want it. The crisis will also start pretty soon. We don't know what the crisis is gonna be because it's random. 20 brigands. Brigand leader, nice. Okay, alright, we might get something good from the brigand leader here. Something useful, at least. Let's go, alright, let's go. Let's check whether I need to switch anything. Everyone got a shield? Everyone who needs one? Yes. Yes, they do. Okay, let's go. Let's go. There is no PvP in Battle Brothers since a few weeks ago. Yeah, I'm not much of a PvP guy, but not something I expected, to be honest. Okay, wait. Okay, the dogs, that's fine. They're coming. Okay, pretty low melee defense on these guys. I wanted to see what their leader has. Yeah, I'm hoping for something spicy and useful for us. Okay, there's Small Sam. Okay. Well, Warhammer, I don't really care about that. Scale armor on basic mail. Some of his armor might be useful, but that's a bit underwhelming. I was hoping for like a decent 200 or something like that. But alas. That is a bit underwhelming. Okay, more dudes. Let's back up slightly here. Raiders. Okay, 28 melee defense. 33 melee defense. Yeah, we'll need someone down here to handle that. Samira can stay here. Let's still wait here, that's fine. Kill that dog. I don't think I really want spear wall here because I'll be moving forward anyway. Yeah, let's just move forward, we'll get a surround bonus. Okay, Raider with a 200 hammer. Alright. I think I can... No, not quite. Okay, that's fine. Let's not be that close. Oh yeah, 200 hammers can do quite a lot of damage on armor. So sadly, I'm not quite in range here. Let's take this high ground with the large Same. Because he's not really in range to attack right now anyway. Alright. Okay, let's start doing some damage then. And missed. Rolled 98. Okay, bro. Great roll, buddy. Yeah, real good roll right there. I don't think Cartoni is gonna do a whole lot here, but who knows? He does have fast adaptation, so eventually he'll get a good chance. Gray's job is mostly to just stay alive, alright? That's his job, to not die. That's it. Time to do some damage. Alright, alright. I'm not gonna face tank too much crap in here. Because I like not dying. But now, yeah, so now we actually do have Berserker Rage. So the buff will be down here once we start getting it. It can stack up pretty high. Alright. Yeah, just jump out over there. Melon can... yeah, he needs to move. He doesn't... No, he doesn't. Here, nice. And he's dead, very nice. Let's stay up here for now. My turn. We should be able to kill this guy with 2 attacks. There you go. Yeah, so there's the stack. This is the start of the stack. It can stack up pretty high. It stacks up to 40 stacks. Yeah, 40 stacks. Imagine how good this will be at 40 stacks. Not saying it's easy to get to 40 stacks, but with this build, this might be one of the few builds that can actually get there. Since you take minimal damage to your health. This is why I want a Minstrel. Because the Minstrel can heal you for like 7 HP per turn, every turn, from 8 tiles away. The Minstrel could keep the Berserker with this build alive near indefinitely if we're not facing overwhelming damage or bleeds. And allow him to be more aggressive, face stack more damage and stack rage even higher. That's why we need a minstrel. So I think I'll hire one sometime soon. I don't want to wait for a perfect one, because we might end up getting none. We can still wait here, let's do that. Save our points, they will move towards us. Alright. And I do have very high defense. That was 21% chance for them to hit. With 70 melee skill. There's the 200 mallet guy. Alright. That should definitely be priority. We could try to knock him back here. Waste his time a bit. Yeah, sure, that works. Alright. So Bob... While not holding my breath, he's gonna hit here. Probably not. I'm just gonna go shield wall myself. And Pepe. Just poke. Alright, Samira. That's one of our damage dealers. Okay, nice one. That was like 120 damage right there. Also, for anyone who didn't see, on the Samira, we have 75% chance to hit the head. I'm just saying. Yeah, this is the big bonker. Bonk them on the head. We can do a Minestral for a rename. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, they do have rotate. That's fine. Alright, Lord Same. Can he hit? That's about as high as his chance to hit will go. We got high ground. Nice. Yeah, check out that friggin' damage. That's almost 170 damage right there. We weren't too far off from one-shotting this dude. Yep. Alright. Bonks are good, stabs are better. Got him. Hey, a kill for Lenny. You were asking earlier whether Lenny can get a kill. There you go, Lenny just got a kill. And we stabbed this other dude. Kill this raider, thank you. Somebody. We can switch to axe. What's your chance here? Yeah, it's not gonna be anywhere near reasonable with the nighttime penalty right now. Gray. Yeah, we have this dude coming from the side. This is a low tier, but I guess Gray has the rotation and footwork now, so it's fine. It's fine. Alright. My turn. Alright, my turn. And my turn again in a second. Here, another kill for Melon. So this style is impassable. We can still hit this raider here with 200 mace. Nice. Alright, kill the raider. And probably hit the squire. I could stun the squire, but he's not really dangerous. Just hit him. There you go. We gave him an injury. Bruised leg. And crushed finger. Alright. Why is the L crossed? Yeah, it's a specific letter. You guys know Łódź, right? Yeah. Okay, there's the small Sam guy. That's the champion, boss, whatever. Let's just go shield wall. Alright, 62, just bonk this dude. Alright, decent. Could have been worse. Pepe. Got good amount of fatigue. Could just poke this guy. Man Witch. Maybe he can hit that raider down here. Or not? Powiat Łękołody, yeah. Alright. Bob is at half his body armor. I might just spam shield wall. Let's knock back this raider. Alright, because he's using a big ass 200 mace. 200 mace, so knock him back. I could maybe knock both of them back, but I'd rather use shield wall. Alright. Another one. I think it's time to send the large Sam down here. Somebody needs to deal with this small Sam fella. Or we can kill the poacher. So these two tires are impassable, which is a bit annoying. There's a raider literally right here, so let's just step down. $96. There you go, and the bleed. Len is doing well. Okay, the boss is over here. I think I need to deal with his friend first. Okay, this is not gonna do me too much good. But, alright. Yeah, I hit the XP cord, sorry. He's like, hey, who's throwing rocks at me? Okay, get out. Yeah, you see? Actually, that was only 10 damage. Okay. I thought that was somebody with armor. Because this weapon can do a fair bit of damage to armor. Yeah, so this style is impassable. This is a kind of an annoying spot for an enemy with relatively high defense, because I can't get a surround bonus on him, really. It is what it is. Let's hit this hooked blade guy in the back. There you go, almost one-shot him. He's at 6 health now. Yep. Oh yeah, we hit him on the head again, nice. And this is a 100 weapon. I think Bob needs to step back once we're done down here. Wouldn't want him to die. We already barely saved him once. Okay, we need to kill this raider and then somebody can move in and help with the boss. That's kind of the plan. Nice hit. Very nice. You can stay here. All right. Good enough. There's the hammer guy. Oh, they have a minstrel. That sounds like cheating. Kill this friggin' raider, thanks. Maybe make some space for Samira. Lenny. There, another kill for Lenny. To be fair, that was an easy target, but hey, it's another kill nonetheless. Kill this mallet guy. There you go. Probably keep moving in this direction. Or help kill this raider, and then we can go down here. Yeah, let's help kill this raider. Really quick. Okay. Yeah, Melon's getting hit here a bit too much. Nice. Alright, now we can move in here. Yeah, that's fine. Don't die, Melon. Knock this guy back, move in. Alright. Yeah, I might want to back up with Melon. He's actually pretty good, but he's not a tank, okay? He's not a tank. Yeah, there's the minstrel. He was outside of my view. I doubt I can throw rocks at him. Maybe if I move a bit closer. Okay. Well, at this point we should just kill this raider. Yeah, and then move back. Let's move back. Our helmet is down to 25 armor out of 175. Yeah, that's his weapon right here. Yeah, let's just back up. It's fine. He's done his job. He got the several kills. Okay, once we get to Marbs, we can check what our buff stack is at. Okay, let's use rotation here and try to hit this guy. Only 37%. But Samira does have fast adaptation. Okay, we did hit him. He's not doing much, he's just spamming shield wall. Yes, hit me, give me a bigger buff, thank you. I want my buff. $81, nice. Yep, you're going down, buddy. Just don't run away, I want your stuff. So if we can kill him with hits to the head, we would get to keep his armor. Scale armor on basic male. That sounds promising. How's our buff? Yeah, it's not huge right now because I didn't take that much damage, but you can see how this could really escalate. We can get up to 40 stacks. This is already plus 12% damage reduction, which is on top of our existing damage reduction from 2 stacks of Nimbo. We get a Nimbo twice. So the damage is reduced to 40% on our hit points, and then it's reduced to 40% again. Anyway, let's kill this raider. And he's dead. And this guy's about to be dead. There you go. Wrecked. Actually wrecked. Alright, let's finish this. Hopefully. Nice. Night Owl actually got a kill. And he's not exactly a damage dealer. Okay. Fatigue is getting problematic there, that's fine. Melon can just stay in the back now. He's done enough in this fight. Kill this. And let's move in and finish them off. These guys are about to have a really bad time. And we still need to finish the boss here. There, okay, he's dead. Nice. Okay, we didn't destroy the body armor, right? Yeah, that was a head hit at the end. No, we didn't. Hopefully it will be something useful. Okay, that's pretty much it. That was a fun fight. Go on. Yeah, Bob can stay back, that's fine. He's done enough. Come on, kill them. There. Bye-bye. I don't think I'll catch that minstrel. Alright, I guess we're basically done here, almost. Okay, get him off that high ground, thanks. Yeah, he is going down. He's still trying to hit me. Good luck with that. Good luck with that, bro. Come on, kill him already and let's go home. No, we can still kill him, it's fine. He's not going anywhere. Okay, now we're done. So let's check what that armor was. We got a level up on the large same, nice, nice. Okay, nice helm on a rusted Aventail. 55 armor for just 3 weight. Okay, that sounds maybe useful. Where's that body armor? This was the armor the boss was wearing. Scale armor. 100 armor minus 12 weight. Okay, we got another mail patch. I'll use that on someone. Okay, like not the best loot ever, but there's some useful stuff in here. Yeah, there's some useful stuff here. Mostly the scale armor in the mail patch. Any interesting weapons? Probably not. Not really, not for me at this stage. Okay. Yeah, that was good. Is there a level cap? It's mostly like a soft cap. Okay, a nomad leader. Interesting. Okay, my inventory is like almost full right now. We also need to level up. And we took a little bit of armor damage. Not sure if I wanted to engage another group with a leader, but they could have something good. Okay, melee skill and melee diff. What is he getting for his next perk? We can get anything. Oh yeah, Battle Forged. That has to be Battle Forged. Yep. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be Battle Forged for sure. Okay, Battle Forged it is then. Receives 21% of any damage to armor from attacks. Alright. Yeah, so melee skill, melee defense. And I'll probably go with fatigue. Clearly we're gonna need that. Yeah, looks good. He's getting really good now. There's still some juicy stuff we can pick up for damage, but I wanted the Battle Forged first. Great. We need one more level up to take Scholar, and then one more after that to take Interpretation. To be able to make scrolls. Right. So... what can I grab here? Well, I mean, we could always grab efficient packing. Could just go with something like Colossus. He's not going to be a damage dealer or anything like that. Okay, if we take something defensive later on, it's gonna be Nimble. So I suppose I could just go with Relentless right now, so that we can take Nimble later on. That kind of makes sense. Or just take Steel Bro to protect him from, like, headshots. And stuns. That probably makes more sense, because if I take Nimble, that will not be for like 3 more levels. Because next level we're taking Scholar, and then we're taking Interpretation. I think I'd rather take Steel Bro, just in case he gets into a sticky situation. Yeah, let's take Steel Bro. Do we want to fight this? Man, it's tempting because they have a leader. He could have something really good for us. I'm still at 84 health myself. And Melon is at 25 armor on his helmet. Our front line is mostly fine. Not to mention we also get paid for the heads. I kind of want to... Okay, hold up. Will they engage the company here? Because then we could jump in. Yes, okay, let's jump in. Can I do it quickly enough? Most of them are dead. The leader is still here. I would need to get a killing blow on the leader. Which, might or might not happen. That might not happen. Yeah, okay. It depends on the positioning. fighting two different companies here. Yeah, 43. They're just a little bit outnumbered. Okay, Nomad Executioner, alright. 200 Scimitar. Yeah, they're just a little bit outnumbered. Just a tiny little bit outnumbered, slightly. Very fair fight. It's a very fair fight, in my opinion. Okay, I'm not seeing the leader yet. Oh, right here. What are you using? Oh, 2 heavy southern maces. That's disappointing. I literally already have 2 of those. Maybe we can grab that 200 Scimitar. Not sure if that would be any good for me, but... yeah, maybe we can grab that. Let's still be kind of careful here. Yeah, let's still be careful, especially with Melon. Yeah, he needs to back up after this. Okay, get up here. Melon will go first, though. Alright. You go in here. We can be more aggressive with the large same now. Because he has Battle Forged. Alright. I just need a killing blow on that Nomad Executioner. Which we should be able to get. Our friends are mostly busy down here. So many units. Man. That's a lot of units. Alright, yeah, Melon needs to get out. Would be a bit awkward if he got hit in the head and died. He could easily die from that. All it would take is like 80 damage. 77. He could easily get hit for 77. So... do I just move in here? I will not be able to hit him. Let's just wait. Wait and let him make his first move. Alright. Okay, good. This is the guy I care about the most here. This is the named dude. His armor might be somewhat useful. Okay, his armor might come in handy. We'll see about that. I do want a surround bonus on the Executioner, so let's just go like this. That's fine. XP cold. Yeah, start poking him. We should be able to get kills on both. Easily. For loot purposes. And our friends will deal with everything else. Perfect deal. Great deal, I approve. Okay, it's a little bit crowded in there. Bob can just stay back, he took too much armor damage. Alright. Just kill him before they go here and steal my kill. Because that could happen. Billman. Okay. So... okay, missed, that's fine. Here's the champion for our allies. Nearly 400 armor. 38 melee defense. Well, he's friendly, we don't have to fight him. Okay, somebody hit, please. I would appreciate that. I'm waiting for Marbs here. Okay, let's focus on the Executioner here with Marbs. That will take me more than one turn. Okay, again. Good damage. Good damage. Piss off with that whip. Yeah, bleed is the one thing this build is really bad against. Also, a whip has disarm, which is very obnoxious. That is super obnoxious. Wait, did Lord Sam get disarmed? No, I thought he got this. No, he did. Yeah, he's disarmed. Is this red icon right here? He got disarmed by this Nomad Outlaw. Yeah, see, that's really annoying. That is super annoying when that happens. Okay, kill this stupid ass executioner. Our friends are already coming. They might steal the kill on this pilgrim guy. But I don't care about him as much. Okay, good hit on the head. Maybe we can keep his armor, we'll see. Alright. They're already here. Okay, Lenny. Good one. Yeah, this dude's pretty tanky. What are his perks? Battle Flow, Berserk, Brawny, Executioner, Crippling Strikes, Devastating Strikes, Resilient, Killing Frenzy, Recover, Relentless Underdog. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Well, I might as well use Recover because I can't do shit on Lord Sam. He's disarmed for one turn. Yup. Okay, well. Yeah, another miss. Yeah, it's getting a little bit crowded. Just a tiny little bit. Okay, if this dude is still alive by the time I get Marbs, I will kill him for sure. I don't think any of these other guys are in range to try attacking him. Okay, just one. Now, this is not guaranteed to drop, it's 90%. Uh-oh. Okay, surely you would not miss a 79%, right? There you go. Alright, we got him. Let's see if we can get a killing blow on the leader as well. Maybe. I guess it will depend on RNG. We might not. Okay, we might not. Okay, alright, I got 75% chance. What? He has 9 lives. Okay, he's cheating. He has 9 friggin' lives. Come on, man. He can't do that. Shoot him. Or something. Okay, he cheated. He actually cheated. Alright, alright. Last chance, 73. This might actually be the last chance. There you go, got his ass. Nice. So, is this actually any good? 200 scimitar. Okay, I mean, that's not bad. I might use that on someone. I already had heavy southern mace. Yeah, that is pretty good. I might actually use that on someone, we'll see. I need to check the skills real quick. And that's a pretty big cleaver. Somebody might be overcompensating for something, I don't know. Okay, I think these are the same exact 3 skills as with Executioner's Sword. Man, that's a pretty good weapon. I need to think whether I want to use that over the 200 flail. Maybe I do. Okay, maybe I do. Well, actually, not on Lord Sam, because he has Flail Mastery. He'll be sticking with the flail. But somebody else might use the cleaver. Yeah, we'll make use of this for sure on someone. We definitely will. Alright, let's finish this and get paid. Gonna check one more thing. Okay, 6, 6, and 6. Just checking AP cost. Yeah, that was a good pickup for sure. Buying this from a vendor would be probably at least 4,000 gold. Somewhere around that. Let's go get paid. That's 19 kills, and we get paid for each head. I'm gonna sell some crap real quick. 200 mallet, don't really need that. 200 mace. Not really. Hooked blade, no. Hand axe, no. Oh yeah, there's the warhammer. The warhammer is actually alright. Somebody might use this, actually. We are keeping this. Also, it will be profitable to repair it. This was the weapon that champion was using. Yeah, one of my tanks might actually use this. We'll see. They actually might. Sell the hatchet, sell the knife. The heavy saddle mace will be profitable to repair as well. Yeah, it's very, very good against armor. Alright. You know what's funny? I did not pick any weapon specialization on Marbs, so I can switch to any weapon I want. There might be something that makes more sense to switch to. What if we use the warhammer? This is 30 to 40. It is slightly less damage, but more damage ignores armor, and it's insanely effective against armor. Against heavily armored enemies, I would destroy them with this. Yeah, I would destroy them with this. Maybe I'll actually test it. I might actually test it. Now, the good thing about the mace is that we can stun with it. Night, Sergio? Yeah, that's a very good weapon. Somebody will use this for sure. I'll make use of that for sure. We also have the weapon I'm using on Melon right now. But I don't think I would want this on Marbs. Yeah, we'll be keeping this on Melon, but that's a very good sword. It really depends on what kinds of enemies we're fighting. I think this is actually going to be a bit better right now. We'll give it a shot. Let's go finish this quest and get paid. Just sort this. I can still sell a few items real quick, like military pick. Yeah, okay, easily. Pickaxe, yeah, don't need any of that. Maybe I'll keep one dagger, but that's about it. Alright. Okay, that's enough for now. 15,000. You guys don't have a tent, do you? No, sadly you do not. I really hope we can find a training tent upgrade somewhere. Where are we going now? Stromark. Oh yeah, the way we came from. Okay. We'll take the boat. It's only 70 gold, might as well. Probably cheaper than running at this point. I mean, definitely cheaper than running. Alright. The crisis is random, so we don't know what it's gonna be. 18,000. Now I need to find the friggin' training tent. We would almost definitely be able to afford it, unless the markup is really bad. Okay, anyway, we are now at 8 hours and 20 minutes, basically. So I think that's gonna be it for today. I think tomorrow we can have a prediction when we start the stream, which crisis is going to be. The next stream, the crisis should almost definitely start. Obviously, we are more than strong enough. So yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Thanks everyone for coming. I really appreciate it. And well, we'll continue next time around the same time as usual, which is 5 p.m. Central European, which is 11 a.m. Eastern Standard. Yeah, I'm not sure how it's going to work out tomorrow and on Monday, because that will be the two hottest days over here. But, well, I'll probably stream, maybe not 8 hours. We'll find out tomorrow, alright? We'll see tomorrow. So thanks again for coming, and see you next time. Bye-bye, have a good one.